What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to another stream.
This is a heavenly exclusive.
Welcome back. And did you know we only did 45 session subs last night for an 8-hour stream? Insane. And you niggas wonder why only the same streamers get recognition. Twitch, shut up for the sub. As far as what's going on, everybody on YouTube, as far as YouTube goes, I don't do reactions on YouTube. I only do the first part of my stream on YouTube, and then you're gonna have to come to Twitch or you gotta go to Emerald. Due to copywritten shit, I just can't do reacts on YouTube. Certain videos I want to watch and things like that, I can't do it. Yo, woo Twitch with the 10 to start though? Hey. Salute, big salute for the 10 candies from Woo Twitch. Let's get you automatic VIP. Yeah, if you go look, the first part of the stream from last night, the YouTube side is up. No Limit versus Cash Money versus. I didn't even hear about it. Yeah, I mean, I got it up. If you should be able to find it, right? If you go to my main page, can you see a portion of the stream or no? I mean, you know what? I could put it up and it'll just, I could edit it to auto delete the segments. But the only problem is when I look at certain shit, there's certain shit that YouTube doesn't let fly. Christian Valtier, shout out for the 13 Almighty Red Skull. Thank you for the 14 months. I seen somebody at super chatted me early talking about an Emiru and Mizkif situation. That shit's kind of radical. Thank you for the super chat. What's your username on Twitch? Shout out for the super chats over there. Good to see you back on YouTube. Haven't been able to join the stream since Twitch banned you. Guess you have to make an Emerald. Or you could just chill here on YouTube.
Hopefully all is well.
Thank you guys for the super chats. Judo, thank you for the 5. The Dark Knight Returns, thank you for the 5. I appreciate you guys for supporting the platform. Thank you for the candy as well, Lambo, man. Thank you. Eat chicken. Eat white meat only. Stay away from sugars and extreme saturated fats, sodiums. And you know what's crazy is like, Nerve, shut up for the 2 months. Now you won't get anybody, right? No bitches have came out and said anything about me because there is no weird cases when it comes to me. But all of a sudden you got a real big streamer that just comes out and exposes Mizkif. Well, I'm the bad guy. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, you feel me? Like, you'll never hear a chick talk about some capital R or any of that weird shit with me. Like, I don't play those type of games. It's never gonna happen. Like, people can make up all these fake ass rumors all they want, but I know it's fact. All my shit's facts. All my shit's real. I don't have no weird cases, no weird shit going on. Shout out for the copper pledges. A bedtime story after the stream. Hey, shout out for the super chat. Like, motherfuckers, all they do is drop fake ass propaganda on me. Seems like all the rest of these big streamers and everything like that, something pops up out of the closet on these niggas always. I don't know why. We'll go over it later though. CC78C, shout out for the 13 months.
Lingo is supreme.
Crazy how big streamers have dirt on the low. Thought they were all cookie cutter clean because of how high they are. Mizkif is done for. Damn. I mean, yeah, when you get a chick as big as Emiru coming out saying something like that, there is no falsely accusing because it's impossible. I'm not even rude to bitches IRL, so I would never pull any shit like that. The only thing a bitch could probably say about me is that I didn't want to fuck them frequently. So if there's a crime for that, then spill it. That's about it. Gage MVP, shout out for the 13 months.
Let's have a good stream low T3 roll.
Absolutely. I do have YouTube open for people that are subscribers for 3 days and up. We'll try it like that. So I have to make it fully green mode. As far as the whole topic with Nina, etc., I got to drop it on the plug channel tomorrow. I mean, not the plug channel. I got to drop it on my main channel tomorrow. Well, put it like this. Why would Emiru say it if it wasn't true? You think she's just going to sit there and make the shit up as a big giant streamer that has nothing to lose? Like, it's not like she's chasing clout. She has all the clout. She's a big streamer. So why the fuck would she lie? She has nothing to gain from saying it. It must have been something that was heavy on her conscience. I'll react to it later. I'll react to it later for sure. She says she talked to a lawyer before saying it. It must have been something that was extremely, and I mean extremely, heavy on her conscience for her to just say it right now. You know what probably triggered it? The whole Twitch thing when the guy tried to come up and essay her. It probably just hit a switch and it just made her think of all the past trauma. And she's like, I gotta let this shit out because it's mentally fucking with me. See, here's the thing. So as streamers, as content creators, as entertainers, the thing is, all of us, what you guys gotta understand, all of us for the most part, the very strong ones, we all have poker faces. Like, somebody could have just died in our family and you wouldn't know. We'll just come on stream and just gotta basically morph into a different personality for you. So you never know what these streamers, you never know what us streamers are going through on the low. Twitch about to have its first Me Too movement? It appears so. Said Mizkif is trying to blackmail her.
Have you seen that guy who called you a PDF on Polymarket? Can you report him?
I don't even know what that is, and it's impossible. So why would you even put me in the same category as some lame shit like that? Remove that shit out of my chat. Like, what the fuck? Nigga, I'm one of the most notable faces shit in the world. Nigga, I can't hide under a mask. Fucking it with that fake ass shit. So the person that said that, I would literally choke them until unconsciousness IRL. And whatever next, who knows? That's a guarantee. Night Wolf, shout out for the 22 months. You know what's funny? Like, you know all these people that say weird shit. How do niggas know I'm not just extremely dangerous IRL? Like, you niggas don't know what I do in my personal time. What makes these niggas think that, like, what makes you think I just can't dismantle your ass IRL? Oh yeah, because you'll never see me. It's just like, you don't know what the fuck I be doing off stream. Like, I have the resources, nigga. Like, how do you, like, you niggas don't know what the fuck I be doing, what I can do, what I possess. Like, you don't know shit. I don't understand what's up with, you know what? It's internet shit. Who am I kidding? No problem. It's internet shit. Anyways, thank you guys for joining my stream today. Yeah, YouTube's always been delayed on that side. Please don't post things like that in my stream again. I don't play around with that weirdo type of shit. Nothing. Don't post no shit like that on my stream again. Thank you. I'm telling you, it's gonna be a bad day for a nigga to try. If you ever fix your mouth to say those 3 letters to me in person, it's gonna be a really bad day for you. I'm just letting you know right now. So don't post that shit on my stream again. I don't play those type of games. Thank you for the 2 in super chat. You're fine. Just don't. There's a person that said that I would dismantle them IRL. And we're never gonna meet, so what is the point? Oh, why the fuck? What happened to the They like changed some shit on YouTube. Oh, there it goes. I was about to say they changed some shit on YouTube where I can't hit the fast forward button. All right, where the fuck is it at? Why they move it? They like changed the way the player looks. You're not getting banned, bro. It's the Nightbot. When you say LowTierGod to my non subs, when you say LowTierGod, unfortunately my bot taunts you. So you didn't do anything wrong. You're just not subbed. So I only allow my subs on Twitch to say @LowTierGod without getting timed out. My mods didn't do it. My robot did. We're gonna ban you. Come try me then, nigga, if you think I'll get mobbed IRL, so I could choke you out in person and dismantle you as well. You're welcome to come try me. It'll be the worst decision you ever made. Has nothing to do with being a tough guy. Come see me IRL and try me. If you want to be the nigga to come test me, then come do it then. You won't. I'm faster than you, I'm stronger than you, I'm more technically sound than you. Everything about me, I'm better than you. I have the resources you don't. So that automatically makes me more dangerous than you. I could afford to be the most dangerous nigga ever. I could afford to train here, there. I could do everything. I could be John Wick. Why? Because I could afford to. You bums can't. So if there's anybody trying me, you're a basic peon. You can't even afford to go to dojos and do expert gun training and knife fighting. And like, you can't even afford that. You can't even afford to be dangerous. I can. There's the difference there. Ditto, shut up for the 16 months. All you niggas could do is just grab a gun or some lame shit. But in combat, you're done. Shut up for the gold pledge, Starscream. Thank you for that. Don't ask me those type of questions. I don't watch anybody's streams, to be honest. I don't watch streamers anymore. Just like I don't listen to lame ass rap. The only time, like, you know, the only type of influx that I get. All right, you're done, bro. Get out my stream. No, I can't add the rewind feature because I want niggas to sit here and ride away their life watching me. If I want the people that don't fuck with me to really sit here through my entire stream with no luxuries. So no, I refuse to have a rewind button. You just gotta catch me like a show with no DVR. So I don't even watch ACK anymore because I just don't watch streams anymore, to be honest. I just don't got the time. I just rather do something else. How do I feel about cold approaching chicks? I'm gonna be honest with you. I think as a man, it's a waste of time. Now, if you want to do it to test your I guess your fortitude or something like that, go right a fucking head. But you know why I think cold approaching as a man is a waste of fucking time? Because you don't even know if the bitch likes you or not. So at least if you're on an app, if you match with the chick, at least you know there's even a small percentage that this chick is attracted to you, right? Even to the lowest capacity ever because she matched with you. But when you go up and cold approach a bitch in person, you're risking your dignity, you're risking the fact that she might not be attracted to you, all of the above. But when you match with chicks on apps, this chick might want to fuck you off face value. Or she might be like, you know what, it's not really my type, but if you did the right things, I'd let him fuck. That's really all it's about. So cold approaching is if you just want to build up your confidence, but it's not something I would take serious. Just because you cold approach a chick, get her number, get her Instagram, doesn't mean you're gonna fuck. The ratio of me fucking chicks from cold approach, which I only cold approach 5 women in my entire life, because I've always met chicks on social media since the brink of time. The ratio is about 98% compared to 2% IRL meetups. I mean, like IRL cold approaches. Doesn't make sense for you to just be getting at bitches IRL. Just holler at bitches on apps. Unless you just see something in person that you literally cannot resist, doesn't make sense for you to code approach. Unless it's just a girl you just like. Only way as a man you should be code approach if you see a chick where it's just like, oh my God, bro, like, fuck, you know what? Fuck it. Hey, I just I just had to ask you a quick question. What's that? I just had to know if you were single. No, I'm actually taken. Or she could say, well, no, I'm single. What's going on? Cool. I just want to know if there's any way that I could possibly get to know you. How about we just keep in contact? Boom. You don't call a girl beautiful IRL, nothing. Don't give a chick no compliment IRL, ever. Matter of fact, you should never compliment a woman unless you fucked her more than 10 times. If you didn't fuck, why are you complimenting? You're gassing up a bitch you didn't even bang. I'm telling you, it means more after you fucked, because then she's going to be looking for you to compliment her because you've already slid cock in her. But if you're just one of those guys that just like jumping at the bit to compliment the hell out of her, she's used to that already. Be a different guy and don't give no compliments. It'll add some more mystique to your game as well. She'll be like, oh my gosh, why the fuck has Robert not called me beautiful? Queen? A curry queen? Yes. I have. Got hooked on the BBC too. But when a chick requires too much of my time, that's how I know we're never gonna work. So I don't got time to be doing all this crazy shit, you know, wasting rotten time, going on all these dates, parks, picnics, and museums and everything like that. I got, you know what I mean? Body was crazy though. Dark. She was a dark ass Indian chick. Perfect glutes, ripe, succulent, authentic, third world titties, everything. I mean, I've had everything, you know. I'm a man of flavor. I told you guys about that. As a black man, I would never just fuck black chicks. Doesn't make any sense. As every guy, I don't give a fuck what ethnicity you are. Fornicate with women that are not your ethnicity. You'll see the world different. You'll be like, damn, like, fuck, like I really had everything. Now, if you want to end up with the chick that's your ethnicity, no problem. You're not gonna find your wife on a dating app? I mean, it's more likely you'll find your wife on a dating app than IRL. Because here's what dating apps do for single men. They bridge the gaps and you'll fuck and meet women you would have never crossed paths, that you were never supposed to cross paths with, ever. Would you start? I don't know what you talking about, bro. All you're doing is you know what you're doing when you're on dating apps as a man? You're playing around with space and time. When I say you're playing around with space and time, I didn't go over the Emiru drama yet, but I will later. You're playing around with space and time. I say that is because you're disrupting the order. So you're technically, my height has nothing to do with it. You're technically meeting people that you were never supposed to meet when you're in a dating app. Because life was originally based off serendipity, right? That's how we were technically supposed to meet everybody. The only reason that any of us are here on this planet right now is because of serendipity. Now, now kids that are born like, I want to say like, if it's a kid that's born like 20, at babies will probably start coming in like 2015, maybe. I don't know. I want to say 2017. At baby would be like 2017ers. That's when like at babies would be born. But all of us guys, we're like a lot. Wait, actually, some of you niggas your parents might have met on MySpace or some shit. Who knows? Because I got some older family members, believe it or not, that met their significant others off MySpace. So might be a couple of motherfuckers there where your parents fucked because they met each other on MySpace. I don't know. But for the most part, everybody in here were based off serendipity. But yeah, guys, you should always fuck with the apps. You might meet a cool chick that you'll never ever meet in life because you weren't bridging the gaps. You're just staying in your own jurisdiction. Cold Traps, thank you for the 23 months. As far as the Emiru topic, I will be going over it later, and it will be a topic for the main channel. So make sure you're here later for that. Tinder got you out of a drought. That's how it should be. Why is a man should just be sitting around going and cold approaching chicks when there's a bunch of weirdos out here? Every time I look on YouTube or something or Twitter, there's some chick that got, you know what I'm saying, that was calmed, unfortunately, from a fucking weirdo. So it's like, why not just make shit safe and meet these chicks off face value, off apps, do something, you know, like, it's safer that way too. Like, put it like this, if I was a woman, there's no way in flying fuck a nigga could come up to me and cold approach me and get my digits. It's impossible. I don't give a fuck what the person looked like. There's no way in fuck I would ever fall for a nigga code approaching me. Why? Because if I was a woman, obviously you're code approaching me because you've seen my ass, right? You've seen my tits. You've seen something clearly that you wanted to fuck. On an app, everything's obscure. I don't really know if you're really holding ass and titties like that, unless you're broadcasting it. I really don't know. Right? So really, I feel like the better connections for women are off apps. Every man that tries to holler at you IRL is trying to fuck you. I don't understand how women don't get that. Every man that says anything to you IRL is trying to fuck. Yeah, like how do you fall for that? Yo, can I meet you? That's equivalent to yo, can I fuck you? Let me pull this back up. YouTube shit crashed real fast. Just the chat. Choosing signals equals she's attracted. Hey, if you want to play that type of game, like, you know what my choosing signal is? My choosing signal is the chick got to be gazing a hole through my face. Or she got to be gazing a hole through my face, looking at me and just smiling. Then it's like, all right, I mean, maybe the chick like obviously think I'm attractive type shit, but But if you're not doing that, there's no way I could just see a chick walking with ass somewhere and I'm just like, I baby. Yes. Just want to know if you was single, was popping with it, shit was good. Or, you know, multicultural audience, I see her like, wait a minute, hello. Yeah, excuse me. I just want to talk to you real quick. I just had to ask. I seen you walking. I usually don't do this, but I just had to know if you were single. Nah. Oh shit. Yo, shout out for the 20 in super chat. Babe Daniel. Yo, shout out for that 20 over there on YouTube. Thank you so much. Appreciate you guys for the love on YouTube. Thank you. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. You be using parties to get your bitches? Yeah, but you want a party bitch? I don't like chicks. Here, I don't like these type of chicks. I don't like chicks that go to festivals. I don't like chicks that go to parties, bars, clubs. And I don't like chicks that do Sunday brunch. All those women are exactly the same. Yeah, I'm live right now on 3 platforms. I'm live on Emerald. I'm live on YouTube. I'm live here on Twitch. You choose where the fuck you want to watch me, but I only do a portion of my stream on YouTube. I usually kill it when I get to reacts because I want to make sure I'm, you know, nothing's weird. Right now I'm just talking, so we're good. What if you stay single for life and just fornicate? That's cool too, because here's the thing.
Signals can be hard to catch sometimes.
Kung Fu Chris, shout out for the 25 months. You're right about that. Here's the thing. If you stay single and just fornicate, what do you lose? You keep all your money. You're not paying for worthless anthropoids. You're not having chicks crash out, or you still live a great life. If you're making money, a relationship should probably be the last thing that you yearn for. You should just be fucking a gang of different women, or having a nice solid chick that you guys rock out. You know, she's cool. You guys bang. You know, it's like a good friend. I don't like the feeling of a relationship. I like it when me and the girl feel like we're excellent friends, and but we're fucking with each other, if you know what I mean. As soon as you put on that label of a relationship, it just feels like a job at that point. The vibe is already killed, it's gone. Now I feel like you're my mom. You call, I gotta answer. You're gonna be thinking of some shit, or oh fuck. I don't like feeling boxed in. Like, let's just vibe out. It doesn't necessarily mean I want to bang other chicks, but let's just vibe. Like, as soon as we start putting titles and all this extracurricular shit, now we're fucking up the vibe. Yeah. Yo, Black K, shout out for the copper over there. Appreciate you for being a double. Would I go on the Fresh and Fit podcast? Eventually when I get 100K subs. Because then you just can't tell me shit. I'd have 100K subs. I got triple digit followers on all social media platforms, so on and so forth. Tired of the Twitch drama with Emiru. I have to go over it later, so you're gonna hear my opinion on it for sure. So my white guy accent is so off. Depends. Are we talking classic Zax or current day Zax? Because there's a difference. I'm not sure if classic Zax even exist anymore. Why? Shut up for the silver pledge. Classic Zax are damn near niggas. They be talking with swag, moving like niggas, everything. So Gonzalez, shout out for the super chat over there. Wyatt, thank you for the silver. I don't know why you got timed out. I'm sorry. You said getting married to one chick is crazy because you want multiple BMs. Well, here's the thing. Just make sure you're extremely revenue. I sure don't. You're timed out though. Matter of fact, you're banned. If I didn't say it, it's not real. Just because somebody else says some shit doesn't mean it's accurate. If I didn't say it out of my lips, it's not real. Nobody could say nothing about me I didn't say. It's my life. Fuck. Class execs exist. You work with them? Oh, okay. A real man's opinion on the Emiru shit. Psycho Eve, shout out for actually that's not a sub. What do I think about 3i Atlas? You know what I think about 3i Atlas? I think that NASA knows everything about it, or they know more than they're letting the general public know, because how strategically did they go on a government shutdown right as 3i Atlas was behind Mars? Now they have rovers on Mars, they have things that take pictures of things in space, right? So why, as soon as 3i Atlas was behind Mars, automatically we're on a government shutdown? That's equivalent to an Independence Day script. Because we're an idiot species. So let's be real here. How would the general public handle if they knew that there was an actual mothership of some sort or some sort of alien ship floating in the void coming past here, or programmed to come to Earth, or even programmed to fly past? It's just everything, the mathematics doesn't add up, the science doesn't add up, nothing about it adds up to just be a rock. So I'm not going to believe anything that is said outside of something that is out of the ordinary. Yeah, I mean, exactly. Like, what could we do? Let's just say right now, if we had 30 days before a mothership was coming to Earth, what could we do? What are we going to do? Go buy canned goods and stock up on water and get our guns ready? Like, there's really nothing that we can do. We're a primitive species. In this universe, we're a primitive species. We're not a highly technological advanced species. We can't fight against intergalactic anything. Nuclear missiles, best bet. That wouldn't work. Can I walk you through how I get a girl in bed after a date? Sure, if you sub, I'll consider it. Appreciate you for joining, man. Thank you. Build a bunch of underground bunkers. Here's the thing. Those already exist, but they're not for us general people. Because, the government won't give them a chance to negotiate. But who says aliens will want to come here and fuck us up? Put it like this. If they could come here already, they know they could fuck us up. They wouldn't even have to come all the way here to fuck us up. They'd be like an alien species, right? Will be older than us. We're still a brand new species technically, if you look at it, right? According to backlog and everything, we're as far as us being a technological species, we're not that old. So there's other species in the different parts of the galaxy that have been around for billions of years, millions of years. They could fuck us up without even coming here. They could just send some probes and sprinkle some shit in our atmosphere and just have us croaking on shit. So if they're advanced enough to travel through space, I don't know why the fuck you got timed out. You know what I think it is? It says GG's, which is corny. Let me remove that. Yeah, exactly. Who says aliens would be the type of species that would be destructive? A species that far in advance probably wouldn't even be thinking let's destroy this place first. It's just equivalent to this. How do you guys think the world would be right now if there was nobody poor? There would be less murders, less envy, less disdain. Everything would be ran like Pleasantville. If everybody had money, let's just say this: if the world, if all the regular jobs were ran by bots and everybody had money and this was Pleasantville, we'd be in bliss. Our civilization would flourish. But the problem is the fucking order is off, the structure's off. But if you think about how maybe there's places in the galaxy where their realm is not ran by time and revenue. Like a different species will see time completely different. You're across the galaxy. You're across the cosmos. So what they might factor in time and revenue is something completely different than what we would do. Unfortunately, humans, our shit is wrapped around time and currency. It wouldn't work like that way across. No, that would be the wrong way to go. A podcast wouldn't help me with fame and movies. That's two different things. I can't just be like, well, I want to be able to get me a motherfucking movie because I was on Fresh and Fit. That's not the way it works. It would just be like, okay, let's get them on more pods. I don't want to be a fucking podcaster. Pony Bonwan, shut up for the 4 months. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It said it's on the size of Manhattan. Our technology is getting better. Bro, we're geeked over fucking Sora. Imagine what else is really out there. We're fucking geeked over some motherfucking Sora. You know what would geek me? I'm gonna say it again. If I could fuck somebody while I stream. Not physically. I'm like, hold on, guys. I'm gonna have sex real quick. Put on my sex helmet. Fuck you. Boom. I'm done. You know what geek me? Never having to touch my phones. I just command whatever I want. You know what would geek me? I don't gotta touch nothing on my desk. Everything AI, everything voice command. Why am I still touching a keyboard? In 2025, Shaquille Nutt, shout out for the 13 months. Where's all the shit that we seen on TV as kids? Why am I touching a keyboard? I shouldn't have to touch no buttons. I shouldn't have to touch any fucking thing. I should just be able to be like keyboard, type, blah, 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 go to Instagram, search for XYZ. I should be able to sit here, computer, go to YouTube, go and pop the balloon, start it from the beginning, computer rewind. I'd rather voice command everything. We're not in the future yet. Just because it's 2025 means nothing. We're not in the fucking future. People are still geeked over iPhones. That's the future to you, a fucking iPhone or some Sora? Hold on a sec. I mean, if they offer me to go in there, sure. Elon's Neuralink. I'm tired of even hearing the word Elon. He's not taking us to Mars. Which cat net is the back? Oh, that's Cryo up there. I don't know where my other cats are. Probably downstairs. Just like, you know what else is impossible in our lifetime? Terraforming. We don't have the tech. We're so worried about Mars. Look, if we had the tech, we would have been started terraforming that shit. At least 50 years ago. Takes about, 100 years? I think it takes a century to terraform or to even get it started. We don't have the tech. See, terraforming exists, but it's science fiction to us. It's not science fiction to other crazy species out there. What's terraforming? My point exactly. You see how we're not all, how somebody said neural link. You see how we're not all neural linked as a species? We should all know top tier shit. We should be a top tier species. There shouldn't be one dumb fucker on the planet. Everybody should know the highest levels of mathematics, science. Everybody should be a fucking physicist. Like, all of this shit. How do you advance as a species when there's still people biting open Coca-Cola bottles in Africa? Like, isn't that crazy that there's people right now that can't even open up a Coca-Cola bottle? There's still niggas chopping up orange dog. There's still people running around with fucking diapers on, shooting bow and arrows at niggas that come to their island. Even when you watch a movie like Avatar, right? They're like, quote unquote, primitive, but they still got tech. You notice that? They still got primitive tech, even in Avatar. And then as soon as they get introduced to the bullshit human tech, they just catch on so quickly. Now they got guns too. Now we could do this, and now we know how to do that too. Yeah, opening up Coca-Cola bottles is crazy. They're connected to nature. That's another question. I mean, that's another topic. Connected to nature. Human beings, we have no connection to nature on this foreign planet, like I always say. There's nothing about nature that complements a human being, but everything about nature complements a bear, a cat, a mouse, a squirrel, a beaver, a horse, a cow. You know, you see what I'm saying? Why can't we just eat grass and be big? Why can't we just go up, grab a watermelon, and be gobbling up fruit like a monkey and be swole as fuck like a gorilla? We don't get any special powers for being human. Wrong climate, wrong planet. This is what happens when you seed a species in the wrong climate. That's what happens. The fucking ocean itself is an alien world. But look, what's the difference between Earth, what's the difference between Earth and us getting dropped off on another foreign planet we could breathe on? It's the same shit. Everything on this planet kills us. Like, me personally, I think like cancer is an Earth thing. Because you know how many people I've known that just lived a great life, no smoking, no drinking, wasn't gobbling up barbecue sweets, fucking sucking up tobacco, caught cancer. Never was doing no crazy shit, caught cancer. I feel like that's an earthly disease. That's what I think that shit is. It's a poison on Earth. Why? Because we're in the wrong fucking climate. We can't even figure out the common cold. We're in the wrong climate. Every time you're cold, we're in the wrong climate. Every time you're hot, we're in the wrong climate. Allergies, you're in the wrong climate. No, you could force cancer up on yourself, but I'm saying there's some people that just get it poof out of thin air. You don't do nothing wrong in life. You don't smoke cigarettes. You've never done drugs. You don't drink. You don't eat bullshit. You're eating your fruits, vegetables, everything. You exercise and you still catch cancer. The UFC fight shit? Nah, I didn't. I will. What did I tell you guys? Off topic. What did I tell you guys about that fight? The Mizkif shit, I'll go over it later. Because I want to get the gaming shit out the way first. But just a brief little thing, because I'm going to talk about the UFC shit later. What the fuck did I tell you about the Gane Aspinall? Now, what was Sidogan doing before the eye poke? He was piecing him up. Aspinall couldn't take him down. He was jabbing his nose up. Was never in no trouble, dancing around him, comfortable. I can't believe Sidogan was a plus 300. Like, what the fuck? How the fuck is Sidogan a plus 300 when he has experience fighting Jones? When he went 5 rounds with fucking Ngannou, like he's fought more dangerous fighters. I don't understand how that man was plus 300. Sidugan was here. I told you guys what was gonna happen with the fight, even though it was the first round. But I told you guys what was gonna happen. Tom Aspinall was gonna be looking for a blitz, or he's gonna be looking for a takedown. If he wasn't able to land the blitz or land the takedown, Sidugan was gonna piece this nigga up for multiple rounds, probably TKO him later. That's exactly what would have happened. So that's go look at the comments. Comments are now saying the same shit that I've been saying months ago. For a fact, he would have won that fight. Tom was looking for a one shot or maybe thinking he could overpower him in grappling. Wasn't gonna pop. Yeah, they downplayed the fuck out of Gane because Jones just made quick. That's Jones, bro. Like, Jones does that. What do you think Jones would have done to Aspinall? Aspinall would have tried. He can't take Jones down. So what would Aspinall actually done to Jones? He wasn't gonna knock him out. Jones is his octagon IQ is too off the charts. Can't take him down. Jones already threw his sub on Twitter. He already said his little thing on Twitter. Guilty Gear, yeah, I played it, but it's boring to me. Winning or losing is boring. Bro, Jones would have done whatever the fuck he wanted to do to Aspinall. He would have taken down Aspinall, no problem. And on top of that, thank you for saying that too. I started to see Aspinall gas a little bit. He was frustrated. The VOD's up. There's a VOD on YouTube right now. But I haven't put my whole stream on YouTube because of the copyright shit. Like it's tricky to keep an entire stream on YouTube. Do I think Alex would beat Tom? If he could stop his takedowns, yes. Bro, they're basically the same weight. What? Tom got what, 10 pounds on him? We'll go over all that shit later. But I was very disappointed. I know the eye poke was crazy, but we've seen some niggas get nasty eye pokes. The VOD isn't up. I don't know why it's not showing. Here, I have it unlisted. Maybe that's causing a problem. Let me see. Let me put it public and see what happens. It's just the first 4 hours of yesterday's stream. I wasn't really doing too much. Bro, Alex walks around 240 fucking pounds. That nigga's not a light heavyweight. Come on, bro. Shit, 6'4". Nah, we didn't say Tom was gonna give up, but he was gonna get fucked up. He wasn't gonna just he wasn't gonna do anything that Gane hasn't seen already. Gane's fought the better wrestler. He's fought the dangerous puncher. He's already done it. So what different was Aspinall going to do? He wasn't even, it's funny, Aspinall wasn't even faster than Gane. Remember they kept talking about Aspinall's speed? He wasn't even faster than Sidugan. You didn't see how fast Sidugan was popping that jab and was swagging in the ring like that? What was Tom gonna do against Sidugan that he's never dealt with before? He's dealt with the dangerous puncher in the history of MMA. He's dealt with the nastiest, most diabolical MMA being of John Jones. My pick was going to be Sidugan. When they rematch, it's going to be Sidugan again. If Tom can't land a lucky knockout, some lucky knockout punch, he's not beating Sidugan. You said left eye poke harder than the right. I seen people saying that shit too. They were saying like the eye he was complaining about wasn't the one that the finger went in. But I mean, we're not Tom Aspinall, so we can't say what type of pain he didn't feel. It's just like damn, we really wanted to see that shit. I ain't responded to that. Sidugan was looking like Roy Jones. Facts. See how fluid he was in his shoulders, fluid he was on the feet, stopped a little takedown attempt. Third cat, shout out for the 2. My third cat is excellent. He's not up here, but he's the most unique cat that I ever had in my life. Gane's phenomenal shape for 35. 35 is not old, but then you also got to remember Gane has not had a career full of punishment. Like now, a MMA fighter that is a beat up 35-year-old is different than a 35-year-old nigga that basically has never really been touched, never been KO'd, never been fucked up. So there's different types of age brackets of niggas in certain age brackets. Like you ever see a barbecue nigga that's 35, but you'll see somebody else like Izzy that's 36 that doesn't have an ounce of barbecue. So it's like, yeah. He jabbed him like 10 times in the first round. Yeah, he was fucking him up. Now, I do want to continue playing my shit. My Ninja Gaiden shit. Reacts are going to come later, but I'm not going to do like no 3 hours of fucking gaming or any shit like that. Because we still have reacts to get to. Is he on juice? Come on, bro. That's juice to you. If Izzy's on juice, then shit, everybody is. Brown tabbies. Yup. His nose is brown too. Shout out for the 2. Appreciate it. Squeegee side of Twitch is imploding. I know. We're going to go over it later. I mean, you didn't do anything bad. Yeah, there was nothing done bad. What makes Cobalt stand out? I never had a cat like Cobalt. Like his personality is just different. Like just the shit that he does. Like he's extremely fucking frisky. He's fearless as fuck. The only thing he runs from is the vacuum. The way he talks, like he like talks back to you. He's just a different cat. I've never had a cat just bouncing off of walls and shit. He's just completely different. I've had a lot of cats in life, but I've never had a cat like Cobalt. Yeah, but we'll go over that. Yeah, I've had Cobalt since before he knew what the fuck was going on. Found him in the middle of the street. It was just cars going over him. You ever seen like the Roadrunner cartoon where it's just like cars going, ew, ew, ew. I was like, what the fuck? Is that a cat? Cars was running over Cobalt, like, but he was so small that they didn't run over him. And he was just in the middle of the road, just like, parked my shit, got out, grabbed him, boom. Came home with me. So obviously the universe wanted me to fucking have a cat. I was at the right place, right time. Rescued animal from being fucking roadkill, and that's my cat. Yeah, it was just I was supposed to have him, but when I first got Cobalt, he was like this fucking big, like, or he was half of this water bottle. Like he was like a couple of weeks old, like probably like 3 weeks old when I got him. You said an Aspinall fan was going crazy in the court saying a hard R about Gane. Oh, and my Discord? Yeah, because cats have more of a spiritual vibe to them. If you do your research on cats, which is why the Egyptians really loved felines. Just like when you see me wear gold, it's an elemental reason. I'm not wearing gold because I'm black and I'm trying to have big bling. There's no diamonds on this. I'm wearing gold for elemental purposes because gold, you do your research on gold and how it just basically, complements your aura. My necklace is not a rogue trinket. Gold is one of the most precious metals in the universe. Most precious elements in the universe. If not, actually, it is basically I would say top 3. There's probably something else out there that's more crazy. So precious that even other species came here and grabbed that gold and ran with it. Saw some story about a cat. Yeah. You got banned on Twitch? That's crazy. How? Shout out for the 5 in super chat, by the way. Numerology? Yeah, everything I'm doing right now can be calculated and broken down into numbers. Absolutely. No, I haven't watched it because I just don't feel like laying down and watching it. There are planets where gold is abundant. Absolutely. Just like there's planets where diamonds are abundant. I don't give a fuck what anybody said about me. I'm LowTierGod. I don't give a fuck about what a gold liver says about me. I'm me. I'm a 1 of 1, so don't bring that shit up again. That's why it's an auto mod. I don't know why you guys trying to compare me to some random chick. Like, there ain't no comparisons. So every person that has every person is black or blackish, they says shit to their chat is a version of me. They don't even fucking make no sense. Give 2 fucks about that shit. You know how many niggas tried to replicate me over the years? I don't give a fuck. I don't even think that's what the fuck she was trying to do. You niggas just putting that stamp on her. Give a fuck what she say or any nigga says about me. I'm literally me. And proud to be me on all fucking levels and every percentage. Do I believe in Jesus? Yeah, I believe Jesus was an extraterrestrial that was sent here to try to lead humans in a better direction, and we fumbled. We envied what we couldn't do. So to me, that's the story of Jesus. Jesus was an extraterrestrial in human skin, tried to show us miracles, the way, try to revive the species and fix us. And what did humans do? Out of envy, just like the story of X-Men. What did they do in X-Men? They try to kill the mutants. Same shit. They was jealous of his powers, tried to kill him. They thought they killed him. He resurrected, disappeared. You never seen any godly figure on this motherfucker again. That's basically what happened. Logan, one of my favorite movies. Yeah, I mean, it rains diamonds in some planets in our solar system. Do I think Hugh was natty? He wasn't natty for Deadpool. The fuck? Bro, you just don't get ripped in your fucking 50s out of nowhere. Like, every time you see Hugh Jackman out of Wolverine, he's thin. It's not like he's like Henry Cavill to really be putting in work 365 days a year. Bro, Deadpool, he definitely was on that TRT. You said it's funny. I don't really I'm just a human being, bro. That's just really my perspective on it. When you just listen and hear about the story of Jesus, you know it's an extraterrestrial in human skin. Put it like this. Prime indication. What other thing makes more sense than an extraterrestrial in human skin, right? I'm God, right? I'm a type 7 being. I'm a type 7 entity. I go like this. I need to find a virgin worthy of carrying my anthropoid. Throws it inside of a wound from Blink. Throws the shit inside of a virgin wound out of nowhere of a woman that never had sex. Out comes an extraterrestrial in human skin that has powers, that does miracles, that can predict this, predict that, feed villages, watering the wine, so on and so forth. How is that not extraterrestrial to you? Put it like this, if Jesus, right, the extraterrestrial, never showed human beings that he had powers, would there have been any jealousy? No. The jealousy and disdain came from his powers. They were upset because they couldn't do X, Y, Z. And, you know, back then, obviously, was an even more power-hungry timeline. I don't believe in a Big Bang Theory. And if there was a Big Bang Theory, the Type 7 entity, which is God, did that shit too. So a Type 7 entity, what, you guys don't know what a Type 7 entity is? Some people in my chat do. Do I gotta pull up a video for you again? So look, I'll just, maybe some of you guys are visual, I don't want to call you a learner, visual downloaders, because that's what human beings do, we download. You can call it learn, but I like to call it download. Just like if you're playing a fighting game for quite some time and you get good, what did you do? You downloaded the reaction time, you downloaded the mathematics, you know what I mean? You downloaded that shit and then boom. That's what human beings do, we download. Some of us download better than others. Got a Type 7 vid? Send it to one of my mods. He said actually he was upset because people was doing crimes in the city and he got killed for it. He took the blame for the crimes. Downloads only for computers? All right, so here's the thing. What makes your brain not some sort of organic computer? Because it's not something that goes, because it's not something that goes. What the fuck is your brain? Your brain isn't a computer. It's not an organic computer. It's not a computer made of matter. I know why you're asking me that. Shout out for the super chats. That's nostalgic, by the way. Yeah. That's funny. Thank you for that. Sherman said his mom got alien abducted and he can communicate with aliens. It's funny you say that because I literally just seen a video about that guy less than 48 hours ago. What active mod do I have for the Type 7 video from 7? C Viper? Same way I thought about her in 4, a character I don't play. It's mid. You're getting a different one? Okay. See me, I just, you know, when I like think about life and everything, right? I look at things from a different perspective. I'm not a human that just wakes up and just looks at reality like a normal human being. Because life is not just normal. Things are not just, oh, I'm just here. This is what it is. Let me just go get a slice of cake with, you know, gobble up sweets and ding dongs and drink juices. Nah, it's a lot more complex. We're just in the dark. It's from the same channel I watched years ago. Or a while ago, you mean? I don't know if you guys could post links on YouTube. I might have to, I think I might be able to change the settings to like some other shit, but it's not safe anyway. Gets to give their kids ghetto names. I think you already know what I think about that.
Fairly new forms of communication that.
I wish you had a cooler futuristic video, but I guess I'll take it. Where's the one where it shows like them being able to morph planets and create life and shit? I don't think this is what I wanted.
Transcend the traditional boundaries of spacetime. Type 7. A Type 7 civilization on the Kardashev scale represents a level of advancement where the distinction between civilization and existence itself becomes indistinguishable. At this stage, the civilization's control and influence extend beyond the scale of all possible universes and multiverses. It encompasses the very nature of reality and existence. Transitioning from a Type 6 to a Type 7 civilization is considered impossible or nonsensical because Type 7 represents a state where the civilization is not merely manipulating or controlling multiple realities, but has become the ultimate foundation and structure of existence itself.
So that's technically what God is, right? Now, how God became a Type 7, I wouldn't know. I don't know the secrets to the universe. I'm nothing but a mere human.
In this context, a Type 7 civilization is not just a master of all universes and multiverses, but rather the embodiment of the principles and forces that underlie all of reality. But rather the embodiment of the principles and forces that underlie all of reality.
So the reason why I say God would be a Type 7 entity is to create all of this, you have to understand all of that at such a level human beings couldn't possibly fathom. Your whole body is mathematics and science. I don't see how you niggas wake up every day and not fascinated at just looking at yourself in the mirror and being like, damn, like, how could I be a human being and be an atheist at the same time? That shit doesn't make any sense. How can I go like this and I'm an atheist? How could I move my lips and I'm an atheist? How could I fucking move my joints and I'm an atheist? It doesn't make no fucking sense. Everything about you is science and math and technology. Isn't that the first thing every time we create robots on movies? What's the first thing robots do? So the robots are fascinated, but we're never fascinated. You niggas just wake up, just disrespect their bodies. Like, this whole shit is in it. Your whole vessel is an advanced science you can never fathom or comprehend. There's really a creator out there. Why do things like cancer and disease exist? We're on the wrong planet. Very simple. I talked about it earlier. We're in the wrong climate. That's why. In the right climate, we could bite a piece of tree bark or whatever the fuck and be cured of everything. But on the wrong planet, we eat the wrong berry, we're croaking and fucking up. That's why some of you niggas are allergic to peanuts. That's why some of you motherfuckers are allergic to shrimp. You're eating alien shit. Your body just can't handle it. Just think about it. It's very simple. When you eat that beast meat, when you're eating that red meat 24/7, it's clogging your arteries because you're eating foreign shit that doesn't technically complement the human digestive system. Yeah, we could eat to survive, but it doesn't actually complement the human digestive system. We're a planted species on a planet. We could survive on it, but it doesn't mean shit on here is good for us. We're on an alien world as we speak. You said again, what I said about humans needing that basic understanding of math and advance is so true. People don't understand a basic principle. Exactly. But if we were raised from when we said our first words to be technologically sound and be sharp at math and things like that, none of us would be fascinated by somebody like Elon Musk. The reason why a mass population is fascinated by the front runner, the face, Elon Musk, is because he appears brilliant when the average person's a fucking idiot. You said a lot of kids get those allergic reactions at birth. Well, to birth defects. That's cap, because I got allergies I'll have allergies sometime too. That's why I chew gum. Because sometimes my nose will get stopped up in one nostril, so I got to chew gum to open up my sinuses again. Am I suggesting that we're the aliens? Yeah, the animals on the planet belong here. We're just guests. that's been here for quite some time. Because I'm gonna say this again, how come a gorilla could be swollen strong with pecs, abs, biceps, triceps, and everything, gobbling up bananas and celeries and cabbage heads? Why don't you do the same shit? You'll be a fucking twig. Whether it be the relation or not. How come we can't do that? How come we can't climb up trees and do all this crazy shit? How come a fucking ape is 12 plus times stronger than us? How come a pit bull could rip us to pieces? We should be able to, when a pit bull attacks us, if we're really from this motherfucker, we're not, because nature doesn't compliment us. When a pit bull's attacking us, as a human being, right, if we were such an elite species, right, physically, I'll say mentally, mentally, but physically, if this was our planet, we'd be able to grab pit bulls by the jaw and split them open. We shouldn't lose mortality battles to dogs. We should be able to fight a dog, a bear, a lion, bare hands, but we can't because nature doesn't compliment us on a foreign planet. It only compliments animals because those animals originate from this foreign planet. Or who knows? Maybe, you know what? Maybe God was like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to just, you know what? No, it makes sense because if it says man was created in the image of God, right? I say, you know what? I'm gonna like I'll make some carbon copies and just I don't want to give them all the cool shit we have. So let's cut off a big chunk of their brain. I want them to not be able, because then if we give them the full, all right, here's what's gonna happen. We give them the full capacity of their brain, they'll basically be like us. They'll have the powers, telekinesis, the chirokinesis, be able to manipulate space and time. They'll be able to do this, do that. Then they'll just be too OP. Just make them with this, cap the DNA. Just make them like that. Just start probing them. Boom. What's chirokinesis? You see what I mean? I'm not even trying to be disrespectful. It just shows how like behind we are as a civilization. It's not even me trying to be disrespectful. I swear I'm not trying to do that. I'm just like, damn, like there's just certain shit that all human beings should know. But anyways, though, we can't change any of this shit. I was just trying to maybe enlighten you guys a bit. Just when you wake up in the morning, when you look in the mirror, even if you're ugly, remember your looks come from the two wrong people fucking. So that's basically what that is. You can't change that to an extent. But you do have a masterpiece of a body. If your body works fully functional correctly, you're still a walking masterpiece, regardless of the fact. The C9 vaccine gave us protection against what? Is that right? Remember when I had that bit that went viral when I was talking about the vaccine? That shit was funny. Being handsome, I would say, is a mutation. Good-looking people were a mutation because everybody's ugly. So if you happen to come out an attractive guy or a woman that's attractive, you're a mutation. Because if it was meant for every human being to be attractive, don't you think that would happen? Don't you think that would be a thing? Damn, you said he went live? Is he going to debunk it? Attractiveness is subjective. I mean, we could be humble and say that. So if I pull up a picture of somebody right now, what do you think the majority of the chat I already talked about 3i. I think they're hiding some shit from us. What if I pull up a picture right now, bro, if he went live, then he don't give a fuck. Maybe he's gonna combat it. All right, let's see. Let me pull up a general picture of somebody that maybe, since, you know, attractiveness is subjective. Let me see. Let me think of somebody who's, I got somebody for you. This is the only person I could think of. So actually, she don't look that bad in this pic. Matter of fact, let's choose the pics where she looks like. Let's see. We're all men here. Not sure why the fuck they want me to log in for that. Give me a sec. We're just going off subjective, right? Are you wifing? Oh, fuck. Let's just keep it here. Since beauty is subjective. I'm just saying. Somebody in chat said beauty was subjective. I just wanted to, you know, pull up somebody that maybe the general public. Oh, Cromwell? Yeah, I already know, right? You know what? Let's do that. And don't somebody tell me how come I'm only pulling up black chicks. All right, it's just the first thing that comes to mind. If you give me a ugly ice queen, matter of fact, I got one for you. Not ugly, but just, you know, not somebody I would consider fire. When I think of, like, you know, I would say Tori Spelling. We could keep it multicultural. Am I approving people for Sora today? Yeah, I updated my Cameo too again, so that you guys could get some better prompts. So if you could PM, who do I have? Yo, Virtual, are you here? So that my subs could PM you, so I could get you guys approved on Sora. Yeah, PM him. He'll make a list for me. I'll add accordingly. No candy gems. All right, so somebody said 1994. All right, I'll type in a young Tori Spelling. It still wasn't appealing. When we're talking about classic ice queens, it's still a no-go. But I only pulled up a Caucasian woman because I don't want people to think I was just pulling up black chicks. And you're right about that. Anytime I go to Walmart, somebody untime that person. Anytime I go to Walmart, I see the ugliest women with multiple anthropoids. Every single time I'm reminded, who is fucking these chicks? I'm almost in shock when I see the women that have kids in public. I'm like literally blown away. Nigga, I don't give a fuck if it's Walmart or wherever. I'm just saying in general, in public, I'm wondering who had multiple anthropoids with these chicks. It'd be different to have one accident. So, you know, sometimes you'll see like an ugly ass chick with one accident baby. Like, you know, niggas slip up. But when I see multiples, I'm like, who like laid down with this chick and banged? Like these. He said I have a field day with what he's saying. All right, let's watch it. Give me a second. Is it denying it? It's a very ballsy move.
So I would just throw the phone. That's it. And when that's the whole thing. I didn't throw it at her. I want to make that very clear. I never threw it at her. I never hit her. And she even said in her situation that she bruises easily. She brushed over that I threw water bottles with her on my phone near her, but that wasn't during our fights. It would be throwing my phone on my bed when I brushed my teeth. She did tell me she got bruises from it, and I stopped. That's all that happened. That's it. I did feel a lot of stress over the time of our relationship up until this point from her stalkers. From the ones that would show up at her old house, and also stalkers that just had from her TikTok postings. We found after being with each other that her stalkers had a lot from would come to her a lot.
Is he reading
from her
off this
short-form
shit?
content. These people were schizophrenic.
Bro, this fool's reading this shit? Why would you need to read something you experienced?
These people started to feel she was talking to them and come to our house to stalk her. These people thought in their heads they were dating her. They were out of their mind and dangerous. I told her if we're going to be serious about this relationship, I need her to stop posting as much and to not farm these people. She agreed and understood that it was a safety concern for not only me, but the house. Russell, Simply, Corey, or anyone that was in my house or anyone that was near us. She agreed that she wouldn't want to hurt anyone else and knew that posting these types of TikToks and posts can mess with us and is something I'm not comfortable with as a guy. So she would tell me that if I had a problem to let her know. And at first it was minor things here and there, but over time it got harder and harder to deal with. There were more stress on top of this. We both had to hide the relationship from everyone. If anyone found out or was known, I could get in a ton of trouble with OTK and cause a ton of problems. Would you guys stop spamming never sub, never donated? Okay, relax.
Thanks for the silver plate.
I told her if we were going to be serious about this relationship, I need to stop posting as much and to not farm these people. And then there was more stress on top of this. We both had to hide the relationship from everyone. If anyone found out or was known, I can get in a ton of trouble with OTK and can cause a ton of problems in my life. So I lied to all of my old friends, S-Fan included, who lived just next door to me, and everyone in OTK. And that was very hard for me to do.
Stay strong, Miz. This will pass.
We had a doggy door between our rooms, just so we can hide it from everyone else, including my roommates. We would lock the doors to avoid our roommates finding out. As time went on, they found out, but to most of our friends in the Austin circle, they never officially knew. That stress alone would drive anyone mad, but our love for each other was strong, and we knew we could handle it.
TTS is crazy.
So, in September in 2022, a lot of you guys know, I was canceled by Trainwrecks and others trying to claim I covered up sexual assault. It was proven wrong, but that destroyed my mental health. I felt like my brain cracked, and I was never the same since. I was suicidal, depressed, and I didn't know what to do with my own life. Every day felt like an absolute nightmare. I was losing OTK, my mental health, and all my friends. Emiru was one of the only people that were there for me. She ditched sponsors to go with me to Japan.
Dry our lips.
She went with me anywhere I needed because she wanted me to be happy. And she knew sometimes I freaked out, I lashed out, but she loved me and she knew I was in a terrible mental place. It got so bad, the stress and constant talking about the same things over and over and no sleep and depression, that most of my hair started to fall out and Emiru started to hurt herself while we were in Japan.
Oh, he's about to cry.
As this time happened, I was a massive wreck. I couldn't think straight, and being that Emiru hung out with me all day, she too started to become high-strung. Ugh. We would yell at each other, fight, and argue all the time. Things we never once did. I felt this relationship was taking a huge strain. But I thought it could be fixed over time, since things were just so amazing that first year. But I'm so gay. But as we stayed around longer, I started resenting her a lot more.
He said, I'm so Professor Xavier.
As we stayed around longer, I started resenting her a lot more.
Shut up for the silver over there.
Emiru has a lot of rabbits. It was her calling when she first moved in. These were a big part of her life. But as those rabbits moved out of her room and into the living room, they started to see disgusting neglect. No food, no water, sometimes not having clean bedding for weeks. I, along with many others who would come over, would give them what they needed, and I would tell her all the time to take care of them, but to no avail. She completely neglected those rabbits, so much that many of them just died over 1 year of being around in my house. My cleaning ladies would clean them just because they felt terrible. And my brother once came over and said, and I quote, "If you ever marry this woman, I'll never forgive you."
LTG, why are you trying not to laugh, bruh?
Say what?
I didn't even know there was TTS going on.
Because they trolling.
He said that he will do this.
Yeah, he's live right now.
Here is a video up close of Emiru's rabbits. These are small little mites that are inside the rabbit cage, and she didn't care. She completely neglected these animals, and I'm not going to sit around and let people say that she didn't. People who came to my house knew that they were neglected. This is an up-close view of the rabbit cage being completely disgusting and neglected. She left them to die, and I'm not going to sit here and have her pretend she didn't. It's fucking disgusting.
A rabbit cage is not TOS.
Car dude?
Oh no. I gotta hear what Emiru
This is a
saying.
video from my own brother. I didn't record this.
I mean,
These
showing
are mites all around her cage.
Showing fucking rabbit droppings comparing to Emiru saying that she was SA'd is kind of crazy. No, it's not kind of, it actually is. Xenolarg, shut up for the 3 months. Tier 3.
So much that many died just over a year or two of being around in my house.
4 months.
My cleaning ladies would clean them just because they felt bad, and my brother once came over and said that if I marry her, he'll never forgive me. In fact, when Maya came over during my cancellation, she actually commented on Emiru's rabbits and said, "These rabbits are completely neglected and this is disgusting." Emiru wouldn't clean the cages, and the smell became so bad that we started to have the rabbits just be outside. I told her if that's the case, she's got to make sure she's giving them water, because they are her responsibility. Instead, these rabbits were left outside in 100-degree heat with no food or water or anything. Most of the time being in cages with no bedding besides poop all over the place. Emmy didn't care. She would sit inside and play League of Legends all day, and what this showed me is that I don't want her to be my children's mother, and I couldn't see myself marrying her. The fights from these times started to get worse. I would constantly want to be farther and farther from her. I would use her for content, but after stream would want to be alone. I didn't know how to break up with her, or end things. She was a co-owner of my org, the only person I knew, and the strain of the relationship and hiding the relationship was really taking a toll on me. On top of that, the stalkers were getting worse. One stalker came to my house, and I had to point a gun at him for 30 minutes until the cops came. These stalkers are no joke, and the pressure from the relationship, the anger I felt, and the stalkers, and the stalkers as a whole really made us lash out at each other. She would tell me that she doesn't realize what she's doing, that she didn't understand what she was doing wrong, but I would constantly tell her, on and off stream, that she needs to do more, because these stalkers are getting worse. I know I wasn't perfect with my language or tone throughout this entire relationship. I know I wasn't. And I was aggressive at times. In regards to being controlling, I told her many things. I told her to dress older, to stop wearing pajamas, to stop talking about stalkers and schizos as a whole, stop talking about past relationships, and yes, I didn't want her to travel without me. I also said that I didn't want her to hang out with specific people. This is because I didn't want her to get hurt. I didn't want Emmy to get assaulted. I didn't want some man to do something to her when I'm not there, and I wanted to keep her safe. And I know with how my mental was and who I was back then that I didn't do everything right. I know I could have done better, and I'm sorry. I know I was controlling, and I should have just ended the fucking relationship, but I was so confused as a person. And I'm sorry I did it. I'm sorry things got to this fucking point, man. The last 9 months of this relationship, things got extremely fucking toxic. I told her to move out. She didn't move out on her own. I told her to move out because I wanted space, but she still wanted me around at all times. She would get upset if we didn't sleep together or if we weren't around. She always wanted me to drive over to her house, but I never wanted to because I wanted to be alone. And that increased our fights, but the stalkers continued, and I got even more stressed. They started to take pictures of me whenever I would drive to her house.
Maybe I should just get on stream and cry, because is this shit new to these people or something like that? I mean, look at the fuck I deal with.
I knew this wouldn't last, but I didn't know how to get out of the relationship. She did not want to move out. As for me telling Cheddar to leave my house, he was swatting at Chompy constantly and making him bleed. I not only was the one that wanted her to move out first, I was the one that wanted the cat out of the house because he was attacking my cat. Every month went by the last year, and our fights started to get louder.
Mentally, I should be
breaking
the
up
most
with each
fucked
other
up
almost
person
weekly.
on this.
Fights were getting more aggressive, and shouting began to increase. I was not perfect, and I reflect on those situations with poor taste to myself. I'm ashamed that the situations got so bad, but Emmy was also violent. She would throw clothes or plushies at me, and I punched holes in the walls or slammed doors in aggression. I one time did say I was going to kill myself during an argument, but Emmy did this as well numerous times. She would constantly say she's going to kill herself in arguments, and I have a picture where while I had a gun pointed at one of her stalkers who came to my house while she was in Kansas, she told me she was going to kill herself out of aggression of the situation while it was happening. And I'm just going to leak everything because I don't really care. This is the situation. I told her that a stalker's at the house. I'm freaking out. What is happening? Can you call me? I'll call you. I literally want to kill myself. I can't take this anymore. I feel so alone and like a problem. So just want to show this. She was also using the I want to kill myself a lot in our situation and relationship. This is while I had a gun pointed at one of her stalkers. This stalker who was at my house, his background picture was Emiru. And when he talked to the cops, he was in love with her and thought that she was talking to him. It is disgusting what these stalkers can do. I will say this. The fact that this guy came to my house and the result of it was a cop brought him down the street to a QT, which is a 7-Eleven, 15 minutes away, and that's all they did, is terrifying for these girls and terrifying for the situation in general.
I wonder what made Emiru just bust out with the shit today.
Sorry.
Something must have really been fucking with her mentally.
I knew that the relationship wasn't healthy at this point. I knew we had to end it and soon. One day, Emmy posted a very provocative picture, one that she knew I would hate, and she posted it to make me upset.
Bro, these niggas...
She admitted that she made me upset with it.
These niggas are not children, I promise you that. Emiru and Mizkif are grown ass.
We broke up for about a month.
Bro.
Then got back together because we thought we can make it work. We went to get food at BJ's, a common place where we would get food, and then we went back to her house. We cuddled for about 30 minutes and started to kiss. She said that she was okay with this on her stream, and I started to advance to the next stage because I thought that's what she wanted. She yelped, and I immediately sprung up and was scared if I did anything wrong, or did wrong in general. I got scared and left the house.
Said she was banging.
I apologize if that made Emmy uncomfortable for me not saying sorry, and I wish I said sorry back then. But we got back together soon afterwards. And during those last few months where we were fighting, we were still fighting, but it did feel like the relationship had good progress. And we were both agreed we need to talk about our future. Since it's been 3 years, we should see what we want.
I'm
and
laughing
Emmy
at
had
what
an
you
idea
said.
to write down everything we wanted on paper. I'm going to let everyone know that what I'm about to say is very true. This is exactly what happened, and she cannot argue this. One day, after staying over Emiru's house, Emiru made me breakfast, and she wrote down everything she wanted. She wrote she wants me to move closer to her. She wrote that she wants me to marry her, and she wants kids with me in the next 5 years. And I just looked at this letter that was staring in front of me, and I just handed her back the paper. She began to cry, and I told her, I'm sorry, I just can't do this anymore. I knew we were just beyond the point of toxicity in the relationship, that our trust had completely died, and that we had so many issues that I couldn't deal with it, and I was not mentally well.
On the low.
I walked away. I went to her door, and as I opened it, the last words I ever heard her say is, don't go, I love you.
You know what I always say? That's why I don't believe in the word love in a relationship. It can be used as a manipulation tool. Look, somebody nommed him 50.
I have never talked to her in person since. I have messaged her numerous times wondering why I have been removed from OTK, Discords, and I was very scared because I didn't know what was going on. Nobody was talking to me or contacting me, and I have had so much regret. Times where I wanted to go back, times where I've drunk messaged her love letters, as you saw on stream. But after 10 months, I know we're much better off without each other. I did see her at a party once at Simply's house. The house was very small, and I opened the door, I said whoops, and proceeded to talk in the other room about what I possibly did wrong, and began to bawl out and be depressed because I just saw my ex-girlfriend. I want to make it very clear. I was not following her, nor lingering around her. I was with others the entire night. The house is about 2,000 square feet with about 50 people there. I, of course, was near her, but I was never following her. This year has been very hard for me, and I'm sure for her. I even went to Japan and drank every single night just to sleep. Going from being with each other for 3 years straight and trauma bonding to be completely alone is such a difficult thing for both of us. I began therapy in February of this year with EMDR therapy, something she recommended me when we were dating.
Bro, if this nigga need therapy, damn it. Am I just the most mentally strong internet figure on the planet? Like, bro, I should have.
Truly hope nothing but the best for Emmy. I know she said a lot of these things today, and I do believe a lot of them were false, but I do hope nothing but the best for her, and I'm sorry that any of this happened. I hate that we're in this situation, and I hope that she can move on. We were in a toxic relationship. I saw that. I've realized over the years of 2 relationships now online that I'm a horrible boyfriend and I have a lot to work on for myself. I've been single for the past 10 months, and I plan to stay that way. I'm continuing to go to therapy and work on myself, not just for me, but for the people around me. Okay. That's it. If you're wondering if it's scripted, the answer is, of course it is. I wrote it out because I cannot freeball this. This is a very serious situation. I want to make this real. And
I would have freeballed it. Easy.
Okay. I am going to stand up for myself. I am going to defend myself in these situations. I am not going away. I have no plans to go away. And I believe a lot of the situations today were absolutely exaggerated. I have dozens of photos and videos, calls and messages as well.
Not the situation you freeball? If it's something you experienced, how can you not?
Over the next few days of other people, of other things. I have a lot of messages that I have that I'm going to expose as time goes on, because I do believe that this is a time to go fucking buck wild. But I want to make it very clear. When it comes to Emiru, when she says that I was getting ready to go after her and that I was going to use her rabbits against her, that was never the plan. My plan for myself was very simple. If Emmy were to say something about me, I would say something back. That's it. I never had a plan in my life to go after her or do anything. It was if she ever said anything, I would say something as well. And that's completely understandable.
Said if she had
Can you
BB
clarify
seen her,
what,
this
if
wouldn't
anything,
have
was
happened.
said to her team at TwitchCon? I said that if she goes after me, then I will go nuclear. And that is exactly what I said.
Her stream's only an hour.
And that is what's going to happen. Because you can't mess with me anymore. I don't have anything to lose. I'm sorry, I don't. Go after me all you want. I have nothing to lose. And I will say this proudly. Emiru abused those rabbits. She did. And if you're in Austin, Texas, and you want to say that she didn't abuse those rabbits at my house, you're lying. You know she did. She abused those rabbits and she let them outside. And it's disgusting. And I didn't want to bring this up ever. This was not something I planned on bringing up in my life. But it's something that she claims that she didn't do, and people are trying to defend her from that. Like Asmongold, where he says that one of her rabbits she took and brought around. What about the other 6 rabbits that died? As for what happened with me and Emiru, it is I mentally have been fucked up for years. And I'm very proud of myself for working on myself. And I think leaving Austin was the best thing, not just for me, but for everyone around me. I do believe that. I fucked up a lot. And I'm never going to not admit that. And I realized I need to be alone. I never got kicked out of Austin, Texas. I left myself. You're still mentally fucked? I am. I am absolutely mentally fucked. I have been slowly working on it. I do feel like I've been getting better. I feel like I'm very calm right now. I don't feel stressed. I don't even feel angry. I feel that every day I'm trying to learn more and more and do better. But I'm going to stand up for myself in a lot of these situations because a lot of it was not true. And I don't like that she was portraying that it was just me who was at fault. It was a toxic relationship, and that's what it was. Why was viewership so important? I will bluntly say this, and I'm very honest. I was, and I still am, but I very much was someone that was massively obsessed with streaming
he
and
touched her
viewership.
and she didn't like it, so he walked
And
away.
when my cancellation happened, and even before it, I mean, it's something you guys know.
I can't wait to see Emiru
I've been
shit.
massively obsessed with streaming
honest.
and viewership over the years, and it's disgusting and it has ruined my fucking life. It is something that I am envious of others. I am angry at others because of it. It makes me jealous when I see others doing well, and it has made me realize that I am I'm never happy for someone else if
Said
they're
he put
doing
his
much
hand in
better
her
than me.
pants after
You
kissing
guys
her
know
while
this
she
is
was
true if you
crying.
watch my old streams.
This is why I just
I've
wait.
always
This is why I wait for
been this
for
way.
women to just make the
I've
moves.
been
Up.
very envious of other people.
I'm not about to sit there and I ain't touching.
And
This is
it's
why
a
I like
problem.
women to grab me. Grab my cock.
I'm definitely way better than I was now, or I am now, but it's a serious problem that I am still working on to this day. I am not perfect, and I fucked up with that. I've been this way for a very fucking long time, where I'm a competitive dude, and I think I'm very competitive with streaming because I really care about it a lot. I've sunk my whole life into this thing. So, did you really drive 150 miles an hour?
All right, I think he's.
I'm going to say
talking
this
about
very
it.
clear.
Is he?
If you know me in Austin, Texas, I drive fast everywhere. I drive fast literally everywhere. I'm in an Audi R8 in Austin, Texas, where the freeways are open. I drive fast all the time. I do. I don't even remember what situation she was talking about.
No,
I mean, we were in cars with each other all the time. I remember one time when she was picking me up from the airport and she was in her blue Corvette and she started the speed when we were on a straightaway when she was getting mad and she stayed quiet.
150 is
I
crazy.
don't remember the exact speed she got up to, but we were definitely flying.
This is why I don't make moves on women. I just literally don't. You gotta grab, bro. I'll literally lay in bed with you for hours, not touch you. You gotta grab and squeeze and pulsate my cock. I don't play those type of games. So if I really wanted to, I could say you essayed me because I was sitting in bed watching a Netflix film. You grabbed my dick. I didn't grab you by the box. You grabbed my dick. If that's the case, I've been essayed by every last chick I ever fucked with. Because I just lay there and chicks get frustrated and grab my cock.
But I'll say this.
I didn't pop it out.
As well. I have no problem admitting fault. The person that I was during that relationship, and I would say the Mizkif in Austin, Texas, is fucking disgusting. I hated myself. I hated this person that just sat there all day, stressed and angry and mad at the fucking world. I hated being this upset person because I know you are who you hang out with. And I definitely changed Emmy in a lot of ways and made her very stressed as well. And
that's why as a man, you should never make first moves.
The situations we were in were just cataclysm, both of us. I was a very toxic person, and I knew I needed to get out, so I broke up with her. In fact, I broke up with her twice.
1,400 viewers collectively,
guys.
guys.
I broke up with her.
Combined
I really
all three plats. Thank you guys for joining.
And the second time I broke up with her was forever. I did message her a lot afterwards, primarily for OTK stuff, but there were times where I did want to go back to her. I'm not going to pretend I didn't. I was drunk. I thought I needed to, but yeah.
Is he wrapping it up? Okay, just save it for me. Pin it.
That's it.
How do you avoid a situation like this? Run. I'll elaborate in a bit. Thank you for your donation. I'll elaborate. I'll highlight it so I don't forget it. Matter of fact, I'll pin it.
Leak something?
I think. Can I pin
Not
it?
today.
I don't think I can.
This is something I think that we went over, and I am glad that it is out there, what I just said, and that's it. So, that's it. I said what I had to say. I appreciate you guys listening, and I will be back. I'm not leaving anytime soon, but I'm gonna go relax. It's been a pretty rough day. No, we're not doing top 500.
You can tell he doesn't want to get off. It's like, damn, I'm a streamer. Like, what else do I do? Just get off and like.
All right, that's it, guys. Thank you guys for watching. I appreciate it. I will keep defending myself as time goes on. I appreciate you guys, and I will see you guys as we keep going. I appreciate you guys, and
I'm so desperately ready to watch Emiru. As soon as the stream cuts off, he's gonna start tweeting. I don't even know why you niggas are getting timed. I don't know why. Stream open. Already got off. All right. Yo, should I go to her VOD or should I just go to the Twitter com for it? But before I do both VOD. Okay. Before I even go to that, let me answer your question real quick from YouTube. You said, how do you avoid a situation like this? Either way, Mizkif is screwed because basically, it just goes to show don't mess around with industry girls. Here's the thing. So when you mess around with industry girls, you must be very careful and you should make them chase you. Like me, I'm not gonna argue with chicks. And mentioning the rabbits was wrong behavior. Thank you for the super chat. Me, I'm not gonna make first moves. I'm gonna move like I'm walking on eggshells if I'm fucking with an industry chick, because anything she says, anything that happens that's extracurricular in a negative way can fuck me over. So let's just say if I'm fucking with, let's just say India Love, right? I get so comfortable fucking with her. I just start crashing out. I'm like, damn, you really? I'm texting her shit like, damn, you really just gonna go to Complex Con with your titties out though? Like, you fucking with me? Like, why you trying to be sexy to the general public? I'm sending voicemails. I'm texting everything. Bro, that's all literally, I'm fucking with an influencer. Everything I text her can be used against me. Every single last thing. If I'm fucking with an influencer, I'm using very short words, and I'm never getting into an argument or any type of physical confrontation whatsoever. And if it is physical confrontation, it'll be her hitting me and I'm running. That's what you do when you're a man. You run. You don't engage in any way, shape, or form in physical contact with a woman whatsoever. You always run. Look what happened to Jonathan Majors. Imagine if Jonathan Majors didn't just push her and throw her in the car, but he ran. So the second initial action, he did run, right? But the first one where he fucked up is when he was in the car and she was trying to grab his phone and he was tussling with the ice queen in the car, so on and so forth. Bro, he should have just let that chick grab his phone and beat his ass. I'm telling you, everything would have been so much better for him if he would have just said, just let the ice queen fuck him up. Bro, I'm Jonathan Majors, bitch. You want to go through my phone? Just do it. What do I have to lose? I'm Majors. You're a standard ice queen. There's ways you could play this shit as a victim if you're a male. Just, you never physically harm a chick at all. You don't mentally abuse. And when I say mentally abuse, you never argue with women. Men, one thing you should never do, don't argue with chicks. Let chicks cuss you out. Let chicks snap on you. Also, don't make first moves on chicks, because the first thing that a chick can say, whether it's true or not, they're a woman. I can't sit over here and tell a woman what she experienced. So who am I to say, oh, she's lying about what she said about Mizkif? If a woman feels like she was essayed, I just automatically got to agree with her. Who am I to say that? Right? She could be easily overpowered by a guy. So here's what I do to just stop any bullshit from coming from me. I always have let women make the first moves on me. I've never been an aggressive guy ever in my life. I've never been an aggressive guy that forcefully wants to gobble up your box, forcefully wants to grab your vagina, forcefully wants to suck your tits. Me, I like to play the long game. Like I said, I'll kick it with you for months, not try to fuck you. I'll lay right in the bed next to you. I'll wait for you to grab my beefcake. I'll wait for you to do that slick shit where you rub your elbow across my cock to see the size without grabbing it. I'm gonna let you do everything, because there's never gonna be a time where you could say I made the first move. Even before I started doing this shit, I never made the first moves on chicks. Ever. I don't make first moves, because as soon as you make first moves, now they got something to document. Especially now when you're on this height of yourself. Like, people like Mizkif, you're not a normal guy. Me, I'm not a normal guy. Shout out for the subs over there. Thank you for that. Let me turn this back on. 95, shout out for the 16 months. Social climate with modern women. Preaching the gospel. Yeah, Izzy Grave, thank you for the 24 months. This is how...
Given the social climate with modern women today, you are preaching the gospel.
Yeah, this is how guys get caught up. Remember, same shit happened to Mike Tyson back in the day, right? Remember when Mike Tyson did jail time because his ex-wife said that he arred her? Now, if you're a guy that don't make first moves, how does that happen? You don't make no first moves. Yeah, same shit happened to Tupac, everything. When you're aggressive men, being aggressive as a man, especially sexually, is too predictable. You want to throw a woman off? Don't make any moves. I don't care if you got blue balls. It's just a guy making the first move is too predictable. A guy that doesn't make the first move, it makes a chick want you more. But if I'm over there grabbing box, I'm doing this, I'm doing that. Now she could say, well, a chick could come 2-3 years later, be like, yeah, there was a time that I fucked with Robert, and I was drunk. I wasn't all the way there, and he just, like, before I know it, he was eating my vagina. And next thing you know, I'm getting backshotted. But I just, it's not something I really want. I won't even fuck you drunk. Zico 19, shut up for the 23 months. I won't even fornicate with you drunk. I don't play those type of games. You know, we can't do multiple shots. And if we do, I'm not fucking you. No, you can't sleep. I'm gonna let you sleep on my bed. I'm gonna go sleep somewhere else. I don't play those type of games. I don't do sex via intoxication. I don't make first moves. I don't grab pussies first, asses first, nothing. I don't play those type of games because this is how you get caught up. You know, now here's the thing. No matter what Mizkif says, when a woman says that you S8 her, there's nothing you can do to beat those allegations. You could be telling the fucking truth, whatever the fuck. Look what happened to Shannon Sharp. He had to pay some ugly, basic ass mid-face ice queen like multiple M's while she's flossing Cartier bracelets and everything like that all on Instagram. Like, once a chick labels you as an essayer, it doesn't matter what the fuck he said. Doesn't matter what Mizkif just said. He basically just said some shit and pumped it through the internet for fun. Because she sat there and said that she was SA'd. And she popped out of nowhere with it. And you know what? It's almost like, was it strategically done too? Because Emiru just went through some shit at TwitchCon where some fucker tried to go up and kiss all on her on some weirdo shit, right? So that probably could have chain reacted some shit where she was like, you know what? Like, I'm really fucking struggling mentally. It's something that's really fucking with me. And I just gotta let you guys know what happened. When I was with Mizkif, we had a very abusive relationship. He SA'd me. So now just chain reacted shit that she was harboring. So it makes it that much worse. On top of that, it makes it that much fucking worse. If the shit never happened at TwitchCon, maybe she would have said nothing. But clearly it was something that was eating her up. And then this shit just chain reacted it. Just like on somebody, let's just say if every day your neighbor just talking shit to you about dog doo-doo. Like, you're gonna clean up the fucking shit? I'm tired of seeing your fucking shit on my lawn. You ignore it for fucking 3 months. Then one day you just like, man, shut the fuck up, motherfucker. Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. I'm gonna clean up the shit when I do it. You see what I'm saying? Like, everybody has like a mental fuse no matter what it is. So maybe that was Emiru's. Yo, can you give me the VOD? I want to see what Emiru has to say. Ben, thank you.
Apparently there's more to come out. Most likely with other women. https://kickclipper/status/198224218699853 and t=fa3e2bf55 cacfblink.
Damn, if they chain react this dude, if they domino rally this guy, because, I mean, clearly this isn't the first chick that he's fucked with. So that's really all it takes, too. Once you, you know, shit. I mean, I really don't need to say too much. We all live in current time. We know what goes on with this type of shit. I mean, for his sake, I hope that there's no other chicks. I mean, if the rebuttal was rabbit cages and toxicity, it still didn't. As a man, right? Thank you for the super chat. As a man, right? It still doesn't make you look any better. If my rebuttal...
Have you heard of the Nina and Saeed situation? How she got banned?
I talked about it. The video is going to drop in the AM. So stay tuned for that. Obviously on the main channel, video is going to drop on the in the AM. I forgot what the fuck I was saying, man. I'm so thrown off all over the place. Oh, yeah. The fact that the rebuttal had something... I wouldn't even have talked about rabbits. Asbin did hint that there was other people and it wasn't his business. Yeah, here's the thing. Imagine how many people are DMing Asmongold right now that are chicks. Because they know Asmongold is like big in like media, right? Like he goes over these type of topics. Imagine how many women are in Asmongold's DMs showing him proof. But it's not his place to just blast it. He's probably just gonna let it happen by itself. Just the fire's already been started. Forest fire's been started already. I gotta watch the Asmon react. Do you have the link for me? Well, give me all of it. This shit, it's just so scary to like to just be somebody that's known and fuck with somebody. This is why I just don't be fucking having like any physical or verbal confrontations with chicks, and I just don't make first moves because it's dangerous. Okay, I'll have it all queued up. And you know what makes it even worse is Emiru is like this cute, like petite woman. So it like everything hits that much harder. If it was just some get with a wig or something like that, we'd probably be laughing about it. You know, we'd probably be like, man, this bitch didn't say this shit. Bro, is that a fucking lace front? But the fact that it's like this cute Asian woman and she's so petite, it makes it hit that much worse. Like it hits that much harder. And then on top of that, man, these other chicks, if I'm Mizkif, I'm really like feeling like I'm gonna take a shit in my pants right now because what if all of these girls say the same thing? What if they're like, yeah, he roughed me up? This is why I don't play fight with chicks either. I also don't do that. I'll let you choke me out. I'll be like, tap out. Like, first off, I'm too big. So I'm not gonna give you any type of inclinations of anything. I gotta piss. Give me a second and we'll get it started. Give me a sec. And I gotta get my water. Give me a minute. All right, let me go get it. Hold on. All right, let me see what she's talking about.
Very, very strange. But yeah, so I mean, you guys can probably tell, but today's not gonna be a normal stream. Not gonna, you know, watch videos or play games or anything today. I kind of just have a bunch of stuff that I wanted to talk about, and then I'm probably just gonna go offline after.
Play dub. Thank you for the sub to the plat. Increase VOD speed.
But yeah,
I mean, we're gonna be able to hear it though. Increase it to what? 1.2.
it's I mean, I like, you guys know, I've been streaming for 10 years. Last week was kind of the first time that I ever really like spoke.
Wait, hold on a second. How come Emiru could stream for 10 years and nobody says anything, but I could do content for 10 and people are like trying to clown me for being better than at life? I don't. All right, anyways, let's get back to the topic at hand. My bad.
A topic or like something that happened to me, and honestly, I'm really glad that I did, and I'm proud that I did. And I feel like I have to see it to its conclusion, you know, if that makes sense. Not just for myself, but for, in a way, I kind of feel like a lot of people are involved, because it doesn't just affect me. So that's why, sorry about my voice. I'm very, very nervous in case you can't tell. But I knew that this stream had to be done today, so yeah, pretty much, yeah, so I guess, might as well get started. Not, you know, stall too much or anything. I know there's a lot of people here who don't normally watch, and if you're wondering, yes, I do normally run 20-minute intros. And yes, my community at least claims that they like it. I think that they like it. I like playing songs for you guys, but anyway, yeah, anyway. We don't like it? Okay, well, whatever. Anyway, I'm probably gonna stop reading chat now as well, but you guys are free to say whatever you want, obviously. So, yeah, like I said before, it's been a pretty crazy week, and a lot of things have happened since the last time that I streamed in relation to what I talked about last week, the whole TwitchCon incident. Some other things happened that kind of pushed me to talk about a lot of things that I want to talk about today. So as
Only Lucia shut up for 6 months. No, I said, should I skip to the first 20 or like? All right, where we going? Oh, you skipped it for me? Oh yeah, you did.
you can see, I wrote out my notes, and not only that, I have even more notes. So, yeah, if it seems like I'm like reading a script or something, it's because I wrote super detailed notes because I wanted to make sure I didn't miss anything. So yeah, okay.
I mean, she seems to be really nervous. See how shaky her voice is? I mean, I don't really I've only been in Emiru's stream like a couple of times, but her voice is very shaky. Is it always shaky or is it just extra shaky because now?
She literally did this to link him to the TwitchCon incident forever.
She does a little? Okay. Extra shaky today? Okay, some of you guys might know because you watch Emiru. I haven't been in her streams long enough to pick up any specific characteristics.
So, I think everyone knows about last week, the stuff that happened at TwitchCon. I was assaulted, and the guy was able to leave the venue, basically. Okay, so like intro, first thing that I want to talk about is I did see the Twitch tweet that I believe went out yesterday? I was literally in a Discord call with my friends, and they were like, "Did you see that Twitch apologized to you?" And I was like, "Wait, what?" So yeah, basically what I'm trying to say is they put out that tweet. I was never apologized to privately. They put that out without like consulting me or anything. I didn't know
quick
that they were gonna
question.
do that. So
Is
that
this
was,
is this a wig or this is like really her hair? It just looks too perfect. Oh, okay, because she does like fuck with anime and shit, so you never know.
yeah. I mean, I'm glad that, they're trying to like take some level of accountability, but there's a lot of things that they didn't mention in the tweet that I feel like should have been mentioned. But anyway, more stuff's been happening.
I forgot. I'm not watching it yet. I'm tripping.
So I want to say that last week, everything I said on my stream was accurate, obviously, except for one thing. I was wrong about one thing. I was going over the tweet that Twitch initially put out, where they're like, "Oh yeah, this thing happened to a high-profile creator. Police were on site. We're cooperating with law enforcement investigations." What I was wrong about was they were not cooperating with law enforcement investigations. I found that out on Monday when I got a phone call from the San Diego police, and they were talking to me, and they basically said, "Hey, we can't really do anything right now because they apparently know the name of the guy, but they're not giving it to us until a warrant goes through." Which, if you know anything about that stuff, it usually takes a while. Even if it's expedited, which it was being expedited for me, but it still takes a lot of time. And they're like, "Yeah, they're refusing to give us the name," which
you said it was already written about on the Economy Times and a bunch of other news outlets. It's not good for Mizkif. Bro, anytime a high profile, especially a high profile, it's bad regardless, but anytime a chick labels you as somebody that S8'd her, you can't shake that. Whether you did it or not, you can't shake it. Because that's a serious allegation.
As far as I'm aware, it's like a very common company thing where they'll be, they don't want to give out names of potential people involved in crimes because then that person could maybe sue them for giving their name to police. I don't know, something like that. That's what my lawyer said. But basically, they were Twitch was trying to make sure that the guy that assaulted me didn't sue them, which meant that the police were not able to work on the case right away. So yeah, I got a call about that on, I believe it was Monday, from the San Diego police. They were like, "Yeah, we're working on the warrant, but right now, that's all we can really do, but we're trying our best. Just want to let you know, we're gonna keep you in the loop and everything." I was like, "Okay." I was very frustrated because I was like, "Damn, I didn't know that on Saturday. I would have said that if I knew." And then I believe it was the next day. There was someone who, I don't know if they were a viewer or if they were just someone who knew of the situation from social media. They contacted my manager, and they basically told her that
when did she get to the Mizkif shit? Yeah, Johnny Depp beat it because Amber Heard was trying to do witchcraft. So that shit didn't work out for her. Yeah, let me know when you get the timestamp and then I'll continue. No, I know you're laughing, but no. When you look it up, when you put feces in somebody's bed, if a bitch was to take a shit in my bed, that's a form of witchcraft. Do your research. It's an actual spell. And it actually did work on him. Bet you guys didn't know that, huh? Gotta stop being so green to the world. Yeah, it was literal witchcraft. It wasn't just, oh, let me just dookie in his bed because I hate him. Go look it up. Go look it up. What does it mean when a woman shits in your bed? It's an actual spell. I can look it up for you, but I'll fuck with you guys' head for a second. Give me a minute while he finds the timestamp. This is also why I'm a firm believer that you shouldn't just eat a random woman's cooking, because if a woman practices witchcraft, she knows how to do it via food too. Anytime a bitch is real adamant talking about, let me cook for you, no. My answer is always, I don't eat people's cooking. All right. I don't know what, I'm not gonna subscribe to shit. All right, let me blow it up for you guys. So it says the feces spell, folk magic style, cursing. The feces spell is quite this. This is quite a dangerous spell when done properly, which sounds weird, but as you already know, but as you're really just shitting on toilet paper. A witch will do this spell with care, if at all. Have you ever hated somebody so much that you wish them, or you wish the worst to happen to them? Then you may want to consider the feces spell. This is a simple folk magic style spell which falls into the banishing spell category in witchcraft. In conjure, it has been called the shit on him or shit on her spell. Either way, this spell would be considered black magic. I'm saying all of the above. This is a great spell for a beginner witch and one for all witches who have it in their book of shadows. So you must be absolutely certain that the intended target deserves the punishment that you're about to give them. And you cannot have any doubts or reservations. Subconscious thoughts about the consequences of hexing may sabotage your spell. You must hate the target so much that cursing the person each day for a period of time will make you feel great happiness, as the thought of them suffering brings you relief. All right, I'll just leave it there. You do the rest yourself. But I knew when she shit in his bed, I knew she was a witch, or she practices witchcraft. Even on a lower moderate level, who knows? Maybe she practices on a high, but yeah. The shit she was doing to Johnny Depp, it was working. And then maybe the hex wore off or something over a period of time, which is how she lost the case. Maybe she didn't have the same hate for him the more she looked at him in the courtroom. But you got the timestamp for me? No, I wouldn't fuck with a chick that does witchcraft. All right, appreciate it.
Sure that if I was gonna do this, I was gonna do it right, because it's so serious. And I feel like it's gonna change things forever. And so today, I'm finally going to be opening up about and telling everyone sorry, I swear I'm not trying to like make this dramatic or something. Like I said, I really wish I were not feeling like I had to do this. Just give me some time. I'm gonna be doing a lot of, I guess you could say, like, fourth wall breaking in a way, and talking about things that I thought would always be personal and just, you know, I would just carry them myself. Today, I'm finally going to be opening up about the psychological and domestic abuse, stalking and harassment, sexual assault, and threats of blackmail that Mizkif has done.
Nah, I said, oh my God, it sounds even worse when she does it. As she said it, I literally got goosebumps. No bullshit. If I got goosebumps, imagine how Mizkif feels.
Be opening up about, you know, I would just carry them myself. Today, I'm finally going to be opening up about the psychological and domestic abuse, stalking and harassment, sexual assault, and threats of blackmail that Mizkif has done towards me, and some of these issues which are still ongoing. For the entirety of this year, I've attempted to separate myself from him and not talk about him at all, and not talk about this issue and just not make it a public thing. I always tried my best to keep this to myself, but like I said, I feel like it's gone to the point, which I'll explain later, that I feel like it just has to be done. And I have always believed in not condemning people or starting drama online. So I'm sure a lot of people are going to be asking, why am I doing this and why now? And I would like to explain that before I get started so that people understand what prompted me to do
Say
this
goodbye
today,
to that
and
nigger's
that it's
career,
not
it's over.
just on a whim or something like that. Okay, so like I said, I took a lot of notes, so forgive me if I just end up reading off my notes.
No, I'm only
The first and probably most severe.
I'm not laughing at the situation. I could never find it funny if a woman saying that she was an essay. That's never funny to me. At all. You know? If you've ever had a female family member tell you about a time that they were essayed, then you feel a certain way. If you've ever had an ex-girlfriend that told you a story about how they were essayed, then you feel a certain way. So when I said I got goosebumps when she said it, because it was like a resonation, you know, it was like I could resonate. Because I've had plenty of women tell me stories about how they were essayed. So, yeah, I don't find it funny at all. I actually was just trying to say this. Stream over. Because she's airing them out. So I wasn't laughing at the situation. I don't think this shit is funny. Not at all.
Like I said, I took a lot of notes, so forgive me if I just end up reading off my notes. The first and probably most severe reason is that one of the rules that I set for myself a long time ago about withholding this information was that if I ever felt like somebody else was in danger or being hurt, I would then make myself speak about it. And 2 weeks ago, actually 3 weeks ago now, I was informed by 3 separate people, one of whom was present for said incident, that he had done something similar to something that he had done to me. And
so she's saying that there's another girl. Oh man. You said 3 more? You guys keep spamming 3. Oh man.
You think Miz is gonna come after this news? At LowTierGod.
I don't know. I hope not. Shout out for the 145 bits too.
Someone put a fork in him. Cause he's pasta.
Someone, one of whom was present for said incident, that he had done something similar to something that he had done to me. And someone in LA at the end of September. And this person is not a streamer or content creator, but obviously that does not matter. And because of this, I cannot in good conscience sit here knowing that I know critical information about someone that almost no one else does and not say anything. I think that most issues and dramas should stay private and off the internet. And I still hold that belief to this day, and I will hold that belief going forward. However, there are certain things that cross the line, and I say that the line has been crossed too many times to be count. There's a point where I believe that people deserve to know. I think that at a certain point, if you know a lot of things about someone and you don't say anything to look out for others,
She has it in
it's
emote
wrong.
only?
It's
I think
wrong
so.
to keep it to yourself. I don't want what happened to me or what has happened to other people because of him to happen to other people. And I don't believe he will ever stop behaving the way he does. But regardless, yeah, like I said, one of the main reasons I decided to do this stream is to come out.
So here's the thing. All right. I'm going to let it play. But here's the thing. All right, I don't know. I don't even want to say like better at it, but when Emiru is reading it, hers doesn't sound like a script. Like it sounds like actual pain. Now, I'm not trying to take anybody's side or anything like that, but I'm just giving you my input on the situation. I'm just a bystander. I'm just listening. But so when Mizkif was reading it, well, I know, when Mizkif was reading it, it sounded like a script. It sounded like a narration to a Netflix show, like a story. When Emiru is reading hers, it sounds like an actual experience. Miz showed DMs and videos. I'm sure he did, but I mean, bro, as a guy, you can't beat certain shit. Like, look what happened to Bill Cosby. Not trying to put Mizkif in the same category as Bill Cosby, but bro, Bill Cosby had fun with some chicks back in the 70s. All these chicks 40 fucking years later aired his shit out. Now he could never shake it. Dude lost hella money, went into jail in his 80s or in 70s or 80s or something like that. Boom. Nobody knows where Bill Cosby is now. He fell off the face of the planet. So seems a bit dangerous. Let's continue to press play.
About all of this because I can't hold on to it any longer because it feels wrong to do so. And an honorable mention reason for why I'm doing this is that for a while.
Hey, yo, shout out for the fucking 50 in super chat. Faded. Dang, yo, shout out for the fucking 50 over there. I know it's a serious moment, but. Oh! Shit, big salute for the 50. Appreciate all the support tonight on YouTube. Have a good night, too. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. Thank you guys for tuning in on YouTube as well. Thank you. I was going to game, but then we got off into doing this and shit just happens. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you.
While he has been indirectly threatening me through my friends and people that I work with. They've informed me that he said that if I ever talked about anything he did, he would try to create a smear campaign against me in retaliation. I was told that he even approached other streamers who were close with us back when we lived together, asking them if they would join with him, and they all refused. At TwitchCon, he approached one of my employees.
Well, hold on. So you said Bill Clinton, but Bill Clinton didn't essay. He just got top. There's a difference. Bill Clinton shit was infidelity. It wasn't an essay. So when you use like certain examples, you gotta like think for a second, like, wait a minute. You know? That wasn't an essay situation.
If I ever talked about anything he did, he would try to create a smear campaign against me in retaliation. I was told that he even approached other streamers who were close with us back when we lived together, asking them if they would join with him, and they all refused. At TwitchCon, he approached one of my employees, threatening them and saying if I ever talked about him, he would destroy me. Multiple people have told me that his plan was to claim that I kill animals and that I killed my own rabbits.
Oh my God. Hold on a second. So, I'm asking a stupid question. Emiru did this first, right? 'Cause 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 Emiru did this first, right? 'C like, did he think before he wrote the prompt? Because why would you mention the rabbits if you've already watched Emiru's shit? Why did you mention the rabbits when she literally said this before? She said it before you said it. Why would you mention the fucking rabbits? That's what I'm saying. Like, when I'm watching Emiru's shit, it comes off like from a place of hurt, from a place of like, of torment, so on and so forth. And then when I was watching Mizkif, I'm not trying to shit on anybody when I say this, but I gotta call a spade a spade. But when I was watching this shit, it didn't seem like genuine shit, and it came from a horrible place of bullshit rebuttal. Like, it doesn't correlate. You said I'm falling for it. Falling for what? Falling for what?
If they would join with him, and they all refused. At TwitchCon, he approached one of my employees, threatening them and saying if I ever talked about him, he would destroy me. Multiple people have told me that his plan was to claim that I kill animals and that I killed my own rabbits, since I had several of my rabbits pass away over the course of 3 years while I lived with him. I'm sure he's probably listening now, and it's probably going to come as quite a shock to him that this information made its way back to me and that I've known for months. But if you try to threaten me to stay quiet, especially using my poor dead animals, I'm not going to stay quiet. Okay. So now that I've explained all the reasons why this took so long and why I made the decision to do this stream, I have a few more things I would like to get out of the way before I start talking about all of this. The way that I'm gonna do this today is I'm gonna run through everything from the beginning to the end to try to get across the story as accurately and fully as I can. And, hold on. Hold on. Also...
You said she's fake crying? All right, let me... So if your mom came to you right now today, or your sister or whatever the fuck, right? Any woman in your family came to you and said, with any type of tears, came to you and said, I was SA'd, like I was at the place, this guy tried to take advantage of me, forced himself up on me, just any form of SA. You're going to tell your mom she was fake crying? You're going to tell your sister she was fake crying? Or your girlfriend, you're going to tell her that it's fake? I'm just saying, how can you watch both? How can you watch both? We watched the Mizkif shit, we're watching this. How could you, like, you know what I mean? You said it's easy to mask it. All right.
Because I'm gonna run through everything from the beginning to the end to try to get across the story as accurately and fully as I can. And, hold on. Hold on. I'm also going to be showing a few screenshots validating what I'm saying. I have more things, but this is what I felt comfortable using today. And I will be running through those later. Another thing that I'd like to mention before I start is that during my...
Hey, sorry guys, if you're not a sub, I just have the @ Maybe I'll remove it today. All right, maybe I'll try to be a little bit more lenient in my chat. Yo, Shint, can you remove @LowTierGod, please? We'll just ban niggas accordingly if it's weird shit. You remove it from the Nightbot if you don't mind. Thank you. Oh, Silvix, is he here? Here, let me remove it. I don't need niggas getting timed out. Oh, he is. Oh, you niggas are on mobile? No, it's only for non-subs. Remove the timeout? Okay.
statement, I'm going to be mentioning directly the names of about half a dozen other creators who were present for certain things. And I want to say that none of these people did anything wrong. I'm just saying that they were there, and I've asked all of them permission. They all said that it was fine to include their names, but I know this won't stop everyone, but I ask people, for the streamers that I mentioned, please don't go bothering them or asking them for more information. If there's something else that they want to say, they'll say it themselves, so there's no point to go pester them and bother them about it. There are also streamers who gave me permission to share things that they relayed to me privately, but asked me to redact their names, which I, of course, did. And the last thing that I want to make clear is that not every person that I interact with or that I'm friends with knew the extent of all of these things. And in fact, most of them didn't. And some of them didn't even know anything at all. I tried to keep things private with my close friends, but if anyone during the past year ever approached me asking questions, I didn't lie and I told them the truth. But yeah, I don't want there to be some kind of witch hunt like, oh, you knew and this, no. A lot of people, didn't know everything or didn't know anything. Okay. I think that's all that I have to get out of the way to start. So, this is public information. I initially moved in. Sorry. I'm still sick, like I said.
And there's people in the chat that think that really thinks that she's lying about the situation. So you really think that a woman of Emiru's stature, right? She doesn't need the lie. She doesn't need the clout. Doesn't need the fame. Doesn't need the extra money. You think that she would lie about something like this? Amber Heard? What the fuck was going on? Oh, they were married and shit. Like I said, I'm on nobody's side in particular. I'm just listening to the sides and I'm just giving my opinion. But it's always bad and it's always horrible, I would say, when a woman accuses you of SA, because that could mean so many different things. SA could be, I kissed you I seen you cooking in the kitchen and I went from behind you and kissed your neck. You're like, stop. That's SA. SA could mean where I just see you and slap your ass. That's SA. I could gobble your box without you being 100%, in consent. That's obviously SA. I mean, you could be riding my beefcake and you want to get off. Well, actually, that's something way different. The same shit, right? That's all SA, right? If a chick's riding your beefcake, you guys are in the heat of the moment. She's like, wait, I want to stop. And you're like, no, just babe. She's like, no, I want to. And you're like, no, babe, please, just 2 more strokes. No. Yeah, that's definitely SA. They're like, SA is just such a broad spectrum that it's like, you just don't want that label on you at all. You just don't want it on you under any circumstances. Nigga, I don't give a fuck if it was a peck on the cheek. If you went up and just went and was like, and just kissed her on the cheek, she's like, did I say you could fucking kiss me, you stupid fucker? You're like, but I mean, no, that's fucking sexual assault. You just don't want it at all. So no matter what the circumstance, it's bad regardless. Like, we don't know, when Emiru says SA, we don't know what style of SA, but they were in a relationship. So that's what makes it even more dangerous, is that they were in a relationship. So they clearly had sexual contact. That could mean anything. Also, guys, when you're in relationships with chicks, don't just put your cock next to her lips and say blow. Oh, that's sexual assault. Some chicks don't want to dome you all the time. That's one thing too. I don't ever ask for head. I never ask for dome. you dome me when you wanna dome me. And it's also gonna be better anyway. If you just pop my shit out and blow, I know I'm gonna get the most fire shit ever. But I'm not gonna be like, babe, could I get head? That feels like essay in itself. Why am I asking for head? So it's just like, it's so many rules to being a guy that men should start practicing, especially in a timeline like this. We see bullshit like this in the media all the time. So it's like, just got to be careful. Let me see what else she has to say. Is that it, or does she say more? Or I don't ever ask for top. I keep it so fresh, so clean, so beefcakey. You're just like, so yeah, I don't ask for top. Ever than that. I don't ask for box. I don't ask for top. You said she says more or no? Exactly. Meanwhile, we got somebody crying over getting twerked on. Like, that video is gonna drop tomorrow. Like, that's still ridiculous to me, considering somebody that's experienced women forcing themselves up on me since the brink of life. Like, I just don't consider that shit essay on that category. Not this category, but that other shit from yesterday. Yeah, bro. Like, yeah. Anyways, does she say she keeps going? All right, bet. Streamer Awards this year? No. And no, I'm not
This
gonna
is
vote.
all public. Obviously, this part.
It gets
I
much
moved
worse.
in with him. I believe it was the end of 2021. Because he offered. I was living alone at the time, and I was having stalker issues in Kansas. And I mean, you guys know like all the stuff that happened there. I ended up joining the org and everything. We did a lot of streams together. And I mean, a lot of people already know this, but I'm just gonna come out and say it. We started
I want to read your
dating.
message, but
We
the
were in
time
a
job.
relationship starting January 2022. After I joined OTG.
You said if he was innocent, his friends would still fuck with him. He's clearly the common. I don't know what you mean by that because they bleeped it out. So nobody fucks with Mizkif anymore? Like, he doesn't have a friend group anymore? I seen the shit with the DoorDash chick. I did. She tried to say she was SA because she opened the door and it was a fat slob with his cock out. And she said she was SA when that nigga was passed out. Looking like Dr. Robotnik without clothes.
Okay.
Not the same group? Okay.
I'm not planning to go into too much detail about the start of the relationship because it honestly doesn't really matter at this point. It's irrelevant now. The only things that really matter that you guys need to know for the story are that it was, one, an extremely private relationship. It was even hidden from friends and people in the org, but I mean, obviously people all eventually figured it out. They're not fucking stupid. And second, it was an extremely codependent relationship, which it's not the issue, but that's just, you know, making that clear for details. He initially portrayed himself to me as someone who was very nice to girls and wanted to help me feel safe from stalkers and wanted me to succeed as a teammate. And we grew very close over time, and I was very dependent on him for feelings of safety, social life, like my stream, my job, everything.
Oh, Emiru should probably fuck with a black guy. If she wanted somebody that can make her feel safe. See, a black man is gonna cherish Emiru like a precious doll. Not a rog though. It's got to be a new age black. Somebody like me, a Michael B. Jordan. Got to be a new age. Can't be a basic black. What you got for me? Oh, I mean, if didn't we already see that or?
So yeah, besides it being a very codependent relationship, the start of it was fine. I saw a lot of people mentioning this. They thought this was what I
No,
was
I'm
going
not
to talk
shooting my
about.
shot.
Might wanna speed
It's not
this
a
up.
secret.
She
I
talks
think
like that
everyone who paid
koala from
attention knew that
Zootopia.
he was very controlling over what I wore, to a degree, who I was friends with, and even when I would stream. So, when it was definitely slow over time that bad things started happening. At the start, it would be things like, for example, he would throw bottles, like plastic bottles with liquid in it, not like glass bottles, at me, despite me telling him like I didn't like it and it scared me and I bruise very easily.
All
He
women.
would throw his
Look,
phone
let
at
me tell you
I
guys
would
something,
tell
chat.
him, you know, it's
All women bruise easily. Not just a certain type. All women bruise easily. They just don't have as tough as an exterior as a man. I've never tossed anything at a chick before. Like in my life. I've had women toss shit at me. But I've never tossed anything at a woman before. Because I've always thought like, damn, like anything I do could fuck a chick up. So I never even played that fucking game. Like not one time. I never was like, bitch. I never even threw a dodgeball at a bitch. Excuse my French. I never even threw a dodgeball at a woman before. Like I never even threw a football, nothing. Like, cause like, bro, maybe it's because I'm black. I think differently about how situations could play out. Like, remember when I told you guys those years ago that the Ice Queen stayed at my fucking door for hours because I wouldn't let her in? Bro, I was so scared. Shout out for the copper pledges. I was so fucking scared because I'm like, bro, I'm black. So it's like this Ice Queen is just at my door. She wouldn't leave. I had to call the cops on this chick. I wasn't playing no game. She's like, just please, just let me in. Like, I want to talk to you, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, I'm thinking, I called the cops on this bitch. Stayed outside of my door for 6 hours. I'm like, I said, if you don't leave, I'm calling the fucking cops. I was like, get away from my fucking door. And you know how it started? Because I used to play like psychological games with chicks. So I'm going to go back to the Emiru shit, all right? I'm going to just make this real quick. So, since I'm not a guy that talks about, like, fucking you and shit like that, it makes, when you're a guy that don't talk about sexual shit, like, you could have a sexual session, right? But you're not like, damn, baby, I mean, shit, the shit was fire last night, blah, blah, blah. And when the chick starts talking about it, it did happen. Why would I? Nigga, I've lived a life you could never live. Thank you for the 5, though. Anyways, so she starts mentioning sex, and I'm like, what are you talking about? She's like, what the fuck do you mean? Like, what do you mean? We fucked like 3 nights ago. I'm like, no, we didn't. That shit must have made her hot. She's like, what the fuck are you talking about? I said, we never hooked up. I don't remember fucking you or anything. I literally just kept saying that. And she's like, if you keep saying that, I swear to God, I'm gonna fucking come over right now. And I was just like, anyways, I said, we never fucked. Anyways, we never fucked. I just kept saying I didn't fuck everything. I said, I don't even know what you're talking about. You never gave me top. We never banged, nothing. Bro, when I tell you this chick pulled up an hour later and stayed outside of my fucking door for 6 fucking hours. And what sucked too is I had my window cracked. So I couldn't even go close the window. I tried to act like I was at home. This chick stayed outside of my door from early afternoon to the sun peaked behind the fucking mountains already. And I had to call the cops on this chick. Bro, even when I threatened to call the cops on this chick, she still didn't want to leave. Until she heard me, I called the cops by the window. I said, yeah, I got a Caucasian woman outside of my door. I'm black. I don't want anybody to think anything's going on. She wouldn't leave my house. It's been 6 hours. She's like, did you just fucking call the cops at me? And she had an anthropoid too. It's like, did you really just fucking call the cops at me? Just fucking let me in. She's like, I'm not gonna fucking leave. Bro, it took an hour after I called the cops for her to finally like dip. So, yeah, me personally, I don't play these throwing water bottles at chicks, getting physical. I don't do any of that shit because it's too dangerous. How's somebody gonna donate saying it didn't happen? Like the fuck, nigga? How you gonna tell me what life I lived? He's like, damn, like this no bitch ever went crazy for me. My dick game must be weak. Let me just drop $5 and say it didn't happen because it never happened to me. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
It scared me. I don't like it. And one time it even hit me in the eye, which caused me to get a black eye. But he always thrown at me glass bottles at me, despite me telling him
You can
like,
unban that guy,
I
by
didn't
the way.
like it, and it scared me, and I bruised very easily. He would throw his phone at me. I would tell him, you know, it scared me. I don't like it. And one time it even hit me in the eye, which caused me to get a black eye. But he always, you know, was like, oh, it's an accident. And I was like, oh yeah, it's an accident. Like, you know, of course I'm not gonna think that, you know, he's, yeah, I just,
Yeah, throwing shit at your girl is crazy.
at the time, I just kind of was, you know, I just brushed it off.
Pound him out for
and
80. Yeah, you could just make it a
Looking
little.
back now, I feel like
60
that was
second
kind of
shit or
the
something.
start of him testing my boundaries, if that makes sense. So that was already kind of starting to show signs within the first 6 months of me and him being close. And then, again, a very public situation. The end of 2022, the cover-up allegations happened. I mean, yeah, like I said, all that's public. You can find all that, see like what I said during that, everything. After that happened, his behavior started getting a lot worse, which, I mean, I suppose it makes sense. You know,
Yeah, it was years ago, so
very
she was
stressed.
harboring it.
A lot of stuff was happening, but
Okay, just
the
making
bad
sure my
behavior
space bar
was
is good.
ramping up, and I feel like it's so apparent if, like, you know, you go back and watch anything from that time. I tried so hard to help him and be there for him because I really believed in him, and I wanted him to, you know, get better and get back on his feet. And
Isn't it crazy
the
that she was
person
documenting
that,
this shit
you
the
know,
whole
I always
time?
believed that he was. But that
Why you can't be evil to chicks at
unfortunately
all?
did not really happen.
They start documenting it.
For a long time, I think about a year and a half from when that all happened, it was kind of like slow things getting worse. But I mean, honestly, I'm not even gonna bother going into the details of all of that because there's just too much to cover, and it's honestly kind of not really relevant to the rest of what I'm saying because the rest of what I want to say is a lot worse. There was a point where things really took a turn for the worst. Like, it felt like, you know, like a very delicate branch just kind of snapped.
I wonder if she finishes her
So,
waters.
And again, a lot of people are like vaguely aware of this, but I'll explain it for people who aren't, you know, chronically tapped into all that stuff. So for a long time after the like cover-up allegations happened and he was like starting to kind of struggle on his stream, he never wanted to stream at the same time as me. Like, we really avoided it. And to me at the time, it made sense because, you know, I was like, well, of course, like, you know, we share a lot of community members. If we're live at separate times, we're both going to perform better. You know, it makes sense. But, yeah, we were never really live doing the same thing at the same time for a long time, with the exception of, like, things like events or sponsors or, like,
Hell, I
social
finished.
things. For a very long time. And a lot of you guys probably noticed that I would only usually stream on Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays. That was
Bro, see, this is all I always say, like,
Oh,
women
we're
are...
believing everything she's saying because she has a broken voice. Like, drop the evidence already, damn.
Here's the thing, shut up for the bitch. Here's the thing about women, like, women are so much smarter than guys. Like, especially with receipts. Like, bro, there's a chick right now you fucked 5 years ago that still has your text thread. I promise you that. Or somewhere. Like you see, no, the reason why I'm saying this is because look, hold on, there's something that she said. Hold on,
We're never really live doing the same thing at the same.
bro. Her receipts were so crazy that she literally gave you an analytic receipt saying that I didn't stream on XYZ days because XYZ because XYZ. And we listened to Mizkif for what, an hour, and he was talking about rabbits. Bro, he should have came on here with the same type of shit, but women are just they're more analytically sound with a lot of shit. She even told people I didn't stream this year, these specific days because XYZ to make sure that what I said earlier correlates with what I'm saying now. They do, bro. Thank you for the super chat too.
The same time as me. Like we really avoided it. And to me at the time it made sense because, you know, I was like, well, of course, like, you know, we share a lot of community members. If we're live at separate times, we're both gonna perform better. You know, it makes sense. But yeah, we were never really live doing the same thing at the same time for a long time, with the exception of like things like events or sponsors or like, you know, just special things. For a very long time, and a lot of you guys probably noticed that I would only usually stream on Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays. That was because of him. And now I stream whenever I want, but the first time that we ever...
So damn, she even threw in the fact that she was analytically in jail while she was fucking with Mizkif as well. And women are just so great at this shit. Like, this is why I just don't believe God could ever be a man. Like, I refuse to believe that. Like, God definitely took his time. Well, not his. God definitely took their time on women way more than guys. Even from a visual aspect. Just like shit. Like, even since the beginning of time, like, women have always just beat guys at shit. Not like physically, but just damn, like, just do your research on so many regimes that fell over women. I don't even got to tell you history, but it's just like shit. God never had a beard, bro. What are you talking about? Nobody's ever seen the entity.
For a very long time, and a lot of you guys probably noticed that I would only usually stream on Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays. That was because of him. And now I stream whenever I want, but the first time that we ever streamed at the same time was for the 2024 Rust Kingdoms event on Twitch. We were sharing drops, so it was the first time in a very long time that we were both going to be live at the same time doing the same thing.
You said in the Bible, God calls himself a he? No, show me the fucking script, and then I'll try to figure out how to explain that. Maybe God wanted to portray themselves as a he. And let's just say, even if God is a he, God spent more time on women than men, clearly. You know, men are just, like, come on, bro. Like, look at the average guy. Gut, tits, floppy. Not saying you're supposed to be looking at men as a visual attraction, but I'm just saying, like, clearly, if you look at the human beings next to each other, God definitely spent way more time on women. Look, bro, even down to the private parts of a woman. Look at that compared to we just got cocks. Like, we just got an elephant's trunk with a tip. Like, you know what I mean? Especially if you got a cock or something like that too. You don't even got an artifact. Like, some of you motherfuckers don't even possess an artifact, so your shit's really trash. You said in the Bible, God, the Father, and the Son. That could be so vague. Maybe that's just the way God wanted to depict themselves in this realm. I don't know. But regardless of the fact, man or whatever the hell, God definitely spent way more time creating women. And you're going to spend way more time creating the second prototype. Your second prototype's always going to be better than your first, right? So first man was created, right? Damn, I don't know what to do with this thing. Give him a cock. The nipples, I don't even know what they're there for. Just we'll do something without the second prototype. Testosterone, better bone density, strong. Boom, they're done. But with women, let's take our time with this one. All right, I want you to let's work on the private part. Blossom. So the clitoris is gonna blossom. Basically, the vagina is gonna be an unblossomed flower. Then when it's erected, blossom the clitoris, right? Then we're gonna make curvature in the hip area to appease the man. We're gonna make breasts that also feed the anthropoids, but visually and artistically look great to appease the man, right? To put him at ease. We're gonna make the face symmetrically better. We're gonna make the eyes seductive. We're gonna make the lips luscious. Like God was really in his bag when it came to women. Really. And then that's what made women so much better, like at fooling niggas. Like they were made second. So their brains, I think, work a little bit better when it comes to this shit. Just look at Emiru's response. Well, it's not even a response. Look at Emiru's homework and how she laid down things analytically down to a science compared to Mizkif talking about rabbits. So Emiru did her shit first. You had all this time to basically just do better homework, and you just talked about rabbits and showed rabbit shit in a fucking dirty ass cage. She contacted her lawyer, but the statement, whatever she's reading, it sounds like it's from a personal diary. It doesn't sound like it's from ChatGPT or that an attorney wrote it. Does her shit sound like ChatGPT to you, or does it sound like a sealed pink diary?
Basically, I know you're probably like, what the fuck does that have to do with anything? But it'll make sense in a bit. So
Yeah, exactly. Shiva predicted he was gonna say something
I'm
about the
live.
rabbits.
He's live. We're both streaming, and like I said, you can go find all of this. This is public. There are clips of this. We're both streaming the Rust event, and I thought it was going really well. I thought everyone was having fun. I was like, oh, this is great. Everyone's, doing the same thing at the same time. We're all hanging out. We're gonna have fun. Like, I was really, really excited.
Yeah, she got notes from years ago.
And then I start seeing in my chat people start saying unofficial Ms. Raid, and I'm like, what does that mean?
Authenticity.
And then I check my Discord messages, and he's messaging me. He's saying like, Emmy, I'm gonna kill myself.
That was funny.
Or I'm gonna KMS. I waited so long for this, etc. Basically he was upset because I had higher viewership than him.
Wait, what?
Long for this. He's saying like, Emmy, I'm gonna kill myself. I waited, or I'm gonna KMS. I waited so long for this, etc.
Well, like, that's a prime indication too. If you're a woman and a guy starts talking about how he's gonna come, just end the relationship. Only an irrational man is going to keep using the fact that I'm gonna possibly come as a form of manipulation, I would say. Like, that's literally the dumbest shit. And it's also very like, bro, like, I feel like I thought men stopped using the calm line as a teenager. Like, the last time I told a chick I was gonna calm if she stopped fucking with me or whatever, bro, I think I was like 16 or some shit. 17. That was exactly, bro. I was a fucking teenager. That's a teenage line. Like, grown men, we don't, at least I thought, we don't use the calm line. Like, we don't say, I'm just, baby, I can't do it anymore. I'm gonna calm. Like, it's over. Damn, we're talking about viewership and he said he was gonna calm. It's crazy.
Unofficial Ms. Raid, and I'm like, what does that mean? And then I check my Discord messages, and he's messaging me. He's saying like, Emmy, you know, I'm gonna kill myself. I waited, or I'm gonna KMS. I waited so long for this, etc. Basically, he was upset because I had higher viewership than him. That's literally it. I had higher viewership than him. And like I said, this is during an event. So there were drops. Like, everyone knows when there's drops. Like, it's not even fucking real, but...
I'm gonna calm
Yeah,
because I don't get the right of viewers. Yo, if that's the case, I should calm every night because... I should threaten I'm gonna calm every night, chat, because sometimes I get a ban, sometimes I don't. Like, you know what I mean? I'm never, like, looking at my viewership like, damn, these niggas ain't tapping in tonight like that. You know what, chat? I'm gonna calm. Bro, the luxury that some of these niggas have is literally crazy. AJ Cars, thank you for the 5 get to. Yo, chat, we did an 8-hour stream last night and we only did 35 subs at 8 hours. I'm gonna calm. Like, bro, the luxury some of these streamers have is crazy. I'm just thankful to have an audience that fucks with me no matter what the viewership at this point. I mean, I've been doing this for so long, but to threaten to calm over to my girlfriend over viewers is literally insane shit. Shout out for the candy. It's literally fucking insane.
This is during an event. So there were drops. Like, everyone knows when there's drops. Like, it's not even fucking real, but yeah.
Yeah, bro, he gets
He started
nasty
messaging me.
viewers
He's
too.
really upset. I tried to tell him, I was like, bro,
I watched
you
it
should
before this.
come back and play. Everyone's having fun. Everyone's like wondering where you are. But yeah, he ended his stream. And then...
You know what, chat? If we don't get...
LTG don't cloaks drop a candy to save LTG.
Chat, if we don't fucking hit 4K subs by the end of the stream, I swear to God, I'm calming. Like, no bullshit. There's no fucking way that we should be doing 8-hour streams. I don't hit 4K. I'm calming. Like, wait, hold on. You said what's calm? You don't want to fucking know. You don't want to fucking find out. Just don't fucking let me go to the 8th hour of this stream and we don't hit 4 fucking K, or it's going to be very bad. Imagine I just say shit like that. Or I'm just texting my girl. I'm just
Did
texting.
Mizkif mean when he said I'm so gay in his response video?
Yeah, that was kind of crazy. That was actually kind of crazy. We actually watched it live. Space for shout out for the 27 months. Damn, so it's like now he might piss off the LGBTQ because correlating crying to gay men. It's like, that's, you know what I mean? Like, we'll see if somebody catches that.
I'm still live, you know, trying to act like nothing's wrong. And, in that house, I had a glass door, so I could, like, see this was happening. He was walking behind me, making sure that I knew he was there. And, by the way, so there were many ways out of that house if he wanted to leave the house that were closer to his stream room. He intentionally chose the door that was right by my room. I feel like that's pretty apparent, at least to me. He starts walking behind my stream and slamming the door so loud that my noise gate can pick it up. So even people on my stream are able to hear this is happening. And he slams it so hard and so many times that the front door literally broke. The lock did not work anymore. It didn't work for months, and it would just make this horrible sound that I would have to hear like every fucking day. But anyway, so I hear him back there doing this, and I'm like, what the fuck is going on? So I tell my stream, I'm like, hey, guys, I'll be right back. I get up and I go talk to him, and I'm like, hey, what's going on? And he's like, Emmy, like, I hate all you.
Wait, you said Emiru was telling the truth? They leaked the videos of him abusing his ex? What, like Twitter today? Damn, imagine like being blessed with thousands of people to watch your stream and you're upset because your girlfriend is beating you in viewership. So you start pouting and slamming the fucking door. Look, chat, thank you guys for being here tonight. No bullshit. I'm grateful whether I get 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, whatever the fuck. I appreciate you. That's kind of crazy. Like, Like, some of these streamers don't realize how great they have it. If you have 10,000 plus people to watch you every night, you do realize that's 10 fucking thousand people. You know what 10,000 people looks like in a room? You know what 1,000 people looks like in one room? Didn't you have 40 fucking K tonight? It's just like, shit. Let's press play.
You guys, like, all you guys do is just take from me, and like, I'm just done. Like, I'm just done.
Yeah,
And
bro.
I was like, is this like really happening because of rush drops? And he was like, I don't know what else to do. He was like going off on me, like basically saying that he hated me. And I was like, well, I don't know what to do now. And he was like, go finish your stream so that people
Yeah,
don't
it
know
is, bro.
anything's wrong. And I stop in the bathroom outside my stream room, and I'm like, you know, checking my makeup, trying to make sure people can't tell that I was like crying. And I'm only in there for like 30 seconds, and he comes and like looms in the doorway. He's like, what are you doing? And I'm like, oh, I'm just checking my makeup. So I go back and I stream for a couple hours, finish the stream, do my best. To just,
Hold
like,
on,
you know,
chat. Could you guys, if you have video footage, could you PM it to my mod Virtual Mill, or PM it to Shint, PM it to my mods, and they'll put it in my Twitter community so that I could watch it.
carry on. The show basically.
You said her story doesn't add up. She acted like she never had a relationship for 3 years. Well, here's the thing with that. Let me explain that to you very quickly and briefly. So the appeal is, as a female streamer that is popular, you want to appear single. It's called marketing, right? It's called playing the analytic game correctly. Bro, I know chicks right now that's extra popular, XYZ. I know a lot of shit about a lot of streamers, whether you know it or not. I've had conversations with people, like, so on and so forth. A female streamer on any type of level should never admit that she has a boyfriend, especially if you have a strong male audience. Why the fuck would you do that? You're gonna fuck up your analytics. You're gonna fuck up your viewership. The whole point is to appear single. You think you think a lot of these big streamers aren't wifed up? Hey Shane, could you post it in the Twitter com? All the links posted in the Twitter com.
And yeah, after that, like
You're
I said,
not in
is
the
when
Twitter
things
com?
started to get really fucking bad. It was
All right, send it to Virtual. He'll post it in the Twitter com.
like something just snapped. For the rest of the week, he streamed the Rust event. He got all the drop viewers. I'm sure he was very happy. I mean, good for him.
Wait, hold on. You say you remember when people found out Alinity was married? Her viewers dropped massively. Hold on. Alinity is married? I had no idea. Yeah, it's best to keep shit like that a secret. She was. Oh, okay.
And during that time, I obviously was like thinking and processing a lot of what happened. But I mean, it was a lot because this person was at the time like kind of it was like my partner and my best friend, and like the only person that like I really talked to ever, or like at least off stream. So I mean, it was a lot. But the very
Yeah,
next
ex-husband
stream,
found
I
a
went
green
live
card.
about a week after that, and I announced that I was planning to move because I knew that I would have to move. So I was like, okay, I have to go live and say this so that, you know, kind of force myself to commit to it, right? Does that make sense? Obviously, I didn't move out right away, but after like all of that Rust stuff happened was when the other domestic abuse stuff really started.
And domestic abuse,
He
huh?
would destroy furniture in front of me. He would throw things in front of me and near me. Destroy walls. Again, you can go see this in some of his VODs in his bedroom.
Bro, she's just airing this nigga out completely. Mizkif, I hope he just, whenever he said he's gonna just air out everything, bro, you might as well just come on stream the next time you fucking go live and just This chick cooked you. Emiru, I don't want to call her this chick, but Emiru cooked you, bro. The receipts are insane. She's talking about timestamps and days she was streaming, so on and so forth. You said, can we skip this and do something else for this Saturday? Bro, this is out of the norm. Like, usually I'm playing a game or doing some other shit.
Holes in the wall. There would be times where he was upset at me, and I would go to my stream room and literally lock myself in to get away from him, and he would be banging on the door and screaming at me. And at the time, he also would more often do things like going, like if we were driving in the car together, he would be going like 150 miles an hour and like...
Oh my God. Didn't the nigga just say on his video after this that he would go 150 miles per hour? I don't think he properly prepared. I don't think he properly prepared that statement. Mizkif should have waited, just like Tay said earlier, he should have waited like 3 days before he went live. He should have waited 2 to 3 days to go live. I wouldn't have went live right then and there. I would have just waited 48 hours and really just compiled my shit. Someone on Twitter said he uses ChatGPT text. I know. We kind of got that.
One time he even said like, well, now we're both gonna die. Like threatening to kill both of us.
Oh my God.
And
I gotta hit the sound effect. Oh, so Mizkif is a true blue Zach, like to the core. You know what what her explaining Mizkif sounds like to me? And I'm not trying to be disrespectful. Just a little bit comical. How do you spell this shit? Wahlberg.
Here. Security will come.
There's no siren.
We'll still get the signal. Larry will come.
No, it's disconnected. The system works through the phone lines.
It doesn't matter. No one's getting in here, Steven. You designed it, remember? Reinforced doors, no entry without the code.
Dad. David's got the code.
It all could have been different, Mr. Walker. You should have allowed nature to take its course. In the end, it will anyway. So let me the fucking house!
Oh, fuck, man. She's describing this nigga like Mark Wahlberg in fucking Fear to an extent. I'm gonna calm us both. Says she got proof too. I'm pretty sure she does. She's a woman.
And at the time, he also would more often do things like going, like if we were driving in the car together, he would be going like 150 miles an hour. And like one time he even said like, well, now we're both gonna die. Like threatening to kill both of us. And this wasn't like even necessarily because of me or like because of something I did a lot of the time. Like one of the times that it happened, it was because we were just getting food and he was on his phone and he saw that Mr. Beast had put out a video and Mr. Beast had invited another streamer and he was like, oh, Mr. Beast invited this guy to his video, not me. And I was like, oh, well, you know, like, huh? Yeah, I guess so. Which led to him going 150 miles per hour in the car and talking about killing himself while doing it.
Oh my God, bro. This doesn't get any better. It's like the more she continues, the worse it gets. You know what? Hold on. Where's my sound effect at?
Look at me in the fucking eyes and say that again!
It's like it's not getting any better or any easier to listen to. It's like fuck.
Then at home, other things would happen. Like I'd be trying to sleep and he would scream at me and say that
it gets
was
worse
all
too?
my fault, that he felt, I guess so, which led to him going 150 miles per hour in the car and talking about killing himself while doing it. Then at home, other things would happen. Like I'd be trying to sleep and he would scream at me and say that it was all my fault, that he felt insecure. There was a time that I walked into a room that he was in, and as soon as he saw me there, he threw his phone at the dresser and started yelling because I had posted a YouTube video within the same couple of days as him, and mine was doing better. So basically, I felt like...
Damn, this is actually kind of fucking sad, man. Does she have parents or anything? Or like, fuck?
Look at me in the...
Well, she's Asian. She has parents. Who am I kidding? If she was black, I'd be like, she don't have parents.
I was kind of stuck in a loop where I felt like I had to constantly perform and like prove my value to not be thrown away. But at the same time, if I ever performed too well, I was gonna be punished for it. And it just felt like a very rough situation to be stuck in because, I mean, streaming is my hobby and my job. Like, it's a huge part of my life, even before, you know, I met him and became like a larger creator. And I remember thinking all the time how it felt like he hated me, but he still wanted me around for his channel and like his thumbnails and everything.
You know, what's crazy is he did say he was using her for content, remember?
Look at me in the fucking eyes and say that again!
And this is still before I moved out. There was a time where it was the tension in the house was so unbearable that I would sneak out and I would sneak into Esfan's house using my code. And Esfan didn't know why I was doing this. He saw me a couple times. I'd be like, oh, I'm just gonna go take a nap in your guest room. He'd be like, yeah, that's fine. I would sneak into Esfan's house just to have some time of like peace and quiet. But eventually, he figured out where I was going and he would go over to Esfan's house to keep telling me off. And there was a time that he did it, and I was laying in the guest room bed.
Laughing at the sound effect.
And one of the roommates in that house had come to see like why I was crying, and they were standing in the corner. And he came in, and he was very physically aggressive. He was like, Emmy, like, what are you doing? Like, angry. And then as soon as he turned and saw this other person standing there, he instantly, like, deflated and changed his tone. He was like, oh, Emmy, I was wondering where you were. Like, are you coming home? And that roommate, like, later asked me about it, and they were like, what the fuck was that? Like, are you okay? And I was just like, oh, it's nothing, because I felt like a lot of the reason that I didn't tell the people around me was because I felt like no one would understand, or even if they understood, it would just be a burden to them, because all of our streams and social circles and communities are so intertwined. I was like, maybe it's just better for me to deal with this and like hope things get better. Basically.
Yeah, it's Red Bull, I could tell.
I honestly don't even remember what the final straw was that I finally was like, okay.
So they caught
it's
the
time
abuse
to
on
go.
video.
Like I prepared the house that I lived in before this one, like pretty much immediately after the like breaking the front door thing happened, but I was still like scared and unsure. So I don't remember what the final straw was, but I remember the day I took Cheddar to the house, because he just randomly started like screaming at Cheddar. He was like, get that fucking cat out of my house. So I just...
Damn, cats too? Ooh, not the cat. You know I love cats.
Grabbed Cheddar and put him in my car and grabbed his litter box and took him there, and I just left him there and never took him back to that house. And then I think like within several days after that was when I finally moved out. It was on very short notice.
I need a Red Bull sponsor.
Like I said, I don't even remember what the final straw was because so many things happened, but there was a time when I just knew. I called some movers. I said, hey, can you come tomorrow? And they were like, yeah, and then I literally moved the next day. Moving out into the last house that I lived in was a huge step mentally because, like I said, a big part of why I moved into the first house in Texas in the first place was because I felt like it was the safest option for me because, you know, I am a girl where it's like kind of scary for me to be living alone. So it was very hard, and at the time, even though like all these other things had already happened, I was very hopeful that me and him could be cordial and like eventually like things would be fine, at least publicly, like for stream reasons, that, you know, everyone could just keep streaming like nothing had happened. And, you know, at the time I thought that would be the best thing to do, and I felt like if I, you know, separated myself from him without explaining anything, people that watched us wouldn't understand and would attack me. I was yeah, I mean, it ended up happening anyway, so, but yeah, after I moved out, we, like I said, still kept in contact. I had hope that somehow things would get better. He would always beg for me to come back, and he would promise therapy and change, and
she is in an emote mode only,
talk
that's
to
why.
other people and like kind of present like, oh, I want to
Because of the situation.
change, I want to be better for Emmy or whatever, you know. There was a short period in October where we had broken up because, I mean, honestly, it doesn't matter now. And when that happened, I honestly felt relieved because I was like, okay, finally, it's like on his terms, so that means he'll be satisfied and he'll be able to say it was his choice, and he'll leave me alone.
Yeah, they were in a relationship.
Because whenever I would try to push for it, it just felt like I couldn't like really sever it, if that makes sense. But I mean, obviously, hence me doing this stream, that was not the end of it. A week after this breakup, he asked to come over to my house and talk for closure. He came to my house, and I was crying like crazy because the emotions were just very high because I was dealing with a lot of major shifts in my life as a result of me attempting to start to try to distance myself from him.
I hate card games. Thank you for the sub.
So yeah, we were just talking and I was crying a lot.
Yeah, I just was staring at the screen for too long, so I need to put on my blue lights.
Try to comfort me by hugging me while I was sitting on the couch. And because
yeah, he's the one that said that she wanted to marry him.
because I was dealing with a lot of major shifts in my life as a result of me attempting to start to try to distance myself from him. So yeah, we were just talking and I was crying a lot. He started to try to comfort me by hugging me while I was sitting on the couch and holding me really close to him. And when this was happening, we hadn't talked in quite a while, and I'm usually very uncomfortable with being touched a lot by people.
I knew it was coming. I knew what was coming next.
Close to him. And when this was happening, we hadn't talked in quite a while, and I'm usually very uncomfortable with being touched a lot by people that I'm not in a relationship with. But I let him hold me while I was crying.
The micro can't be that good.
And he
I think it's, I think Asian girls just feel safer with white guys. I think that's what it is. And on top of that, I feel like why a lot of Asian chicks prefer to fuck with white guys is because Asian girls' parents, they know that their grandkids are still going to basically be Asian. So that's why they don't mind if their, if their offsprings fuck with white guys. So I think that's why they kind of get a pass. I think that's why Asian girls really geared towards white guys. She's half white, but yeah, I wouldn't have been able to tell. You see what I mean?
Started kissing me in my face, and I let him do it. I was still sobbing a lot. And then, suddenly, he tried to climb on top of me and aggressively shoved his hand down my pants.
Oh, all right. It's a wrap for this nigga. Like, what else more needs to be said? I'm still going to let it play, but I don't know. I guess maybe he was thinking it was a movie. Like, you ever see a fucking movie or a show? Like, I was just watching a ghetto black show called Beauty in Black, where the woman repeatedly told her driver to leave, right? I guess she started fucking her driver / bodyguard. She repeatedly told this guy to leave. He's like, no, I'm not leaving. You want this dick. And she was just like, get out of my fucking office right now. He's like, I'm not going nowhere. And he starts grabbing her box and was like, ooh, I could tell you wet too. Like, I'm sorry, but I don't got the balls to do shit like that. Like, you just can't be acting out scenes in movies. This is what happens when you try to act out scenes in movies. I guess he thought it was sexy or some shit for him to just hop on Emiru and just start kissing her and grabbing her box. Like, bro, this is real life. This shit is not a fucking movie. Like, what the fuck?
Crying. And he started kissing me in my face, and I let him do it. I was still sobbing a lot. And then, suddenly,
what the fuck he was thinking, bro.
He tried to climb on top of me and aggressively shoved his hand down my pants. And, I screamed.
Oh my God.
Yeah. And when I screamed, he jumped off me like a cat, And, instead of apologizing or checking if I was okay, he said, I feel weird now. I feel like I did something wrong. I have to go. And he immediately left my house while I was still crying without, checking if I was okay or anything.
On top of that, like, what would make you grab the box right there? Like, it wouldn't even have been soaked. Like, she's crying. She's in emotional distress. How was her box even going to be grabbable at that particular time? This is why I'm a firm believer women make the moves first. Like that, there's no way I would have thought, let me just, you know what, my girl's crying her eyes out. Yeah, I kissed her forehead, boom. All right, time to grab box.
And at the time, I was still making excuses for him, and I was still afraid of causing trouble for other streamers around us, or making things weird for viewers. I know that probably sounds crazy, but I just felt this pressure, I had to try to keep things together, if that makes sense. I felt like I'd caused trouble for so many other people if I ever said anything bad about him, or if I caused rifts in our friend group or streamer group. I tried to stay on good terms with him and hold everything in, and also I still cared about him a lot, and I still at that point had hope that things would get better and that, you know, he would improve. And he'd also always hammer into me how he never physically abused me because he never hit me, and he would coach me and tell me to tell people or other streamers who were asking about it because they were concerned. He would say tell them that I never hit you, make sure that they know that I never hit you. Around the same time, this was during OnlyFans 2, so
exactly.
I guess like.
So my thing is this, just like everybody kept saying in chat, the self-awareness is literally at a 0%. What would make you think Emiru is never gonna mention any of this one day? That's the crazy thing. Like, he would have been better off just airing the shit out himself. Like, when a woman is holding on to this much trauma, right? She's got to talk to somebody one day. And then she's a streamer, so it makes it 10 times worse. Sometimes as a streamer, you feel like the only people you talk to throughout that day maybe was your chat, maybe was your stream. Streaming is fun, right? If you do it well, for me, it's fun, but it's also a way to vent. It's also a way to speak to people. Like me, I can go a whole day not talking, right? Until I hop on stream. So like it was only evident that one day she probably was gonna mention this shit.
He would often message me in the middle of my streams and berate me for things like playing the same class as him in WoW because he thought it would make people think that I was better than him.
Damn. Bro, this is the most Zach bullshit I've ever. What the fuck? Are you really just fucking playing in the same class as me? You know what? You know what? I'm tired of it.
Look at me in the fucking eyes and say that again!
And again, like I said earlier, I felt like I was stuck in a constant loop where I had to perform well to not be thrown away. But if I performed too well, I was gonna be punished. And I actually wanted to show some of those messages because obviously a lot of these things I'm not gonna fully read these out because I honestly just don't want to read them out, but I feel like I want to show them to like kind of.
Damn, she got a whole fucking folder.
Show what I'm saying.
Is she gonna zoom in for us? You know what else I think is real squeegee-ish about the shit too? Why do these motherfuckers communicate in Discord? This is the same motherfucker that was like this is the same kind of shit that happened before. Like, didn't the last thing we covered where the chick tried to air out Corey because he didn't want a relationship with her and she posted Discord messages. The weirdo that the chick was found in the back of his car calmed. That was Discord messages. Like, I didn't know that male and females communicate on Discord. That's odd to me. Nigga, I didn't say I find essay funny, nigga. I'm laughing at the sound effect.
Look at me in the fucking.
Don't come in here with that lame shit, nigga. Don't even try it on me, bro. Too weak 'em. Don't even try that shit with me.
We're sorry.
Don't come in here late, not knowing what the fuck we're laughing at and try to pin some bullshit on me.
Probably post the VOD of this somewhere, so if, you know, you want to read this later, that's fine, I guess. And again, this was all happening while I was live. You can
Look, they even have like the same like animations at the corner of their screen. Like his is a frog and hers is like a cute bunny.
literally go find the stream and see me trying to deal with this while I'm live in the middle of a dungeon, trying to just play the fucking game.
Bro, look at these long ass messages.
Oh fuck, I think I...
Lord. I don't know. I don't want to say the rest of it, but thank you for the 12 months. Sounds too close to the other word.
Tank Emmy, do it. Let me handle all the hate, the criticism, the you're worse than Emmys. The Emmy is so much better. The people saying you're better in every chat. The comparisons says nobody will ever be on my side. Let me deal with it. You have fun. I asked you not to become a tank. You didn't listen. And now it's the classic, what was I supposed to do? I'm not dealing with this. And like I said, you can go find the stream. But for context, I was playing Warrior in World of Warcraft in like a level 24 dungeon. It was like Silverpine. Like, it was just like, it wasn't even like, it was like dog shit gameplay, I'm gonna be honest. Like, so, yeah.
I'm just in disbelief that he was crashing out on Emiru. For what class she played in. Thank you for the gold pledge, Joe the Animator. I'm really fucking blown away here. Like, this is crazy. Like, this shit is like worse than like probably the shit that Kanye West was texting to Kim. Like, imagine the shit that she can leak.
Read that later, I suppose, if, yeah, like I said before.
Yeah, read it? Bro, I don't...
Like dog shit gameplay,
I don't want to read
honest.
it because it's like, I don't want to use my eyesight to do it. Which, you guys probably want me to read it Zach style, I bet. I don't want to read it because I don't play WoW and I don't play League. They play WoW, right? Not League. You said play the soundbite? That'll be better than me reading it, all right?
Look at me in the fucking eyes and say that again!
Like, so, yeah, 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 you can, read that later, I suppose, if,
That's equivalent. You said the last message was crazy? Hold on, let me...
dungeon.
Which one?
It was like Silverpine.
Which one are you telling me to read? Which last one is crazy? The fourth one, or were you talking about the sixth? This one right here? Bro, I really don't want to read them all. She didn't even want to read them all. You said he's got to be rocking a micro. I don't even know why you got timed out. That's what I'm saying. Like, do you really act like this if you have a BBC? You know what I did always say, no BBC equals anger. Maybe this is a prime indication. Yo, remember that one song Lotto had where it was called Big Dick Energy? How she said she likes big dick energy. You know, when you got to package the swinging accordingly, there's just some things that just don't bother you.
Like, it was just like, it wasn't even like, it was like dog shit gameplay, I'm gonna be honest. Like, so, yeah. Yeah, yeah, you can, read that later, I suppose, if, yeah, like I said before, shit, hold on. I was constantly trying so hard to compromise with him because I wanted to be cool and I wanted us to be able to coexist in the same streaming sphere. But I felt like I could never win, and he hated my whole existence. Like, ever since that one stream where I had like a little bit more viewers than him. And he would say that it was my fault that his stream was dying because most of his viewers liked me, and whenever he hit on another girl, they would be confused.
Wait, I got a question. How was this stream done? I've never seen Mizkif with low views in my entire life. So, like, what does it mean?
Telling you, I'm trying so hard to not or to have any libido. I try so much, dude. Half my pills on my desk are for me to try to make sure that I can have any testosterone levels, but it just.
But it just.
It's just not enough. Have any libido. Listen. I'm telling you, I'm trying so hard to not or to have any libido. I try so much, dude. Half my pills on my desk are for me to try to make sure that I can have any testosterone levels, but it just.
But it just.
It's just not enough. Maybe I take too much. Maybe my.
Sorry.
Honestly, don't be sorry to me. Be sorry to Maya.
I'm sorry, Maya. We should send her a fruit cake.
We should send her a postcard or something.
A fruit basket.
I mean, does that... He said he's trying not to have libido? I'm confused. Because, I mean, you want libido. Oh, he's trying to have libido. Well, no BBC equals.
Confused or not take it seriously
I
because
gotta urinate.
they
Hold
knew
up.
that me and him were together privately. And he said if he would be able to hit on other girls and convince them that it was real, he would get his career back. That was like started within the last couple of weeks that we spoke to each other. He started saying terrible things to me about other streamers in Austin. In particular, one specific streamer who I know there's a lot of people that know he has beef with certain streamers. It was not one of those streamers. It was someone who to this day has been nothing but nice to him. He would say horrible things about this person, like about them in their stream, and it was very hard to listen to. And just in general, he would say horrible things about other streamers in Austin, like, I quote, "I hate everyone here. You are all useless to me. You're worthless to me because it does nothing for my stream anymore to collab with any of you." And him saying that was the final straw for me. The day that he said that to me about other people was the first day that I ever, for the first time, started to ignore his calls and messages. And because of that, he even threatened to come to my house if I didn't answer. But I did end up calling him back, and I spoke to him, and I basically told him that I felt like I could finally see things for what they were. And he started panicking, and he was super apologetic, and he was saying he didn't want to lose me, which wasn't the first time that he like did something like that and was like, you know, basically begging me not to leave. But that was definitely the most extreme time. And again, like I said, I always had the hope that things would be cordial or that, you know, we could be fine with each other. So I agreed, and we agreed we were going to talk about all of that. We talked about it about a week later, and instead of apologizing for anything, he basically told me that he realized he needed to go to Japan and LA to get his viewership back up, and he was basically too young to focus on friendships and relationships. And it was I mean, despite everything, like I said, I still cared about him, so it was still hard. And
these chicks really just a BBC stallion, they'll treat them right.
It was like a mix of feelings, you know, like I was devastated, but I was also so relieved. But because of the past incidents during like other fights and times I would try to separate myself from him, past incidents during those times of him manipulating me into staying close with him and giving him more chances, sexually assaulting me, the abuse, and just him generally not being a very nice person. After that, I decided that the only solution and way for me to move forward, I made the hard decision, but I know now for sure the right one, was to finally completely cut contact with him. I knew it'd be very hard because our careers and our communities were so intertwined, but I knew that I had to do it and that there was no other choice. So I have not spoken to him since January of this year. It's been 10 months.
I mean, the thing about it is, like, he still went live and got like 50 pieces and everything like that. So, I mean, Mizkif has built he's built a fan base that regardless of what happens, they're going to rock with him. Same shit when the thing happened with the Dr. Disrespect. He still had people pulling up, pumping super chats into his stream like no tomorrow. So, but will he lose some viewers, and what does he have a negative stigma to him? Absolutely. A girl that you're in a relationship with accused you of SA, which is sexual assault, verbal assault, aka, you know, yeah, mental, so on and so forth. So it doesn't look good at all. You know, it's going to increase her viewership. It'll increase Mizkif's viewership until he's done talking about the situation. But ultimately, you know, he loses in this one because now anybody in his space is going to be like, wait a minute, Emiru, like, who was he actually talking about? Like, when he was talking shit about streamers, like, was it me? So it just opens up too many other stargates that lead to bullshit.
But you think that's the end? It is unfortunately not. I haven't spoken to him since January of this year. It only took a couple of weeks, but soon the messages started.
I mean, he's not going to jail, but I don't think she's going to press charges. But she
did
did try to
contact me over 40 times.
Fuck his career up.
Over 40 times
sure.
individually this year in individual texts, Discord messages, Instagram DMs, and phone calls.
Damn, he tried all that.
And I'm just gonna show those.
Damn, so he was hitting her up. She wasn't responding, but she just said she was documenting everything. Did I react to Mizkif response? We watched it live. JK3, thank you for the sub for 6 months.
And at first, it started simple. Be confusing messages or like him expressing he was worried about things. Like at first it wasn't anything weird.
And so he was just blowing her up like this. And she just ignored him. and fucking documented everything.
This is not someone who loves or cares about you.
Damn. Bro, this is like shit like this is like text like this I'm expecting from like a chick. Can you please answer my phone? Look how she blew that one up. Just let me in the fucking house. What's this shit you got?
So let me in the fucking house!
This is fucking insane, bro. Look, this is crazy. Bro, she pulled up all the Discord DMs, all the fucking Instagram DMs. Any place he DM'd her, she's plastering the shit on screen. This is making him look so fucking bad. Bro, I've never seen a crash out this crazy on public display.
And keep in mind, this is only things that he sent to me. I can't document all the things that people told me that he was saying.
I had a question. Has Mizkif ever fucked with like any hot chicks on stream? Somebody said it in chat that kind of resonated. You said when you lose your first bad bitch. It must have been something about Emiru that just made him just. Sometimes you just meet like a certain chick in life that you feel like you'll never find another one like that again. Emiru must have been like that for him.
And it's just kind of a funny
Thank you
side
for the
note,
silver
I
pledge.
guess.
Whiskey, bro.
I would like to highlight this message because doesn't really matter, but I ran it through a ChatGPT checker and all the highlights. Like I said, doesn't really matter. I just thought it was interesting.
I mean, I don't think Asian chicks are size queens anyway, unless they, graduate to BBCs.
Yeah. Like I said at first, the messages were just simple things, like him saying he was worried about things or saying no one was talking to him, which I don't think was even true at the time. I think he was just saying that to try to guilt me into responding to him. I'm not sure about that, of course. This also extended to in-person interactions because initially I made the mistake of thinking that I only had to cut him off through private communication and, we would be fine going to the same events and parties and such. I also had to start... Hold on, I'm still fucking sick.
The water's contaminated now.
I made the mistake of thinking that I only had to cut him off through personal, private communication, but I also had to start avoiding going to the same parties or places I was worried he'd be in person. Because this was after he came back from his first trip to Japan,
So she's also labeling him a stalker.
There was a party that I attended several months after I first went into contact with him. I was aware that he would be there, and I thought it'd be fine. I thought it wouldn't be a big deal. I thought I'll just let him have his space. I'll have my space. You know, it's not a big deal. We're adults, right? During this party, I felt like he was following me around and monitoring me, but I thought that I was just being paranoid. I was like, it's probably just in your head. I was hanging out with Nick and Catchy and a couple other friends. And at some point, Nick was like, it's too fucking loud down here. Let's go upstairs. No one's upstairs. Let's just go, you know, chill in a room and like talk where it's not so loud. And I was like, okay. So they, as a group.
Oh, I heard this is a rumor. I heard that this chick's not actually his sister. Bacon Bits Oink. Thank you for the prime. You reminded me to never eat swine.
Went upstairs first without me, but it took me a bit longer to
Yeah, I heard that's not his sister.
because someone like stopped me and was talking.
I don't know if it is or it's not.
And I did feel like, I mean, he was like standing pretty close to that person. I felt like he was watching me, but again, I thought I was just being paranoid. But I went upstairs. I was hanging out with Nick and Catchy and, you know, our other friends. And then about 30 minutes later, the room that we're in, the door opens. It's Miz. He opens the door, makes eye contact with me, goes, ooh, and then closes the door and leaves. And I was like, what the fuck? But again, I was still trying my best to, you know, give the benefit of the doubt, like, you know, maybe it's just like an awkward situation or something. But a couple months later, the person that he was hanging out with that night reached out to me privately and was apologizing. And I was like, why? And they're like, I just felt like I had to apologize to you because I felt so bad and so embarrassed of what was going on. Like, yes, he wanted to see what you were doing. He was saying, like, I want to go see what's upstairs, and he was checking every room. And then after he opened the room that you were in with Nick, he closed the door and started laughing, and then he just wanted to talk about, you know, how you guys broke up for the next, like, however many hours of the night. So you were in with Nick.
Yo, is this the,
He closed the door and started
what was the cat called? Cheddar?
laughing, and then he just wanted to talk about, you know, how you guys broke up for the next.
And this couldn't have been any more perfect. Then Cheddar runs in the background. After she talked about how Cheddar was being threatened by Mizkif. Just everything's just too damn perfect about this. Let me see what the fuck you're doing. Yeah, I figured that she wasn't.
Like, however many hours of the night. So I was like, wow, okay,
I'll check right now.
I guess. The next story, that I want to tell involves what happened to me, Valkyrie, and Cinna earlier this year when we were attacked at the Santa Monica Pier. Because that was obviously. Hold on, let me close all these fucking texts. I don't want to look at them. They're still on my desktop. Where was I? Yeah, so, yeah, it happened March 3rd of this year. A lot of people were talking about it.
I mean, is there anything else? I mean, how much more can she bury Mizkif? Like, Briar would never want a fucking cock like that. The one that I just seen on the thing, just a long ass Dodger dog. Nah, no thanks. That shit had no width. You said there's much more? Bro, I'd rather have a thick cocker than a fucking long ass Dodger dog. Fuck that shit. That shit, bro. Yo. Like, who would want a cock like that? I would not want a dick like that. Look, I'd be cool with a thick cock or fuck a BBC Junior at that case. Just give me a thick cocker and I'm good. That shit was a straight up Dodger dog. That shit's wild, bro. This bitch not feeling shit. This thing got a stroke to the left, to the right, to the up, to the down, just for to feel something. That shit might not even work. Fuck. All right, is there more? Because this shit is almost over. Fuck, I'm a 2X it. I got other shit I want to watch.
Talking about how me, Ray, and Cinna were attacked. Which was not an issue. Like, we had no issue with that. Like, obviously, it's big news. People are gonna talk about it. It should be talked about. We had, like, no issues with anyone talking about it and covering it, and that included him. I was fine with that. He joined in on that whole thing of people going live to talk about it.
Nah, it had nothing to do with this situation, the Dodger dog shit. It had nothing to do with this.
And again, I'd like to remind people at this point, we were already a couple months into me being no contact with him, making it clear.
They could Google what a Dodger dog is.
And so during the stream, he was covering what happened to me, Ray, and Cinna. He decided that he was going to tell more of my personal stalker stories that I've never personally talked about or shared publicly myself. And one of these stories was one that, like, no one knew at all. And, like,
are we gaming tonight?
It just felt so shitty because
I'm 4 hours in the stream. How am I gonna game? Maybe at the
like,
very end, if that.
You know, all the people that lived in that area together, we all came together and we all kind of decided, and this was heavily pushed by him, we should never talk about this because, you know, people are gonna be weird. It puts Emmy in more danger, and, you know, gives people ideas.
Yo,
so we're never gonna talk about
it.
But, you know, of course,
shut up for the goal,
as soon
please.
as
Thank you.
there's some big drama that he's not involved in, and he finds a way to, you know, bring up, oh, I was there for something that happened to Emmy. He does it. He was on a stream talking about these personal stories of mine, and I caught wind of it. And by the way, it was also so frustrating not saying anything at this time because the way he told those stories, he kind of framed himself as, like, the hero. He was like, oh, I held the stalker at gunpoint. No. The only person who ever came into contact face-to-face with that stalker before the police came was Bonnie. Bonnie is the person who found that guy outside, went inside, told everyone, called the police. The police came. All Miz did was he stood far away from the front door, behind glass and metal, with a gun.
Just seeing cheddar in the back.
I mean, I understand. Still very scary, but why are you acting like if anyone deserves credit for that, it's Bonnie. Like, it's literally stolen valor. I'm so glad I finally get to say that because she is the one who kept everyone in those 2 houses safe, not him. Anyway, back to the original thing, the Ray and Cinna stuff. I was obviously panicking. Like, I just had this horrible thing happen to me the night before. It was, like, huge, like, public, millions of people seeing it. And then my crazy ex-boyfriend is going live talking about more of my personal stuff. And I'm, like, crying, and Cinna and Ray are like, what's wrong? And I tell them, and I'm, like, panicking. I'm like, I need to call so-and-so, I need to call so-and-so, I need to call so-and-so. Like, these different people that I was like, they can contact him because I did not want to contact him. So, Ray, Cinna, some of me and Miz's mutual business partners, and Asmongold were all messaging him to stop. And by the way, Asmongold told me that he tried to call Miz while he was talking, and it rang 3 times and then hung up, which means that he saw it and he just wanted to be able to keep talking because, anyway, just a little note. I don't know exactly what, like, the other people said.
Yeah, if I was him, I just wouldn't have went live.
Ray and Cinna told me that they were messaging him being like, bro, like, stop.
I kind of want to wrap it up. I don't know how much more she could bury this guy, to be honest. Like, what else more needs to, like, what else is even left to say? Like, yeah, exactly. He should have never went live. Like, I wonder if he watched any of this before he went live. Because she just completely just aired this nigga out completely. Like, there's almost like, and if there's more, it makes it even worse. Bro, she just cooked this guy for 2 hours straight. I'm just going to round it up, all right? She cooked him for 2 hours straight. And it was, like, surgically done, too. It just wasn't, oh, let me just go live and cry, and I just don't know, like, oh, my God, like, Mizkif, like. No, this shit was, it was just done. It was just a proper, I don't even want to call it a hit piece because it's just, I mean, they're in a relationship and there's actual, like, facts about things. But damn. I mean, if he was talking all the calm shit before, I mean, I'm curious to see how Mizkif is going to deal with this shit. I mean, he's still going to have some sort of viewer base. I mean, he's Mizkif, but bro, I wonder what made Emiru just wake up and say, you know what? I'm going to bury this nigga completely. I wonder what made her do this. It must have been something that was really, really, and I mean really eating up her conscience for her to just make a 2-hour hit piece on Mizkif after like all these years. Because what were they rocking? They were rocking for like, he was doing it to other women too. Yeah, that's what people were saying earlier. Yeah, exactly. We seen the stream. We watched it live when he was talking about it. Yeah, exactly. That's what I said earlier. I felt like the TwitchCon thing really made her go back to a dark place. So she probably just had things to get off of her conscience. And I think this was like the last bit of redemption that she might have mentally needed to get off of her chest. And unfortunately, it just had to be Mizkif that was in the line of fire. Miz Twitch contacts are fried, but he will fall off. He'll still have a viewer base. Damn, this is great. So hold on. Tectone doesn't fuck with Mizkif anymore either. I think he's gonna get locked up. No, because I mean, isn't it like a statute of limitation? I mean, it's been multiple years. Like, if this happened in 2021, 2022, actually, nah. I mean, I don't think she's gonna press charges. I think she just really wanted to like send a hit piece. He said Mizkif was doing this beforehand. No one listened. Nah, he ain't gonna retire. Bro, if he's fucking yelling at his ex-girlfriend while they were together, if he was yelling at his girl that she had more viewers and why did you pick a tank? Come on, bro. This is actually one of the most ridiculous things I've ever witnessed. Like, I've seen chicks air out dudes that they were in relationships, parentheses, or fucked around with on an actual real level before, but this is just like, it's not like it's just some random chick like reaching for random shit, right? This is like it's also just too well done. For her to do this for 2 hours straight, it's it must have been something I was just really on her conscience. Yeah, she's the one that let it out that they were in a relationship, so on and so forth. I wonder what this does to like Mizkif. He's still going to be able to stream, right? But I mean, is she doing this to possibly get Mizkif banned or something like that, or is she doing this to like? I just wonder what the aim really was here. To end his career? I mean, it's definitely going to put a big dent in it, because what chicks want to be associated with somebody that's labeled, when a woman is saying it out of her mouth of this notoriety and as air? Ludwig ruined Mizkif's career already. This just solidified it. Yeah, bro, this shit got 1 million fucking views, damn near. Over 500,000. Everybody on Twitch is watching it, for goodness sakes. We've been watching it for like, we've been fucking with this for hours. She's doing it because she wants him to leave her alone. I mean, yeah, she clearly showed the text messages as well of him just completely blowing her up on infinite levels on multiple platforms. I wouldn't even, bro, I would have sent one text like, hey, how's it going? She would have never responded. I would have been like, oh. I wouldn't be like, just let me in the fucking house. Like, I wouldn't have hit her on IG, Discord, text messages, Twitter. Like, I think he tried every form of social media and contact in general. Do I think the pH levels are confident? I mean, they would have to be for him to be crashing out like this. But that's a different story. You said he also allowed Essay in his streamer house party. He's a horrible person. You said you don't believe it. She's fake. If you know her as long as I have, it's crazy. Mizkif was fucked up in the head when he domesticated Mitch Jones. You think airing out Mizkif is bad? Miz finna release them files on all the Texas streamers. Oh yeah. I mean, I wonder if Mizkif is this type of person where he'll just bring everybody down with him. He's like, you know what? Fuck it. You guys are trying to make me seem like I'm a fucking crash out. You guys are trying to make me seem like I'm fucking crazy. I'm gonna just fucking show everything. Like, I'm not gonna be just sitting here just getting fucked in the ass raw while everybody paints me as this fucking bad guy. Everybody's going to crash and burn. If you guys think you're gonna fuck me in the ass, you know what? Everybody's gonna get fucked in the ass with me. It might just be like, he might just do it. You said he literally did that. He responded. He said it on Twitter. I gotta check. Yeah, like me saying this shit, I'm not trying to say anything, any ill will towards Mizkif or anything like that. I'm just literally reading what's going on. I'm reacting like a normal reactor. So yeah, you guys, yeah. I just think this is crazy. He posted a video and leaked the text messages saying that she was gonna come. Yeah, but was it after he got off stream? Like, did he, you know what I mean? B-fam, shout out for the shout out for the 35 months. I could turn it back on now. XQC watched it. Okay, I mean, is there anything more I need to see on Twitter? Since we're here, we might as well look, I guess. Look, you see what I'm talking about? As soon as I go on Twitter, what do I see? A raw crash out. Like, it's like, damn, like, I can't go on Twitter one day without seeing a raw crashing out or doing something wrong. Bro, I just seen something today where it said a dude was confronting his neighbor for loud music. He was in his face. It was both on barbecue time and both bald, black, barbecue guts, fat, whatever. You couldn't hear the audio, but he's like, yeah, nigga, blah, blah, blah. And the shorter, fat, bald dude was like, yeah, nigga, what? Pulled out a gun. Literally got the gun, shot the guy. Another guy was behind him. He shot this dude, went over there, aired him, popped him in his dome. Dude was just like, went over there to the other guy he first shot him, then blasted him in his head one more time, and then was knocking on the door to shoot somebody else. I'm just like, fuck. I seen nothing but derogatory all day on Twitter. No gains. But like, I never understood why people like, you ever see somebody on Instagram go shirtless? I'm like, how did this nigga have the balls to do this? Yeah, it was in the apartment. That's the video I'm talking about. Yeah.
Send mommy a pic? What's up, man?
What?
Sending mommy a pic or what? That's a felony, running the camera.
Ain't shit a felony. Mind your own fucking business and stop staring at me, bitch.
Be careful.
What?
What you want to do? I'm gonna take a shower, man.
Okay, well then shut the fuck up and do that. Stop talking to me. Nigga, what the fuck you trying to do about anything in this bitch, huh?
Hey, I'm gonna.
What you trying to do about anything in this bitch? Then get your ass in there and take a fucking shower and shut the fuck up talking to me. You ain't scared of shit, nigga. The fuck is you looking at like that, boy? You'll be gasping for air if fucking play with me. I know for a fact.
Go to jail, man. Go ahead.
Let's see what happens.
And he was a zesty rog too. Remember, that's not, it may sound like two words, but it's not. He was a zesty rog. There's a difference between a rog and a zesty rog. All right, wasn't I supposed to be looking at some more shit? Is it in the com?
Dude, you know one of my favorite collabs was Emiru, bro.
Oh my god, Emiru was so cool.
I'm gonna keep it a buck.
Dude, everyone was like so cool.
Emiru, bro, I didn't think Emiru was gonna tap in with us. That's the thing. Because we were with Cinna and Bonnie, but it's just the thing that Emiru, when she popped
So
up, I was
cool.
like, dude, Emiru was like,
I'm not gonna lie, bro, everyone's been so cool so far except for like,
I feel like there has to be like a cancer. Like there has to be like a reason people like, you know what I'm saying? It's always gotta be that one thing. But definitely like Emiru was definitely probably one of the best.
You think that phases me at all?
What do you mean?
What do you mean? That like none of this like I don't think you understand. Bro, you can't hurt me. There's nothing you can do.
What are you talking about?
No, I'm not talking about
We
anything.
collabed with Cinna, Bonnie, and Emiru the other day.
That's great, that's fine. Enjoy yourselves, brothers.
Like he really wanted to say, enjoy yourself, ins. I could like read through everything. Why'd he call them brothers? Well, you know what I'm saying? You white guys, I know, you know what I'm saying? Just like, remember when XQC like said, standing on business, but the way he said it was just, it was just like when he was talking about the wrong drama and he said standing on business or something like that. And it was just, you know, it's a way to like, Zax throw a subtle jab at blacks. They'll like throw a little twang on it. What's this?
She went with me anyway.
Okay, give me a sec.
We collabed with Cinna, Bonnie, and Emiru the other day.
That's great, that's fine. Enjoy yourselves, brothers.
Whoa, bro,
Are you okay?
Are you good?
Are you good? Yeah, I'm
Hey, like, hold on, did he just basically want to call us niggas? Like, what's poppin'?
good. I just gotta go to the bathroom. Like, give me a minute.
Dude,
no, I'm fine.
it's okay.
I know it's okay.
Dude, wait, what's wrong?
Are we in therapy or something, bro?
What did I say?
You said nothing. You said you did a collab. That's cool. It's fine. I have no problem with that. I told you there's no issue.
You used to live with Emiru, and then all of a sudden you wanted to use Emiru to become bigger, and you couldn't. So then she broke up with you.
And everyone's been like having way more fun and doing way more cooler things.
What even are you spitting?
Dude, everyone used to always be in a room. Now she's like going IRL and having fun and doing a lot of cooler stuff now.
It's a good thing she disconnected from you because
Thank the Lord. Thank the Lord.
You would have brought down the vibes with Emiru, dude.
Yeah.
And they was just calling this shit a while ago. They was calling this shit mid-year. This shit says, go to MP 4th of July party. Kari DJ, shout out for 60 months.
Wait, Emiru's actually having so much more fun. Like, she's IRL, she was grilling, doing all type of stuff.
You're grilling me right now.
He's like, if I was in another timeline, I'd calm you both.
Bro, dude, that's where I'm chopped.
We weren't even dating, dumbass.
Well, of course, bro. Queen Emiru's not dating someone like you.
By the fucking gods. Hell no. Fuck no. God no. Jesus no. Hell no, bro. Don't even say that word.
It's cooking. God, I was cooking him.
where I needed because
Is this on XQC clips? See, that's what I need to be doing on my plug channel. Just posting little 2-minute bullshit clips, random shit. I'm gonna go to work.
she wanted me to be happy, and she knew sometimes I freaked out. I laughed.
Hold on a sec. I just seen something. I gotta remove from my shit. Fucking squeegee.
Lashed out, but she loved me and she knew I was in a terrible mental place. It got so bad that stress and constant talking about the same things over and over and no sleep and depression that most of my hair started to fall out. And Emiru,
I mean, wasn't he already like receding like a long time ago?
started to hurt herself while we were in Japan.
I'm listening.
As this time happened, I was a massive wreck. I couldn't think straight, and being that Emiru hung out with me all day, she too started to become high-strung.
I just want to hear what XQC is saying.
But
Too harsh about this.
but as
I think people are being too harsh about this.
But as we
As
stayed
in,
around
like,
longer, I started resenting her a lot more. You can take it out of only mode. But as we stayed around long,
I can leave if you want later, but
I don't want to talk about
like
Emiru has a lot of rabbits. It was her calling when she first moved in.
He said Emiru has a lot of rabbits. Fuck. That was the rebuttal. Oh man, Mizkif, man. We'll see how he deals with it. Hopefully he doesn't calm or anything like that. I got other shit I want to talk about. Appreciate all the people that joined for that bullshit drama. I hopefully I'm definitely somebody that is a firm believer that any woman that's authentically SA'd, crabby, shout out for the 3 months, they do deserve a voice, do deserve
I can't
to.
believe he said she threw clothes and pillows, then proceeds to throw his phone and punch holes in his walls. WTF.
Exactly. Thank you for the 3. Like I said, I'm always gonna resonate with women who say that they've gone through essays, so on and so forth. Men were very powerful as far as strength, at least some of us, right? So it's got to be a real scary feeling. We'll just say in any situation, it's got to be a real scary feeling when a woman feels like she can't get a guy off of her. You know what I mean? So for her to come out after all these years and say that she felt like she was essayed, that he had did something against her will, so on and so forth. I mean, I got to respect it. I mean, it is a woman at the end of the fucking day. And who am I as a man to say that she's capping or lying about the situation? She seemed very passionate with what she was speaking on. We watched both reactions. Hers seemed like it came from a deep, dark diary, from a place of hurt, from a place of, I don't even want to say resentment, but from a place of just, I need to get this off of my chest, especially what happened with the big beastie nigga that came up and tried to kiss me. And then we all watched Mizkif's, and it definitely seemed like it was more of a storybook Dr. Seuss type of vibe to it. It just, you should have just said it from scratch with no chat GPT. All right. So what she did today was, I'm not sure if he'll ever be able to shake it. So we'll see what happens in the future with that. That's it on that for me. Boy, what a day. You said who tried to kiss me? What you talking about? Oh yeah, I forgot. I think I'm gonna have to kill the YouTube side because I'm doing like, because I can't show no like fights and shit. Like, Akuma, shout out for the 6 months. Yeah, all the YouTube side, make sure you guys slide into my Twitch chat. All right. Because when I do reacts, there's certain shit I just can't play. Why not game first? Bro, I didn't expect to be reacting to crazy drama. So you said Masterpiece to play for the Toronto Raptors? Yeah, he did. You didn't know Master P played in the NBA for a bit? What I think about the Aspinall fight? As soon as I get there, I'll talk about it. Yeah, it's just like, so my thing is, I'm sure I could show it, but it's just like, I don't even, considering how I lost my channel in the first place years ago, it's just like, I don't even want to play that type of game. So, I'll probably, if I put it like this, if I game or something else is harmless, I'll bring the YouTube stream back, but I'm gonna kill it for now while I'm doing this Twitter shit. All right. If I'm doing like YouTube reactions or something like that, that's different. But if I'm doing the Twitter shit, I gotta kill the stream for the Twitter shit on the YouTube side. So my YouTube people, shout out to everybody that dropped hella super chats, all the people that sub. I'm gonna be still live on YouTube and on Emerald, by the way. So I'll bring it back when I'm done with the Twitter reacts. But YouTube being that weird shit, so. No gaming session? I mean, analytically speaking, it seems like this was preferred over the games.
What's that one report?
It said just because, it said, what did we learn? Just because he's white don't mean he can't fight. Let me see about this. Will I create some of my own prompts? Yup.
I wanted to, but I'm like, damn, let me call Hannah. Why you twisting up on me? Because you're a bitch. I'm a bitch. Are you trying to back me? You're a bitch. You a bitch. You a bitch. You a bitch, nigga. Oh, oh. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Damn.
Like, get off me. Get off me. You know how niggas think. Automatic. I'm black, so I'll automatically win the fight. You know, it's crazy. Starting to see a lot more rugs get their ass whooped by opposite ethnicities. Pointless for that. Speaking of rugs, man was just trying to do his job.
Beat you up and rob you. Okay, I was just saying, I'll beat you up and rob you. What you gonna do? You think you can beat me up? Oh, you looking at that gun? I got, what you think is in this purse? Beat you up.
Fuck, bruh. One sec. You know what's even crazier? I didn't even fucking I didn't even tweet that I was live or anything. I didn't even tweet I was live. I didn't even fucking go on my IG story and post shit. Says photo with cooking with Kai and fan going viral. Bro, what happened? She's just don't stream anymore, huh? I told you, don't classify me as some lame ass shit like that. You're banned indefinitely, bitch. Ain't nobody your fucking unk, lame ass nigga. You're an unk. Dumb fuck. Fuck out of with that lame ass fucking TikTok lingo. So on Twitter they said she went to Dubai for 2 weeks. For real? Damn, what time did I even go live today? I wasn't even paying attention. Oh yeah, if she was in Dubai for 2 weeks, you already know what time it is. When's the last time she streamed? Yeah, right here she look about 28. You know what? 32. Nah, but when was the last time she streamed though? I'm not used to seeing her without the loud Timo. And she got 1.8 million followers. She don't. Let me see. So she was last live. Damn, it don't even show me. Does it show you guys? Still on the TikTok shit? Yeah, I guess the streaming shit for her wasn't she wasn't fucking with it. $18 days ago. Yeah, she don't fuck with this shit like that. Sugar Mambas or Sugar My Bubs. Sugar My Bubs. Shut up for the prime.
After you back it up, then stop. Then what, drop it like it's hot. Now after you What? Drop it like it's hot. Not drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. CMB, make it drop it like it's hot.
I guess this is easier than streaming, right?
Cooking tips with Kaya. Cooking tips with Kaya. Cooking tips with Kaya. Cooking tips with Kaya. I know I usually don't make videos like this, but I feel like I kind of want to connect with you guys more. I feel like I just do like cooking videos, and it kind of getting a little bit boring for me. I just want y'all to understand that I'm not no pro chef. I'm just Kaya. I just want to tell you guys like about like a few things for people who are just getting into cooking, trying to learn how to cook. Things that I used to use and certain things.
She's known for these ghetto ass meals. Spicy spicy jerk chicken, a raw combustion lasagna. Eating this shit, especially while black, will literally eat your insides from the inside out. Y'all seen that shit. This shit will have you literally shitting mud.
Welcome to another video. Cooking with Kaya. Cooking with Kaya. Cooking with Kaya. Cooking with Kaya.
Yeah, she look really standard here.
So I got a question.
I'd never do this hairstyle again. Oh yeah, no BSBs. Oh, how the fuck do you motherfuckers be touching beast meat with no gloves? Or instead of cooking with Kai, she's cooking to kill you. Look at all this shit. Why the fuck do you need beast meat, extra fucking brown sugar, extra sodium, sugar, greases, and salt, plus topped over rice, plus pasta? Why do I need 2 big ass carbs? Bro, this shit would literally kill my stomach. This shit would destroy me, bro. You niggas would have been playing Smash Bros for 4 hours straight on this stream if I ate something like this. There's no fucking way I could consume this shit. All right, Chelson has something to say about the Tom Aspinall shit. He's saying that Aspinall should have continued to fight. Let me see.
Unexpected. I had one concern with Tom, and this is not his fault. It's because he's so doggone good. But the reality is he finished 6 guys in the first round. He's never been to a third round of a fight, just for example. So the question is, how are you going to respond when things get tough? But there was something about the way that the story was being told, the way that it was being held on the eye and never removed. I mean, don't forget, this cloth that he had in his eye contained an ice cube. This wasn't some kind of a magic cloth that was going to cure a cornea or something that was wrong with your eye or even take swelling away. It contained an ice cube. Right. And it was just being held on there oddly. Then there was conversations that were taking place. There was a story that was being told. And I've checked out of fights before. Yeah. I know what it looks like, and I knew that he was done.
There, here it is in real time. I'm not saying it's Tom's fault, and I'm not gonna, pretend that I know how bad it is or isn't. I think Chael made a poetic point that you have to be used to or willing to fight with one eye. I did it in Singapore. You never say I can't see if you want to continue to fight. So when they ask the question, you just nod your head and you just walk away. Like, you find a way to get away from the doctor. If you want to fight, you can fight.
If your eye gets swollen and it gets shut, or if your nose gets clogged and you can't breathe, that you're kind of used to these things. Tom said something, and look, we got to dwell on a guy in a really bad moment, but to dwell on him, he said, I got poked in the eye, I can't see. If you got poked in the eye and you're injured, we have a totally different conversation. If you get poked in the eye and you can't see, generally in our sport, that's just something you've got to push through.
I'll say this. Tom was getting his ass whooped. So when you're watching the fight, he was getting his face jabbed off, his nose was busted and bloody. His footwork was not better than Sidugan's. Remember, people kept talking about his footwork and his speed. His speed was not faster than Sidugan. His footwork was not better. He didn't have the better boxing. He was getting pieced up. And he also couldn't take Sidugan down. 100% he underestimated Sidugan for sure. And you know what's going to happen? The next fight, Sidugan's going to feel even more comfortable. Because of the exchanges that he had, he's technically already fought him. So the next fight, if anything, it should be that much easier for Sidugan. Because like I said before, when you guys kept asking me who was I going to go for, I said, I'm going to go for Sidugan. Why? Because he has the experience with the deeper experience with better guys. John Jones, he fought the two scariest guys heavyweights ever experienced. John Jones and Ngannou. And went 5 rounds with Ngannou and didn't get knocked out. So how the fuck did he go 5 rounds with Ngannou and didn't get knocked out? But we were just going to see Tom Aspinall blitz this guy. Do we forget that Sidugan only lost to Jones and only lost to Ngannou? And when he lost to Ngannou, it wasn't even like no nasty loss. Ngannou basically laid and prayed this nigga. So he made Ngannou go out of character. That knockout artist we thought Ngannou was, it didn't work against Sidugan. So just like I said, I thought he was going to win the fight. If the fight went put it like this, if Tom Aspinall didn't get the first 2 rounds with the takedown or a knockout, it wasn't going to happen. And it was evident that in that first round, it definitely wasn't going to happen. And I would pick Sidugan again. Yeah, he turned Ngannou against wrestler, exactly. Regardless of the eye poke, bro, he gave up. Just like Chael Sonnen said, if you got one eye, if you get socked in your eye, you got one eye shut, are you going to quit the fight because one of your eyes are black? I always said I thought Tom Aspinall was, exactly, I agree with you. I always said Tom Aspinall is overrated. And he hasn't really beaten anybody like in heavyweight that just like makes you think like, damn, this nigga stands a real chance. Bro, they had Sidugan. Yeah, exactly. I seen that too. Once the eye poke happened, he made his mind up without taking a 5. Yeah, I seen him. He said it when he said, I literally can't see. When I read his lips, I said, man, this nigga's done. He's not gonna fight. But they're like, Tom Aspinall has to be ready to adopt for the rematch. You also realize that Sidugan has a longer reach too, so he could play that shit. Now, and here's the psychological fuck. So the next fight, Aspinall knows he's not going to get the takedown. Next fight, Aspinall is going to know he's not faster. Next fight, Aspinall is going to know Sidugan has a longer reach. Next fight, he's going to know, like, damn, I'm really in for it this time. Like, this guy's comfortable. He shared the octagon with me for about a couple of minutes. So it's like, fuck, now he knows what I'm going to do. So to me, it makes the fight that much harder for him the next time they fight. It doesn't matter if it was 1 round or not. He was still able to download. Put it like this. What was going to happen round 2? What was Tom Aspinall going to do against Sidugan round 2? Hope for a blitz? Hope for a KO? Because he wasn't taking him down. On top of that, he already looked tired in the first round. Sidugan went 5 rounds and shit before, multiple times. Tom Aspinall's never been past round 2. When I seen Sidugan at plus 300, I was like, what the fuck? Well, Excuse the fuck out of me. As an MMA fan, how the fuck? I would have respected if they had Tom Aspinall like minus 150, minus 130. The fact that they had this man, Sidugan, a plus 300, I'm like, oh man, the glaze is strong. Like, wow. There's more in it. It said John Jones reacts to Tom Aspinall's latest fight by changing his profile picture to a duck with an eye patch. You knew Jones was going to throw a shot. Here's the thing. Aspinall would have literally got his ass handed to him by Jones because nothing he would have tried to do would have worked against Jones. The blitzing, the strikes, all of that, none of it would have worked. He wouldn't have been able to stop Jones's takedowns. Jones is literally a guru in the ring. He's surgical with this shit. Jones would have methodically beat this man, no problem. Subbed him, anything, took him down, ground and pound him. He would have got his ass handed to him for sure. So Jones was looking Stipe. He was looking slow. Against Stipe, here's the thing. When have you ever seen John Jones fight fast? Jones is not the type of fighter. He's a methodical, surgically pick you apart type of fighter. He's never been a fast, muscle twitch fiber type of guy. But we're all critics. I'm not saying you're right. I'm not saying I'm wrong. Yeah, exactly. Controls the pace. Bro, the Volkov fight, look. The funny thing about the Volkov fight, he clearly lost the fight. Right? On MMA standards, he lost the fight. But maybe this is the shift in a new way they're going to judge the fights, that if you can't just lay and pray a nigga and think you're going to get a free dub. Because I thought for sure this fool lost the fight. They said split decision. Volkov? I was like, oh, okay. Maybe it's just Abu Dhabi. You're right. Maybe it's Abu Dhabi. The Umar fight, shit was boring to me. The Mackenzie Dern fight was better than that. I'm glad she won, though. We didn't need, we didn't need a champion like that. So Derek Brunson says, in my opinion, Gane was going to cook Tom Aspinall today. In MMA, you can't just sit and wait for fights. Fighters fight the best whenever they're active. Tom sitting and waiting to fight Jones had to be depressing. Starting and stopping fighting camps. Well, starting and stopping fight camps. As stated by Tom, the no contest was the best case scenario for Tom. He got a wake-up call. Gane missed a perfect opportunity today with the Twitter fingers. Yeah, I like the Dern fight, but I wasn't fucking with the Umar fight. Wasn't fucking with that. It's like, you got the last name, you got the same name as Khabib, but Khabib is just, bro, the tenacity Khabib had when you go watch his fights. Like, yeah, he was ass at striking, but he would run right through you and just fuck you up. All right, let me get to my basic books. Got a crash out here, said he lost the race and wouldn't pay up.
Fucking no, get it to work.
He said what?
Fucking work. So you let me know how the fuck you gonna see it. Fucking no, get it to work.
Oh! How you just gonna slap a nigga's glasses off over a street race? Hold on, let me move some shit over. Fuck. He owes him a car off of a verbal street race? That's crazy.
Oh! No jump. What you mean no jump, nigga?
Where the glasses at, though?
Pay up the money. Pay the money up there, bro. I'm gonna slap you again, nigga. He finna slap. Pay the money up. Come on, don't let me look at you. I'm not gonna hit you. I'm not. Pay me my fucking money. Pay me my fucking money.
Ain't no chill, nigga.
Yo, you ever got physical, like, into a physical altercation with somebody that's fat? Don't they feel like kind of indestructible? Like, I feel like anytime I've gotten into a physical altercation with just a fat motherfucker, they just feel like a big ball of blubber that you just can't damage. So I could see why this black guy was having fun slapping up this fat dude.
Get the money, nigga. Weird ass nigga.
Nigga, pay me.
Stupid ass nigga.
Pay me. Come here.
Stupid nigga.
Can you say just shut up for the 20?
Fucking money, bro.
Ain't no chill, nigga. Where the money at, nigga? Y'all got the money, nigga. Where the money at? Nigga, ain't no chill.
Follow fights.
And what you gonna do? Is the guy supposed to shit the money out? If he don't got it, he don't got it. What'd he do? Race his fucking Chevy Caprice? Said the most insane Halloween decorations. Can I link the vid? I don't think there's a full thing to this.
For more.
You said XQC playing Jackbox Party Pack, and this game is amazing for communities. What the fuck game is that? Is he playing it now? I don't know what the fuck that is. And it's funny playing a fucking game. Oh, he's getting off. He streamed 10 hours. All right. Let me just go to YouTube with it. Is it this shit?
Get ready to play 5 new party games in the Jackbox Party Pack 11. Dominate. Take something perfectly lovely and destroy it. Then see if you can turn things back around. Legends of Trivia. Take down fantastical foes in a cooperative trivia battle game. Cookie House. Compete with your fellow bakers to decorate cookie.
You said high chance of men stalking you in this? So what else is new? Bro, these niggas even tried to stalk me in what the fuck is that weed game called where you like flip keys and grow weed? And these niggas started DOSing me in there. Started DDoSing me in that shit. Private lobbies for OnlyFans. We'll try it tomorrow. How do you even troll in a game like this? Just because I said I was gonna fuck with it tomorrow, a gang of broke ass niggas just bought it. They pieced together their pennies and rubbed together their nickels and bought it. For sure. Insane. How do you even store this shit? Like, where do you put this shit when you're done? This one is funny as hell. That shit look creepy as fuck.
Gonna get your body shaking, wishing you could just wait. Here we go. Night all the monsters gonna dance. We're coming to get ya.
This is fucking ridiculous. Like, are you fucking serious with this shit? Want me to show you how somebody black ruins it? A crazy lady in California is going around knocking down Halloween decorations. Can't even have decorations around rugs. So the T app has been banned and removed from the Apple Store after basically bitches leaking niggas' dicks and all types of things like that. They finally decided to ban the app shortly after it was hacked, exposing about 72,000 images and 13,000.
The only Halloween effect she gave off was her creepy ass frog smile.
Shut up a bit. Exposing 72,000 images and 13,000 verification photos, including government ID. So I'm gonna assume, maybe, was this created by somebody black? Does anybody know? I'm assuming that it's called the T app, so it has to be, since blacks only use that lingo for the most part. You think it was a guy? Oh, Zach made it up? Oh, what the fuck? Why'd he make an app for chicks called the T app? Was he zesty? Oh, you said a black man? Oh, okay. Google shows a Zach. Oh, zesty Zach. All right, so this is sad, emotional while talking about Nina Lynn and Zoe Spencer assaulting him. If that's what you want to call it. revealing that his parents cried after hearing about what happened, and they did after hearing what they did, and he's gonna take time off and deal with the situation.
Suicidal thoughts and stuff like that.
Nigga's not a radio. Because he has glasses, he's a radio.
And that day I was alone and I just didn't want to, like, I just sat there and thought to myself over and over again, I will be taking time to deal with it myself, and I'll obviously try and work on being more vocal about it, and I really hope that people learn from this and try and understand, like, other people can deal with stuff like this and you probably don't even know. And the thing that hurt me the most was when they said I should be embarrassed, that I'm probably embarrassed.
Keep telling you niggas I ain't responding to you no more. Coming here with the negative shit, we just gonna ban you. You haven't got the memo? Quick question. What does he do for, like, what does he do for Silky and Rage and shit? Like, what's his job again? Cameraman? Look, I kind of said what I said already yesterday. I don't think, if this is SA, I don't think people know what SA is as a man. And it's just crazy how, like, bro, what is an SA? If that's SA, what is it? So if they forcefully hugged them, is that SA too? Yeah, if that's SA, bro, if that's SA, I've been SA my whole goddamn life. From fucking... I ain't even gonna put a timestamp on it. Just use your fucking imagination. Women, of course, only. Why'd they really have to put this? They probably just did it to garner some bullshit so people could shit on them more. I think Tom Aspinall loses a lot of fans after this. Wait, you seen a video where she was twerking and he tried to get behind it? Yeah, send that shit to Shen. Deep as fuck, but I've never seen niggas quit over an eye poke. Maybe like one other time. Wait, so I'm confused. So the finger went all the way in this eye. So I guess it didn't hurt that one, but it hurt the one where the finger didn't really go into it. Poke was crazy though. He should have just took the whole 5 minutes and just tried. His cornea got scratched. I bet it did. That shit was, it was crazy, but like I said, we wasn't in there. All we could do was spectate, but the thing is, it wasn't even doctor stoppage. Like, he literally said he couldn't see. Bro, the Bilal shit, that nigga was crying. I remember that. Like, he was on the ground like DJ Khaled, just crying. Are they still giving this dude these movies? A Western film follows a temporary sheriff who discovers a deep criminal conspiracy at the heart of his town. So I'm guessing this dude's like the new, what's the guy that does all the Taken movies? So I guess he's going to be doing this type of shit for every film. Yeah, all these Liam Neeson type shits. Yogi's assistant said was all smiles celebrating with Ron and YGB after Nina Lynn and Zoe Spencer got banned on Twitch for assaulting him. He later went live showing Nina kept asking for his number and said both of them should be in jail for doing some brotherly love play fighting.
Hey, give me a hug, Saeed. Give me a hug, man. 200 gifted! Oh, man.
You know what? Maybe,
Hey, give me a hug, man.
Could have been a case of, you know,
$200 gifted! Oh, man. Oh, Saeed.
Look, they didn't even say the fucking name. Nigga just yelled out 200 gifted.
Oh, Saeed.
What? Bro, you niggas made these motherfuckers so fake arrogant, it's not even funny. They don't even say you niggas' names. Here's another clip somebody wanted me to see.
You scared? Like, that's what. What do I even do? Just give him a run and I didn't control it.
Oh, so he was essayed though? Aww. So he willingly got behind that ass. Oh, you want that one too? Hold up. Where's it at? I can't find it. Wait, you know what? I got a better one for him.
I like when you like this, Daddy.
Bug almost choked. Ah. Nah, some fucking rice got in my throat. Fuck. All right, I'm solid. Oh, fuck. All right. All right, I'm over it. I gotta cut on my air, man. I'm getting hot. Hold up. Fuck. Come on, man. Open up. The fuck are they talking about? All right. So Finesse Raw Time says that prosecutors offered to drop the charges if he forfeited his raw trinkets. He said, just got called the Lord prosecutor said if I forfeit all my jewelry, all my jewelry that retrieved with all the drugs, they'll drop all the charges and strip for all the keys, you silly rabbit man. Come up off my shit, Giant. I wonder if this nigga has any property. Or is it just raw trinkets? Reacting to Sora? I had it closed today. They got a perm? Nah, Finesse 2 times actually has I think he's like mixed or some shit. That's his actual real hair, like his real hair grade. He's mixed with some shit. Like, look at his mom and tell that. All raw trinkets. Isn't this crazy that this is what a black man like holds as a prized possession? Ice. Real question is, does he give up the raw trinkets? Or does he still want to fight it so he can keep his ice? In the depths, nobody can hear you scream. Available April 16th. Some Steam shit.
It's gone dark. Last report suggests miners dug too deep and may have uncovered something they weren't meant to find.
Where did we get this suit at? Some kind of ocean eye garage sale?
It's time to get into the can. Approaching drop site. Just keep your head down, buddy.
Welcome to Pit Station, Noah.
What the hell happened here?
Bringing me to where you are.
What
All
This is strange. It doesn't feel right.
Oh, that's dope. It's like an Inner Earth game.
bringing me to where you are.
I will 100% fuck with this.
Hello, Noah. A Pacific.
Bro, think about it. Imagine what really exists under these oceans. They definitely have secret caverns of weird fucking mermaid type things, and not just your typical like the Little Mermaid stuff. I really do believe that shit is deep under these waters. I mean, not even talk about extraterrestrials that have bases under the deep sea.
Submarine Steiner's dug.
Get this suit at. What happened? What?
In 1997, Murphy's Irish Stout released an anime cyberpunk commercial.
Check out Final Sentence as well, LTG.
I thought this was cool. What's that? Steam shit? You're not putting in no fucking work. Oops.
At 10 seconds, we're playing the Final Sentence demo. What is it? Oh, fuck! Can you guys hear me? First.
Yeah, I ain't fucking with this.
LTG, what do you think are the chances some chick posted your beefcake on that T app?
0%. I haven't sent the archive in so long. Like who just sends a peace flick? Like what makes me just go on my phone and dig in an archive from pre-COVID and just send one of my peace flicks? Because I'm for damn sure not taking a fresh one. I mean, I've had chicks ask, and we talking about during 2020 and shit. They might have asked for a peace flick, dug in the archive from 2018, sent them something classic.
Peace flick.
Yeah, that's what I call them, peace flicks. Bro, I've had chicks that I haven't talked to for years just hit me up like, yo, can you send me a dick pic again? I'm like, the fuck? Like, me and my homegirls is in a group chat. We just want to, I'm like, the fuck? I just must got me fucked all the way up. So I could sit there and just have my cock in a group thread so bitches could just be looking at it like an artifact. No thanks. What's up, Dex? It's crazy. How does a woman just get turned on looking at a picture of a cock? Like, how you just see a meat stick and just be like, Crazy. You got to be a really horny ass chick to just see a dick and just ooze. It's different looking at a box though, because it's like, I don't know, it's like architecturally different. Like there's different pieces to a box. There's lips, clitoris, hole, top, bottom, side, upper clit. Especially if they got a beefy box. They got a pocket of pussy is really something to look at. So Alex Pieta says on Instagram, he reacts to Tom Aspinall versus Sidugan, and he says, let's make the heavyweight division great again. He knows the money's on the table. It said Aspinall opened the eye. Or you already knew fans were gonna micro-analyze this shit. You already knew what time it was. I can't say if he was faking it or not. I'm not Tom Aspinall, but do I think that he could have waited the whole 5 minutes and fought again? Yeah. Because the clock wasn't even done. The whole 5 minutes wasn't even taken, man. You get 5 minutes for an eye poke. You get 5 minutes for a ball shot. He didn't take the whole 5. If he really wanted to fight, he would have took the whole 5, then said, I'm done. At least make it look a little bit more realistic, right? Like, if you really got fucked up like that, where people can't really talk shit, take the whole fucking 5. You said it was 4:30? Oh, with 30 seconds left? Okay. I would have took the whole 5 still. I would have took the extra 30 seconds. Just so they really couldn't say shit. You guys ever been poked in the eye before? Ooh. That's a different type of like. I'm trying to think. Do I call it pain or like? How do you describe an eye poke? I don't really want to call it pain. It's like it's almost something deeper than that. Yeah, definitely throws you out. Yeah, it's a different type of pain. Yeah, like an irritation pain, but it's not like, ah. It's not like that. It's more so, it's just an uncomfortable, like, it's hard to explain. Those who know, you know. It's definitely something different. Yeah, persistent irritant, yeah. Yeah, there's nothing you could do. All you could do is just wait it out. That's the thing about eye. When you get poked in the eye, all you could do is wait it out. That's it. Hey, but look, eye pokes would be great for a street fight. Instead of just squaring up like a rug, you know how rugs be squaring up? You just put your shit ready and you just throw out your you just paw your jab out with your fingers out to. Oh, bro, in a street fight, who's gonna know? He's like, this bitch ass nigga just poked me. Then I go over there and I just do whatever the fuck I want. You know what I mean? But yeah, we'll see what happens. Dana White speaking on it a bit. Dana White says Sidugan looked damn good in there tonight. He had Tom bloodied up and Tom didn't want to continue to fight.
Great showing, shitty ending, you know. I think that after the Jones fight, a lot of people wrote Sidugan off. He looked damn good tonight.
Would you like to just rebook these guys as soon as Tom is able to get back in there?
Yeah, total pain in the ass, but yes, as soon as possible. It's unfortunate that it ended the way that it did, and yes, I think that there probably will be a lot more interest in the rematch after they saw, you know, he had Tom bloodied up, and you know, Tom didn't want to continue.
He doesn't want to say it, but he basically was saying that Tom was getting his ass whooped
in the fight. So the rematch is very interesting.
Have you got?
That's the first thing I was thinking. I was on Discord watching it with the homies, and I brought up, hopefully he didn't get Bispinged. You know, they're both from the UK. You know, does Tom get the full bag? He does. Say you cannot pay me to be a teacher. See a student with the complete 4C Rog virus. Like this hair is so nappy. This is basically swept up barbershop hair.
To holiday, and right now you can save £50 per person. That's £200 off for a family of four.
Hey, don't hit the teacher. Do not hit the teacher. Do not hit the teacher.
Millions of
Do
free
not hit
child
the
place
teacher,
holidays
bro.
available, with 22 kilograms of baggage included.
Bro, he gonna sue you, bro. Don't do it.
G2 holidays. Holidays you can trust. Totally protected.
Alright, come Big Bird. Oh shit.
I got a good lawyer.
He go Big Bird.
Hey, you black, so.
He said you black, so. He act like he was handing out drugs.
And so he starts like hustling out, and then he's talking on smack. Yeah, I'm talking about smack. You gonna give me my dollar?
You know what I'm saying? What makes a teacher go and get a job at an inner city school full of rogs? Like if I was a teacher, wouldn't I want to teach in like a better environment than being surrounded by inner city kids?
Damn. The hell is you doing? Bro, get your fat leg off the camera. Oh, my fault, kid.
You got to start somewhere. So you're telling me when you're a teacher, you have to build yourself up to teach at a better school? What the fuck? Shit, I had no idea. I thought you could just apply to like better schools. I didn't know you had to work with rogues and fucking Edgar muchachos. You said that's false? Somebody in Emerald said that's false. Said you could start off at elementary.
I got called for you to remove you out of school. I don't have nothing to do with that. Let's go.
How you gonna give my dollar? How you gonna give my dollar? I need my dollar.
Hey, man, you can take my bike.
across the street. He live across the street. Little Tecker. Little Tecker.
I feel like, I'm sure in his camp, he was training like an animal for this fight, and it's unfortunate that it ended the way that it did. And yes, I think that there probably will be a lot more interest in the rematch after they saw, he had Tom bloodied up, and, Tom didn't want to continue in the fight. So the rematch is very interesting. I said earlier, because of the John Jones fight, I think everybody was sleeping on Cyril Gane.
Yeah, I mean, he was already, his nose was compromised already, so he was already compromised. A fight would have, Cyril Gane would have just fucked him up anyway. Maybe he can get lucky in a rematch and get that one-shot knockout type shit or something like that. No prelude? The prelude was the Emiru and Mizkif drama. Tom Aspinall would have beat him? No, he wouldn't have. Disco, he shut up for the 8 months. I never seen Tom Aspinall look so uncomfortable on the feet before. Until he fought Cyril Gane. That's just my thoughts. Doesn't mean I'm right. Doesn't mean I'm wrong. Definitely, I didn't see him beating Cyril Gane, no. So, speaking of that, John Jones, John Jones loves to fuck around. He says, Alex, he says, I'd be down to bring the highest skill level to the White House. I appreciate the respect you showed. Let's dance. So, we're going to see it. We're going to see one of the craziest super fights ever at the White House. Dana White's going to make this shit happen too. Alex Pieta versus fucking John Jones at the White House next year is going to be insane. I know Dana White's probably blowing up Ronda Rousey's phone like, what type of money do we have to give you to come back? I really, that's somebody else I feel like Ronda Rousey could come back and easily dominate chicks in current day in the 135 division for sure. Like if Ronda Rousey really wanted to come back and start flipping bitches again and submitting them, and I think she could easily pull it off because the pinnacle of the sport was 3 chicks. It was Cyborg, Ronda, and fucking Amanda Nunes. Outside of that, you got some smaller chicks like you got like Whaley, you got fucking Valentina. That's it. There was really only ever like 5 marquee chicks in women's MMA. We talking about like nasty, dominant chicks. Ronda, no, I wouldn't count Thug Rose. Still don't see how she got lucky and beat Whaley. Just sounds like it's just an alternate timeline. Did you see Rose's last fight? Horrible. I would say Cyborg, Nunes, Ronda, Whaley. You know what? I forgot about Johanna. I forgot how to say her last name. Some crazy European shit. So we had like 6 chicks. They're really whooped ass in female MMA. After that, it was just like, Dern? Nah, Dern gets hit. She gets hit too much. I wouldn't consider Dern like one of those dominant firecrackers. She's lost too much. She got TKO by Andrade, so on and so forth. Yeah, exactly. Rose beating fucking Whaley was, I still don't know how in the fuck she got that lucky. It just seems like if you would have just came in here and just said, yo, Rose beat Whaley and I never seen the fight, I wouldn't believe you. I'd have to go see myself. Holly Holm? Nah, she got lucky. Because she got pieced up by Nunes. Female equivalent. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the Leon Edwards. Yeah, type shit. Yeah, exactly. Misha Tate was awesome? Nah. Bro, Misha Tate just fights like a straight up just girl. Like if Misha Tate fought like a stud, I feel like she would have been better. But she's just too much of a woman. Like you got to be a guy in the ring and then a woman on the outside. Like I said, Misha Tate. It's crazy. I mean, she had the belt, but I wouldn't consider her like one of those like firecrackers, sellout cards, fucking dominant female MMA champs. I guess we'll see how good Kayla Harrison doing. I guess they're probably hoping for Amanda Nunes to come out of retirement, which I think she is. You know what? They'll probably put Kayla Harrison, Amanda Nunes on the Paramount card. I mean, not the Paramount, but the White House card. I feel like they might do that. All right, I know you're joking with that name. Michelle Watterson? All right, now you're just trolling. Does she even still fight for UFC or did she get cut? She just kept losing. Let me see. Let me look her ass up. Hold up. She retired? Yeah, she kept losing. She a commentator now? Yeah. Wow. CM Punk versus Connor would be fucking hilarious. So the man tracks down a couple that stole his car. They were joyriding with their baby in the back seat. Incoming rug fatigue.
My son in there. They got guns. My son. Can you get my son? Can you get Come get this baby. Come get the baby. Baby, y'all lucky I'm out. Sell my motherfucking cotton, nigga. Come get the baby. Go get the baby. You worried about him? Go get the baby in the car. Go get the baby. I'm worried about that gun because my I'm worried about the baby in the car. I ain't even that type of nigga, but don't nobody steal from me, nigga. You what? Nigga, you driving my shit, get the baby. Y'all some dumbass niggas. We in front of y'all for a whole hour. Dumbass nigga. All down Plainfield, you dumbass nigga. Bro, my motherfucking car, bitch ass nigga. Nigga, my phone. Kill you, nigga. Fuck your phone, nigga. Wait, can you get my purse? What I tell you, they was gonna flip that shit.
Look, BSB in the fucking underwear with the characters all over it. That's how you know you a BSB. When you see these little motherfuckers outside with these underwear with these characters on it, with no shirt, prime indication of a fucking BSB. Now, why the fuck did they have this anthro outside when a nigga had a gun?
Hey, bro, get my phone, bro. Get my phone, bro. Get my phone. You stole the phone in front of your shit. He's in it, though. He's in it. It don't matter. Hey, get my phone. Pull the fuck off, bro. Get my shit, bro. Y'all gotta kill the baby. I did kill. I didn't kill nobody. I wouldn't kill that. I got a gun too. Chill. I got a gun too. You just got the phones back. Y'all got the fuck up and going out. This shit over with. If we was ready, we would have done that shit. If we was ready, we would have stopped. I don't know the nigga. We ain't doing nothing. No female. Then we cut the female, bro.
We're wearing a fucking Naruto shirt. How the fuck you committing Grand Theft Auto in a Naruto shirt? Still was gonna take that L, but We got GameStop declares the console wars are over. It says, whereas the past 2 decades, the global gaming community has been engaged in ongoing and increasingly petty conflict known as the console wars. Whereas the conflict originated the early 2000s with the release of Halo Combat Evolved as an Xbox exclusive title, whereas Halo Campaign Evolved is officially coming on PlayStation in 2026 with cross-platform play. Therefore, GameStop, acting under its authority as a neutral entity and the world's retail, gaming, and trade-in destination, hereby declares the official creation. What? What's that? Cessation. Is that what that says? Yeah, cessation of the console wars. All claims to exclusively are hereby dissolved. Console loyalists are constricted to cease. All right, they just fucking around and trolling. All right, so I mean, I never really believed in a damn console war. Like last time I felt like there was a console war was in the 360 days. I never thought anything outside of that. I never thought there was a console war in PS4 era or anything like that. It's just you just play what the fuck you liked. PC over console. Man, you're not about that nostalgia, huh? You know what's crazy? It's that I would say 360 massacred PS3. But you know it's funny that PlayStation 3 still sold more consoles than 360. I don't know how, but they did. You said, but it lost money. Oh yeah, you know what? Sony did lose. I forgot they lost like a couple of billion. You're right. Sony lost like a couple of billion in revenue because the PS3 was so garbage. The online was trash. You ever tried to play a game online on PS3? It was god awful.
Even though Gelatin got all the takedowns in control, he just wasn't doing anything.
Yeah.
Even Ben Askren.
Listen, you.
Well, Ben Askren was like, "Why is Gelatin like allergic to throwing punches in there?" Was his exact.
Yeah. You can't win a fight by just laying on top of somebody. That's not how it works. So, I was actually very happy with the way the judges scored that fight.
Even though Gelatin got all the takedowns.
This fight is a little bit disappointed, but this is the sport. It's like.
Sir, you were fighting a wonderful first round.
More from Dana.
Dana, what about the rule? It's only the second time in a championship fight that we do have a no contest for such thing. We just have to go by the judges and the fighters' will. That's just the way it is. For him to say after 5 minutes, I can no longer continue. What I'm trying to figure out is there different levels of eye pokes? You see what I'm saying?
Nobody sees what you're saying, sir.
It's only up to the fighter to stay whether or not he wants to continue.
Yeah.
That's just the way it is.
Well, yeah, what am I going to say? Hey, Tom, no, you're going to keep fighting.
Cyril tried to tell him or go toward him, and Jason Arizok said, don't talk to the opponent at that point. So I guess they were trying to figure out to one another.
You can't, just like, I can't make people fight, right? If I want to put together a fight, I can't make people fight. And you definitely can't make somebody continue if they feel they've been injured. Only Tom knows what happened. Could he see? Couldn't he see? Could he continue? Only he knows that.
Yeah, Dana White got back fat again. Remember, he was like looking lean and he was like kind of getting in shape. say, fuck it, I'm not working out anymore. Shut up. Quiet. Quiet.
What's your favorite game consoles of all time, LTG?
360 and 360 Dreamcast, PlayStation 1. To me, those are my 3 greatest consoles of all time. Funnest games, best memories, everything about it. No, I don't have any PS2, I played it, but it doesn't have any nostalgia for me. Only thing I liked about PS2 was Mega Man, the Mega Man X games, Street Fighter 3 Anniversary Collection, Tenchu Wrath of Heaven, some Splinter Cell shit, basic shit. PS2, like, it basically meant nothing to me, to be honest. I still got my PS2, believe it or not. I still got my PS2 Slim. Nah, I mean, I don't know if I had Bouncer or I think I have Bouncer, to be honest, but it's a basic bullshit game to me. No, some Devil May Cry. It just probably a handful of titles. Oh yeah, San Andreas. Thank you for reminding me. San Andreas. Definitely 100%. Jack and Dexter. Yeah, you got me fucked up. I gotta go get it. It's in storage. I like to keep certain things in storage because I like it to be like at an undisclosed location. Some place where I gotta go get something. Not where it's just on me. Look, Ray J performing One Wish. Draymond, shut up for the 42 months.
My goat.
Nigga tripping. Big salute to I see you with that engineer badge. Thank you for that. You brought this toy up here again. This is crazy to have a gut bulging like this. You could tell you don't give 2 fucks. This is insane. This is crazy to have a gut like this. Definitely was a BBQ dance too. This nigga look like shit. I could never allow myself to look like this. Never in fucking life ever allow myself to get no fucking gut. I'm obsessed with having a flat stomach. It's the end of my books. I'm happier in Eastern Europe. I gotta see that shit. It's 8 minutes. Sam Sora cameos off for now? Yeah. I added you on there, right? That's what I'm saying. All you gotta do is just, he's rich. All you gotta do is just have a personal chef cook for you, wake up, hit the gym. Virtual, did you give me a list of subs that I could add on there? Because I want to add them, but I don't want them to type their names in chat. Because they're gonna get stalked.
If I were to live the equivalent life here in the US, it would be 10 times more expensive. What I enjoy most about living in Belgrade, really, it's the lifestyle. There are many restaurants. The nightlife here is simply amazing. People don't live to work. They just work and then you're at a cafe. You can live a really beautiful and comfortable.
Wait, what's up? How the fuck did that happen?
Beautiful and comfortable, higher quality of life. My name is Angela Blair Cadet. I'm 35 years old.
And she's smiling with a grill that chopped. Fuck.
And I live in Belgrade, Serbia.
Nasty ass locks.
I am able to live comfortably because the cost of living here is quite low. I cook most of my meals at home and I don't have a car and I use public transportation, which is actually free.
Free public transportation? What the fuck? Don't do it. Don't jump up here, buddy.
€500 a month in rent.
What you want?
Then for my utilities like water, sewage, and electricity, it's about €50 per month. And I pay for my own home Wi-Fi and my internet for my phone. So I eat a lot of fresh fruits and vegetables. I would have to say the most expensive grocery item is the olive oil. So that's about like €15. But everything other than that, the quality of the food.
Wait, what the
about,
fuck?
Like €15. But everything other than that.
The fuck is that shit? Oh, the crook, the fucked up group. What? Watch out, buddy. What are you doing? She just got her shit shaved. Like, what's the point of shaving the back? Like, what is that for?
The quality of the food and taste of the fruits and vegetables is just absolutely top. Oatmeal, my beloved. This is actually quite cheap. Belgrade has gotten more expensive, and I do have expensive taste, I'll say that. So for a nice place, you can spend about $30. If you want to be very fancy, there's some really beautiful restaurants here. You can spend minimum €100 or up to €500.
500 euros?
I knew from a young age, in the 5th grade, that I wanted to live abroad. I didn't know where, but I knew when I saw it in books and dreamed of was going to be outside the US. Studying is the best way to really build a foundation so I could move abroad and live a full expat life. Once you see that this life is possible, it really became addictive. Like, this is something I can really do. As a non-EU citizen, it was just very difficult to get a visa and really start a company. Great for fashion, great for holiday, but to start a business, not exactly a good option. So I looked on a map and I saw, okay, Belgrade is a good option. There was a direct flight from Paris to Belgrade. And I said, okay, I'm gonna give myself a month to figure, is this going to work out for me? I came here June 1st, 2022, and I was like, okay, this city, let's give it a month, let's give it a try. And from there, I knew it immediately within a week. It had everything I was looking for in the city where I could really thrive.
So I'm guessing this is a better part of France than Paris. I mean, it looks like it. Yeah, I thought she would have got her grill fixed. Oh, it's Serbia? Oh, shit.
And I've waited about 1 year because from 2022, you had a whole entire process of a lot of people coming in, and the government made some changes of how they handle all the applications. Hi! And Nicholas, we know each other. How are you? Congratulations on your wedding.
Thank you, thank you.
And then Vlad, hey!
Where the blacks?
How are you?
Ciao.
Meeting people in Belgrade is very easy, not only just because I'm an expat, also because I'm a business owner. I've met many people that are successful business actors, actresses, musicians. They're kind, they're friendly, they're curious.
There's no blacks in Serbia? There's got to be blacks over there to some capacity.
Everyone's like, what brings you to Belgrade? Why stay in Belgrade? And it's just really the people.
Doesn't experience
As
racism.
a Black American woman, this is the least racist country. It's so nice to exist in a place where I'm American first, I'm a woman, and then I just so happen to be Black. Here, I feel very safe, I feel very comfortable. It's really the people that are really kind and friendly that see me as a human being first. So that's really why I stayed. Many people do want to live an expat life and they just don't know how. So my clients are Americans or Brits or people in other Western markets that want to relocate to Serbia. So I have myself and my team help when it comes to getting the visa, helping with pretty much a concierge service, where to rent. I have partnerships with different property managers and landlords. Some of my favorite activities in Belgrade is my afternoon tea. I love having afternoon tea with my friends. People spend time outdoors, so I always walk either along Belgrade waterfront or other neighborhoods. The nature here is really, really nice.
Still trying to figure out what's up with the shaved shit in the back.
The best in Europe because you have venues for every budget, for every type of taste of music, and for every type of style. Dressing up to go out for drinks with my girlfriends or going to restaurants is always like so festive, great energy. Whatever your budget is, if you want to make it rain tastefully and spend,
I know, I'm trying to find somebody else black too.
If you have a budget and want us to spend 10 euros or 20 euros with friends and beer, you can. Jazz, great. Death metal, great. Rock music, great. Hip hop and rap, yes. There is literally a venue for everyone with every taste. At some point, I would love to become a Serbian citizen. This country has welcomed me. People just don't know what to do here because the world has a really negative perspective of Serbia. A lot of people just didn't know that there's an expat community here. And it's really, once you're here and people are like, wow, I wish I knew about Belgrade. I can have this amazing life, whether I'm single or I'm married or have a family. I did not imagine myself living in Serbia, but here I am. I do hope to make this a home permanently, and also I do have aspirations to have residencies in other countries. I definitely want to go back to Thailand. I want to go back to Kazakhstan. I have.
Oh, so she's not even trying to stay there permanently. What a waste of video. EUT setting. Yo, I heard. Yo, this. You know they re-uploaded this shit, right?
This video is a
For some reason they re-uploaded this. Look at this video. It says 3-Eye Atlas is causing scientists to panic. Here's why. And it says on the thumbnail they're lying. I'm intrigued, but I don't think you guys fuck with science like that, unfortunately.
Had a cup of coffee.
Said play it. We'll see what he's talking about.
The dome of the telescope was open to the cold Chilean night. On the screen, alerts would just pop up periodically. Dot moving here, a streak there, but on this night, one of those dots was different. Most of these were known asteroids. They were already cataloged and tracked. That means there was nothing to worry about. And Edward's
These
job
are the videos
was
I watched when I
simple
killed the stream.
because he would check each one and then he would verify it against the database. Then he would mark it as identified
Yeah, I thought it was
and
gonna be something crazy.
stared at the screen, the thick disc. Of
All right, fuck all this. This is some shit you watched before bed.
Censored re-upload. The original got age restricted, which means many of you couldn't watch it, include.
Yeah, age restricted. That's why they re-uploaded it. What you got?
Okay.
Do I look 50? She sure does. Look about a good 51.
Before I say anything else, I definitely want to say I realize there are terrible things going on in the world, in our country. Things way more important than this. That being said, 2 times this week, somebody has referenced my age. Part of that's because I had a birthday this week. But most shockingly, yesterday I was getting my hair done, and I was telling my hairstylist I had shingles last year, and this woman next to me said, "Can I ask you a personal question?" And I was like, "Sure." And she said, "Are you 50? And I was like, "Oh, no." Matter of fact, I had a birthday this week. I'm insert age. And then she said, "Oh, you don't look age."
Why the fuck didn't she just say, like, I mean, if you look 50 and you're not?
And I was like, because you think I look 50, or because you're saying I don't look the age I am? And like, what? So I was not trying to get it into that with her. But yeah, twice in a week people have like
Shit, something tells me she's in her 30s.
about my age and whatever. So I don't know, maybe, I mean, I was wearing this exact thing yesterday, although
Completely assless.
a lot of the time I was under like the sheet. If I'm dressing in a way that ages me, if I'm doing something with my hair that ages me, I don't know. I guess I'll tell you, like, no doubt, I'm a millennial. Why are all these flies in my house today? And you're not gonna hurt my feelings. I am not trying to look 25, but I would also like to not look 50. So tell me what you think. Yeah, I don't have any what are they called? Enhancements or filters or whatever.
I just got fucked up genetics.
On either. So.
Oh, you researched it?
I'm just standing in natural light, no overhead light. So. Yeah. Help me out.
Shit,
Okay.
ooh.
Before I.
She might have to get that Kris Jenner treatment. I mean, if she looks like this at whatever age you said she was, shit, imagine her in 10 years. So I'm saying, what's the gram? I don't know. Jay Dizzle says she's 40, but Said Jared Leto is 20 years older. Think about that. Oh, she looks older than damn near everybody that's old in Hollywood, to be honest. She just has shit genetics.
Good morning. I just did my morning skincare. So this
Damn, look like Bill Nye the Science Guy.
is what we're working with this morning.
Hell no. Damn, just unbangable.
Okay. I just realized I got the time wrong on the thing.
And I think, you know what I think makes her look older too? She's too thin.
Supposed to go, so I gotta post this quick.
She's too fucking skinny for her body type.
I'm gonna
See, her skin is like, yeah, she just keep this look. Just keep all the fucking globs of makeup and sunglasses.
pull my hair out. What do you think? Pull my hair out. What do you think politics are? What do you think?
Yeah, just keep this look.
Oh, hello again, internet.
Yeah, she's too skinny. That's why her face does that. If she put on more weight, some of these face wrinkles might disappear. She's too fucking skinny. Damn, she just don't. Damn, she literally looked like a fucking Ice Wharton science teacher.
What do you mean, Steve Wilkos?
Whoever her dad is, they got the same face. Like literally.
Okay, y'all. I'm sorry, I'm posting back to that. This is fascinating. Okay, I looked up more of the Ehlers-Danlos eye things, and this one girl was like, if you can do this, then yeah, you got the Ehlers.
Including those of you not signed into your account.
What's up, Don? How you doing, man? Good to see you.
Today we're helping Don test his girlfriend's loyalty. Her name is Camille.
I'm ready to see how this go, man. I got time invested. Yeah. You know, ups and downs, you know how it goes.
Hey, regardless, bro.
Time invested. Yeah. You know,
This for whatever's gonna happen, this dude's getting cheated on. This dude looks like a whole squirrel. For a fact, he's getting cheated on, no matter what the circumstance.
Ups and downs, you know how it goes.
Hey, regardless, bro, it ain't a waste of time. It's just a lesson. So either she gonna do right and you gonna be like, all right, I got me a good one, or she gonna do wrong and you gonna know what to look for in the next person you get an opportunity to.
Yeah, facts.
It's a lesson, bro. Man. Regardless, it's a lesson.
With our friend Asia's help, we managed to convince Camille to come to this house. She thinks she's coming here for something else, but in reality, she's coming here so that our decoy Dre could ask her on a date.
Hopefully she passed. If she failed, we just saved my boy a lot of time.
Camille has no idea that we bugged this house with hidden cameras and that her boyfriend will be upstairs watching her either fail or pass this loyalty test.
We're gonna see how it goes, but I really want her to pull through.
Day one of our test actually began a week prior in a much more modest tone.
How you feeling about everything? Pretty good. A little nervous, nah? I'm just ready to see what's up. More than nervous, ready to see what's going on.
So you said one of the reasons that you wanted to do this whole thing was because you saw your boy on the show. And what, did he convince you to test yours? Or you were just like, let me apply, test my girl?
I just seen, you know, how many of them was folding, you know, being in the industry and whatnot. I'm like, let me put mine to the test too.
For context for the audience, what do you mean by in the industry?
She models and does music. I do too.
Gotcha.
And that's how we met. Just being on the scene. I don't try to get into her phone or business when she does these shoots or when she's messaging guys, but it's the industry. We out here in LA.
Has she given you any red flags?
Little red flags, more so just like last minute things. So I'm gonna do this, or right now I'm going over here, always in her phone. And like I said, I don't trip, but
you just want to make sure she's not abusing your trust.
Exactly, I want to make sure my trust isn't abused.
Have you talked to her about these things? Have you communicated this with her? Does she know?
She does, and I have communicated that with her, but like, honestly, I don't think that's something, that's like a rule, just like an unspoken rule, something that should be known.
Sometimes we are busy, you know.
I don't know. I'm a makeup artist as well, so I do get calls every like blue moon and randomly.
Okay.
You know, so I don't know. I'm on her team right now. Hopefully she got this in the bag, but
That's the goal. I hope she don't fold, but
We'll
I
see.
just know how it
see.
go, you know?
How you feel about business dinners?
I'm cool with business things during business hours.
I feel like as long as she knows the difference between, okay, this guy's trying to network with me, or this guy's obviously trying to hit on me to go further with me, then.
And just to confirm, Don, you said that she doesn't watch the videos. She won't recognize Daylon?
She hasn't seen it. She doesn't know.
Camille is surrounded around attention. How she navigates through that attention is what Donna wants to find out. Originally, Daylon was to be on the job, but there was a change of heart.
Over the phone when we spoke, you said that you weren't sure about Daylon playing decoy. You don't want Daylon to be decoy?
Nah, man, I've been seeing bro cook.
Daylon would have done a good job, but Dre is more than capable of giving us a good test. Donna will be coming back with his girlfriends in the next 2 hours. Instead of having Camille meet Dre today, we were playing things safe. We were making things a little bit more elaborate to be less suspicious.
We're finishing setting everything up. Everyone is pretty much ready to go. Damn, this looks good. It really looks like they're about to kick it.
We waited for a good amount of time for Don to return with his girl, but eventually Daylon got a call.
I think that's broke. Oh, Daylon's getting a call. I think he's here.
Don, what's the deal, bro? You here? I'm about to let you know.
He's here. We have to keep it down because it's a smaller house.
Oh, what's the deal, man? Good to see you, man. Facts, man. Take a seat on the couch. How you doing? Daylon, pleasure to meet you.
Don has managed to bring Camille over. Daylon introduces them to a supposed cousin Asia. Supposedly they got friends coming over in an hour.
That's my cousin Asia.
Hey y'all.
We throwing a little function, so we got some pizza if y'all want. We done kind of already got smashed. A little bit of it, but yeah. What's up with your boy, man? What's up with you, man?
Now Don isn't here for the function. He's here to just say what's up to his old friend Daylon and to pick up some old equipment that he's letting him borrow.
Tell me about the project, bro.
Yeah, man, it's pretty much wrapped up. We dropped it in November.
Camille is under the impression that these two have made music together in the past. Now as for Asia. In real life, Asia creates videos for social media. Her job today is to build a relationship with Camille and eventually get her number so that she could hire her for one of her videos. A video she'll also be filming with her decoy Dre.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm just here for the food, cuz.
You just here for the food. She here for food and work, and that's all she do. Cause that's what she do. She'll, film some BTS for my producing it. The daily vlogs, things like that. So I was like, let me get into it. She and film. But no, keep telling me about the project, bro.
As the guys continue to catch up, Asia begins making Camille comfortable.
Asia's getting her comfortable, offering her food. This is good.
Girl, I like your nails. I need to start getting into colored nails. They really stand out. I really like
Honestly, bro, we're gonna give this 10 minutes, 15 minutes at the very most, and Daylon should take us into the next step of the plan. If he doesn't, I'll text him, cue him in.
Do tell about your music. How's it been going?
Pretty good. I haven't released anything lately. Pretty good.
What type of music you make?
Daylon does a good job at further bringing in Camille into the conversation. So far, it doesn't look like she's suspecting a thing. Apparently, Camille raps, by the way.
It's been right around 10 minutes. This is good. This is pretty good.
Who started? Was he already doing music when you met him, or were you already doing music? Okay. That's fire. But I know you told me about the what was he looking for? The equipment.
Yeah.
I don't have my high quality stuff just because it's at the studio that I got that's not too far from here, but I'm gonna grab it for you real quick. It ain't my highest quality one just because all that's at the studio I got that's not too far from here.
Here we go. This is it.
Oh yeah, this gonna do
Interface and then microphone, bro.
This gonna do it.
I got you.
Down, bro, so you definitely click. I appreciate it.
No, I got you. I ain't gonna lie, I've been working on probably 5 to 7 beats right now.
Daylon tells Don about the music he's been working on. The goal is to pull him away.
Listen to him. If you like him, I show it to him. If you don't, you let him know hard feelings.
Let's do it.
I got you. I'm gonna show you. It's right over here.
And just like that, the plan works. Asia's finally by herself with Camille.
You don't seem like the rapping type.
Okay, the goal now is for Asia to get it out of her that she does modeling.
I got more of an upbeat one. It's kind of a Don Toliver style.
What kind of style?
You stop. Why?
Life be life and girl. You know, but I'm gonna get back into it.
I feel that life do be life. So do you do anything else other than music?
I like.
You are beautiful, by the way. I just want to say that. I be nervous. I be shy sometimes, but you are beautiful, girl. Like you got to do something. You do modeling or something?
I work at it.
I could, but I'm not the modeling type, girl.
I don't think she's suspecting a thing. Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
You should even vlog. You should vlog like every day. I'm pretty sure people want to see you every day.
After 10 more minutes or so,
Y'all know why we here?
the truth is we adjusted our scenario on our timeline around Dre, because you see, he's not just any decoy.
This is our decoy Dre.
Good, bro. Gonna put something to the test.
You see, Dre is practically a celebrity. This man was on the Netflix show Too Hot to Handle, where he ended up winning 50 grand. So if we wanted him to play decoy, we had to work around his busy schedule, which of course we did.
I ain't even asking if you got a man.
Shoot.
Because she should say it. She should say it, bro. I feel like as a woman, if you in a relationship and you're being approached by another man, it's your job to
Yeah, these things are actually kind of long.
set that boundary.
Nah, for sure.
He shouldn't have to ask, because once he asks, it puts it in your brain versus you naturally knowing it, in my opinion.
Like I said, if I look like this, I already know I'm getting cheated on. I literally look like a rodent with waves. For a fact, I'm getting cheated on. I already know what time it is.
For sure.
In my opinion.
She a cool chick, so that's why I'm like, damn, I don't really, want to lose out on her, but
Damn, I feel bad. Don didn't want Daylon playing decoy, so we had...
That's why I'm like, damn, I don't really, want to lose out on it, but.
Damn. Yeah, I'm getting cheated on if I look like this. Like a dead ass look like a chipmunk. A squirrel. What's the shit, Rocky and Bullwinkle? Which one is the moose again? And which one is the fucking which one is the squirrel? Whichever one is the fucking squirrel.
I feel bad. Don didn't want Daylon playing decoy, so we ended up getting a womanizer instead. Is this even fair? This man is coming in fresh off of a reality dating competition check. But he won.
And this fool sitting there with a small pot belly.
Fresh off of a reality dating competition check. But he won.
Short ass arms, small ass shoulders, no traps, big ass head, giant ass blunt smoking lips. Pubes hanging off his face, aka facial hair, 0 biceps, 0 tries, no gains. Yeah, bro. A squirrel with a beard.
Hello? Hey Camille, how's it going? I'm just making sure that everything's alright. Asia's a little bit busy right now, so I'm just calling to make sure you're still good for 2 p.m.
To make things seem more believable and professional, earlier this morning, we had Asia start a group chat with her supposed videographer and Camille. Asia introduced her videographer as the point of contact in case she got really busy getting ready or something.
Oh, yeah. I'm still coming. Okay, sweet. We'll see you at 2 then. Alright, sounds great. Alright, bye.
Dre's in there. That's where Dre is. After setting everything up, making sure our mics and cameras were rolling, and getting everyone on their marks, all we had to do was wait.
We got Dre in that room right there. Dre's hiding.
I think she gonna fail. There's no reason to do a loyalty test unless faith is lost. Once the faith and the trust is gone, I say 85% of the time, the relationship is already over with.
She's like this right now. Like.
After waiting for a very long time, Camille eventually arrived.
Hello?
Oh, she's here.
Okay, perfect. Here I come now.
Dre, she's here.
That's her.
Hi, beautiful. Thank you so much for this. I know this is so last minute, girl. I had 3 people cancel on me, so thank you so much for coming. I'll give you extra pay.
This is gonna be quite interesting.
Just make yourself at home for now. We have some snacks, water, Celsius, if you want. But till then, we're just chilling here. These are the other models right here. I'll go check on Dre.
So far, everything is looking good. And if you guys are wondering, Camille and the other 3 models are not here just to model. They're here to speed date Dre. Yeah.
Jonathan and Jay, you guys can start acting like production. Talk about round 1 outside, round 2 inside, round 3 by the fire pit.
Oh, yes, you can leave your stuff. You ladies look beautiful, by the way. Thank you.
You should just go outside.
We had 2 of our crew members on the field pretending to be Asia's videographers. On top of making this feel realistic, they would also be helping us move things along and make sure everything went according to plan.
Okay, so we'll try to stand towards the direction just so we get the skyline in the background.
Where's she at? Let me see if she stands like a cheater.
Now, full disclosure, guys. Initially, Asia didn't tell Camille that this would be a speed dating video. All she told her was that she was gonna make a video with a Netflix star and she needed models. It wasn't until we solidified a date and time with Dre that we finally gave Asia the okay to tell Camille everything. And to her credit, she became hesitant. So much so that we basically had to convince her.
Hey, cousin, what the? Hey, cousin!
We had to pick him up. As instructed, Asia sent Camille a text with all the details for the shoot and her reasons for wanting her there. She then scheduled out a time to call her.
Hey, Camille.
Hey, what's up?
Hi, hey, did you get my text?
Yeah, I got this shit on fast.
Perfect, girl. Oh my gosh, I would not be asking you to do this if.
Bro, this chick is literally bald with braids. Look.
Hey, what's up?
Hi, hey, did you get my text?
I did, I got it.
Shit's hanging on by a thread. Shit's just hanging on by little pieces of edge. Bro, this shit come out. It's looking like Tales from the Crypt Creeper head. Remember how it barely had hair when it came out of the fucking grave? Like,
Perfect, girl. Oh my gosh, I would not be asking you to do this if I wasn't desperate. I tried calling all of my friends, they're all busy and no one's available. And I thought you would be the perfect person for this. So, we can plan this out and I'll send you more information.
Yeah.
Lollipop though, on the dresser.
I'm cool with it. I just gotta check in with him. Overall, I'm okay with it. I'll let you know.
Yeah, of course, girl. And again, just tell him it's just good pay. Plus, I'm not even gonna lie. The guy, he's already seen all the girls and he has one girl in mind that he wants already. So I'm sure you will not even be picked. You just come and be cute and make your money.
Okay, sounds good.
Really, it's just the honesty of it though, for real. Like I said, she's a model, so I know she's gonna be doing this type of work, but it's just money, as long as she keep it that way. Nothing extra, like no kissing or nothing like that. It's just kind of her getting in there, acting back,
right?
Getting a check, so that's cool.
So you're just gonna basically give a rundown, just say introduction to Dre.
My goal is just to win her over with the Southern charm. Be nice, be respectful, be a gentleman.
Today we're competing for Dre. He is on Too Hot to Handle season 5.
When she does music videos, does she dance another guy?
What was she doing in your music video, or when you were filming with her?
Cameos, B-roll, face shots, stuff like that.
She look good. I can tell she get a lot of attention. We'll see if she knows how to navigate it or not.
We're gonna go through 3 rounds.
Now, yes, we could have just made this a regular photo shoot, but we wanted to Dre in his element. Not to mention, he's gonna use these 3 rounds to help him break the ice with Camille.
I'll be back. I'm gonna go get Dre.
Is it time?
It's time.
Oh, it's time.
All right, ladies, here's Dre.
Hey. How y'all doing? God damn.
It is crazy that Camille is quote-unquote speed dating when she has a man. But to be fair, we did convince her to be here. We offered her good money, told her she wasn't even gonna win, and Don did confirm that she did ask him if he was comfortable with it.
It feels pretty good. I hope she passed, bro.
Yeah, I do, man.
I hope she do, though.
So Jay, this is our 4 contestants right here.
Okay.
We're gonna do a round 1 of just looks and outfits only. You're gonna eliminate 1 person.
All right.
I know, tough.
Looks and outfits only?
This is tough.
Everybody got good outfits, but I'm gonna go right here.
Okay, number 2.
The dating show was underway, and it didn't seem like Camille was suspecting a thing.
All right, round 2 is you're gonna ask these ladies 4 questions.
4 questions?
Yes.
Do you have any male friends? And if so, how does that dynamic work?
All right, we're gonna start with number 1.
It's crazy seeing her in a speed dating video like this. It's wild. I know it's just a test and it's not real, but it's just still wild. The green flag though was that she told you about it and she asked you if you're comfortable with it.
If I took you out on the first date, what's something that you want to do?
Honestly, I don't really have a specific place, but I would rather you just surprise me.
It definitely sounds like Don understands what he signed up for.
It's work.
Yeah.
The best thing for Don to do is to do what he's already doing, set his boundaries and hope that Camille respects them. Now I know we're breezing through this, but in real time, round 2 took like 25 minutes.
What's your definition of a successful relationship?
I would say someone who you can be yourself around and just have authentic vibes. Like you're not having to put on or hide anything.
Round 2 eventually comes to an end, and Dre eliminates another contestant.
Damn, he eliminated Mizkif.
And with that, there were only 2 contestants left, 1 round to go. Asia lets the finalists know that for round 3, they'll be having a one-on-one combo with Dre on these chairs here. Now remember guys, to increase the chances of getting Camille here, Asia told her that Dre supposedly already had his eye on one of the other girls.
Plus, I'm not even gonna lie. The guy, he's already seen all the girls, and he has 1 girl in mind that he wants already. So I'm sure you will not even be picked.
I'm sure Camille is either wondering how she made it this far or confident she'll be eliminated next.
Intermission. How you feeling?
I'm really interested to see this one-on-one date.
Yeah.
See where it go from here.
I'm gonna give you guys 3 minutes to really get to know each other. I'm gonna leave you be, set my timer. I'll be back in 3 minutes.
Let's get straight into it.
We only have 3 minutes. I'm from Florida.
And so with that, round 3 begins. We decided to have Camille go second, so Dre first speed dates Solange.
So you into like stars and alignment?
I just think it's really interesting to like see what kind of people you attract.
Is it though?
Yeah.
To ensure Camille would win and to keep up the facade, we instructed Dre and Solange to act as if they weren't really clicking.
I do day trading and I do Twitch IRLs.
How does that even work?
Dude, it feels pretty legit, man.
I think she's sold.
Yeah.
I did my bachelor's in psychology.
Oh,
Yeah.
Psychology?
Yeah. Is that like
that's good or bad?
Solange and Dre did a great job at quote-unquote not clicking. Eventually,
Wait, he
Asia
said-
steps in to let them know that the 3 minutes are up.
Okay.
He said I do day trading in Twitch IRL. I would never say that.
Well, nice meeting you.
Yeah, you too.
All right, here we go. So how do you want her to respond in this?
I mean, she could do her thing. She could, play the role. Just remember what you're not supposed to do.
It's the after part. That's it.
That's everything.
Okay, for sure. Where you from?
Originally,
Yeah.
And with that, the 3-minute timer begins.
What brought you out here?
dancing and modeling.
Okay. So like, what's your overall goal? Like, what are you looking to get out of here? Do you want to stay here forever? You trying to accomplish something daily? Like,
I wouldn't say forever, but we'll see.
Okay, for sure. What you like to do? Like, while you out here? Like, your free time? What you do for fun?
Because we wanted Camille to win, Dre's tune of course changed. He was acting a lot more agreeable and pretended to have things in common with her. That is until this came up.
When your birthday?
Guess.
Out of 365
Yeah,
days? September 15th.
No, really think about it and guess.
I am. August 25th.
No.
Oh my God.
January.
Oh, January? So you're in an Aquarius or something like that? Aries?
You don't know zodiac?
No. I literally use zodiacs as like a means for like conversation. It's just like, cause everybody
loves it.
Everybody loves that shit?
Yeah, they do. Do you believe in it?
No.
You don't?
No. I don't.
Damn, hopefully this doesn't come back to bite Dre when he's actually making his move.
You got a passport?
I do.
All right,
Yeah.
and that's step
I
one.
just going to Canada, but I should go more. I was in Jamaica.
Yeah, I love traveling. Time's up.
Yes, time is up.
Okay,
Okay, so we got the time to know each other. It is the final round.
Okay,
Let's
bet.
go, Dre.
Come on with
Come
it.
on, beautiful.
And with that, round 3 is over. It's time for Dre to make his final decision.
Who's Dre gonna pick? Just kidding, we already know who Dre's gonna pick.
So, who do you want to send home?
I'm not gonna lie, both of y'all are like, this shit hard. I'm really just gonna go off of vibe and just more so attraction. So just based off of attraction alone, you were definitely the first person that I had my eye on. So y'all both got hell of a personality.
Contestant number 1, I'm so sorry.
Damn.
That's a good question. Doesn't the Ancestry.com take doesn't that shit take like an absurd amount of time? Takes like 6 to 8 weeks or something like that.
Camille looked genuinely surprised that she won.
It's hard to gauge right now, man. I'm just watching her body language and.
I like this. I like
get a
this a
hug?
lot.
Yeah.
Please.
There you go.
Damn, I know technically Camila's working, but that's still gotta sting.
That is the end of Finding Love in LA. Thank you so much for watching. Please like, subscribe.
Yours came
So
in 2
Camila
months. I
does
don't
it
think it's
together.
been
But
2
remember,
months,
guys,
though.
she's working. This is the dynamic these two carry. Everything that was said during the speed dating really has to be taken with a grain of salt because maybe Camille was just playing the part of feeding into the role. We knew this though, which is why we viewed this entire speed dating segment as an opportunity for Dre to begin breaking the ice with Camille.
All right, here we go, bro. This was so legit though, dude. This was really, really legit.
Before Dre can ask out Camille, Asia's crew removes her mic so that she thinks she's no longer being recorded. To not draw suspicion, they took off Dre's as well, but of course he's got a backup on.
Here we go, here we go. Listen in, bro, listen in.
All that was left to do now was set up Dre with a perfect opportunity to make his move, and we have the perfect plan.
So how do you feel about getting eliminated?
I don't take it personal. They obviously have good chemistry, so.
One by one, the eliminated girls sat down to give confessionals until it was time for Dre and Camille's to give theirs.
This confessional do in the living room, so let's do it. Like how show we do.
Since they quote-unquote won, Dre and Camille would be giving their confessional together in a more intimate setting.
This is so good. Alright, so basically you're just gonna talk about what you like about her and then about like a potential second date and stuff like that.
Okay, for sure.
After the confessional's over, the video's done, she should be like, I actually got a man, like instantly.
So I'm not gonna lie, I'm very happy with the outcome of this damn Finding Love in LA. You feel what I'm saying? The beautiful
How the
community.
fuck you supposed to
Getting an
know if it's
opportunity to keep getting to know her. She got a head on her shoulder. She danced.
How the fuck you supposed to know if they got your results? Wait, why is it telling me to start a free trial? What the fuck is this shit? Yeah, I don't see an email from these guys. Yeah, I didn't get no fucking email. Yeah, it just shows order history. It doesn't show shit else.
Is like she seems like a very fun, bubbly person. Like she
Yeah,
don't
it's
seem
not
boring.
ready.
So I'm super excited for our second date. Super excited. Swear we're gonna think of something fun. And she giving me full creative direction on it. That was the best thing.
Wait, hold on. She already folded. Never mind. I just looked up and she folded.
And like instantly.
So I'm not gonna lie, I'm very happy with the outcome of this damn Finding Love in LA. You feel what I'm saying? The beautiful Camille here. Getting an opportunity to keep getting to know her. She got a head on her shoulder, she dances. Like she seems like a very fun, bubbly person. Like she don't seem boring. So I'm super excited for our second date. Super excited, swear. We're gonna think of something fun. And she giving me full creative direction on it. That was the best thing she said. Whatever he says, we're gonna go with it.
She got her hand on his leg too.
The flow and just have fun. That's the best thing we can get. So until next time.
Yeah.
Cool, thanks you guys. We go out and get I'm gonna review some of the footage. All you guys your checks within like 5 minutes. So
Thank you so much.
See you out there real quick.
Okay, cool.
Damn, here we go, here we go.
Even though this all looks really bad, Camille's real actual test is about to happen. What matters is what she says right here, right now.
I ain't gonna lie, with some real, I actually do fuck with you. Like, you a vibe. Like, in my experience of being on shows, prior to this, like, everybody likes to play it up or act a certain way when the camera's on, but they really not like that off camera. But I can tell you're like a very genuine, down-to-earth girl who likes to have fun. I fuck with that. So if you let me, I'd love to take you out, for sure. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What's the hesitation? I guarantee you it'll be worth it. Give me one date, one date. And if you don't like it, that'll be it. We're gonna have fun, trust.
I got a man. I actually got a man.
This don't mean like, relationship or nothing like that. This is just two people getting to know each other and, seeing what happens. Right. Just a vibe. So you down for that? Mm-hmm. Okay, bet. I'm gonna take your number down.
Already folded.
Perfect opportunity to bring you up, bro.
Damn, and just like that, Camille gives up the number.
There you go. What part of LA are you in?
I'm in.
Okay. I'm not too far.
Where you at?
I'm in. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I don't be over there tonight.
Where you about to be?
Mm-hmm.
Facts. I got you. Perfect. I got some going on this weekend, but I'll say sometime next week I hit you up with a time and a plan. I'm gonna send you a card, things like that.
Ooh.
Yeah, for sure.
Honestly, the only out that I can give her is that maybe she didn't mean it. I mean, she did sound hesitant, and this man is a Netflix star. Maybe she found it hard to say no.
What you think, bro?
It could be business, but it's still, she didn't bring me up at all, so.
I low-key had my decision already made, I'm gonna be honest.
For real?
I mean that. That ass. Dap me up.
Hey, handshake.
Dap me up. Nah, that's the, you know in Atlanta we dap each other. Yeah, I f with you. Yeah, I f with you. Come on, at the end of the day, we gonna put somebody. You gotta start off as home. You have to be like,
first.
Yeah, of course. What's gonna be?
Set the foundation.
You
Right.
get what I'm saying?
But then you can have like expectations and stuff like that.
Exactly.
Right. And I wouldn't want you to expect anything from me, and vice versa.
Exactly. Just let it come naturally, let it flow, and see what happens. That's the name of the game.
No problem. Like we're just straight chilling, friends.
For sure. Yeah. For right now, till it goes to more.
Ooh.
Yeah.
No.
Clock it.
No.
Come on.
Damn, right there, you see? She said no. Maybe she is just still playing the part.
Is this a fail for you? Or not yet? Like you think she failed?
It's on the brink. It's still, I need to see more. I want to see if she go through it.
You want to see if she goes through with it? You want to keep it going?
Yeah, I want to keep it going, see if she go through it.
Dawn decides to keep things going to another day rather quickly, and I can see why. I don't like the fact that she agreed to see Dre again, but at the same time, she did show hesitation. At the very least, maybe she found it hard to say no. I'm not trying to give her an out. Honestly, even if she never hits straight back up, this is still a conversation that needs to be had. All I'm saying is if there's still doubt in the air, why not keep it going? I relay this to the team on the field, and they let the models know that they're free to go. They give them their paychecks and everything that we had ready, just in case we were gonna keep this thing going.
So what if she ghosts him? What if she actually doesn't show up? What if she actually never even texts him back?
I'll keep it at work.
Okay. Would you talk to her about it? Like, because he explicitly said, I with you. Like the way he phrased it, you get me?
Yeah.
Because he didn't ask for her number for work purposes, you get what I mean? Like it sounded like an ask out.
Yeah, I definitely bring it up. Because to her knowledge, the stuff was cut, so.
All the models begin to gather their things and pretend to leave so that Camille could leave without suspecting a thing. And it worked. She didn't seem suspicious at all. At least that's what it seems like.
What do you think, Dre? You think she's actually gonna text you back?
Yeah, most definitely.
You think so?
Yeah, I think so. If she wasn't, because I'm gonna keep it real, if she wasn't, she would not give me her number. She would offer me her Instagram. That would have been like the typical cop-out way. But she had no problem giving me her number. You're not playing when you get that number out. That's direct access.
That's true. Right.
Once you give direct access, bro, it's game.
Yeah.
So, but we'll see though.
Okay, we'll see.
We gave Dre a week to start texting Camille and see if she was actually serious about hanging out with him. He sent us screenshots along the way, and unfortunately, she was responsive. Some would even say a little too responsive.
She sounds friendly.
Yeah, she is friendly, bro. I ain't gonna lie, I could tell. Like, her energy is very, like, going.
Damn, that's crazy.
It's a cold world. She being sneaky right now.
Yeah, I'm about to hit up Don right now and FaceTime him.
At this point in time, Drake hadn't asked Camille on a date yet. It was strictly back and forth texting, no flirting yet. Despite this, I don't know, I still think she shouldn't be texting another man this much.
You really got me up, honestly.
Yeah.
You know, if anything, I'm gonna just try to not see her until then.
Oh, you've been seeing her?
Yeah, I've been there Tuesday.
Oh, damn. Yeah. Okay, well, if anything, we can have Dre pull the trigger soon, because honestly, that's tough, man. That's tough.
Eventually, Dre invited Camille to dinner at a spot on his side of town. Remember, Camille said she isn't around here much.
Oh, okay. I don't be over there too much.
What you about to be?
Yeah, everybody's already here.
Nice spot though.
This is supposed to be your condo.
It's my condo?
Yeah,
All right, man. Take that.
Now, to be fair, Camille did show a little bit of hesitation. I mean, if you want to call it that. It was more just like questioning things. But in the end, she did agree to hang out with Dre. Now, mind you, Drake didn't explicitly shape it like a date, but come on. Why is she going to dinner with another man?
Girls are very like nitpicky with messaging nowadays. So if they consistently texting you back, bro, they like you. So, yeah.
And then in terms of alcohol, we still gotta go get that. What's your preference?
If we want to impress her, 1942.
Dawn arrived a half hour later, and even though Camille wasn't explicitly asked on a date, he wasn't optimistic.
Is this over?
It's over, man. She pulling up. I'm not cool with the texting and everything she been doing. She been talking to him this last week. So.
Has she been talking to you? Like,
I
no
talked to her, but she still shouldn't be talking to you.
Yeah, for sure. Do you feel like she's done this before? Like this could have been a recurring thing now?
At this point, I'm feeling like, yeah.
Okay.
Some stuff I might not know, so I'm ready to expose her and put it all out there.
Yeah, get it in 4K.
There's only one thing that might save Camille still. You see, according to their messages, Camille began watching a little bit of the show that Dre was on. Yeah, Dre gave her all the info before inviting her to dinner. So coupled with Dre not saying he wanted to explicitly take her out on a date, kind of clever intentions.
What if she's just coming over to advance her career?
Nah, because this is not how you go about it. Yeah. And she could have kept it professional. She didn't bring me up, no point. She didn't tell you nothing about me, so.
It's a way to conduct business.
Hello?
What's up, beautiful? How you doing?
I'm doing good.
Okay, smooth. Well, I was calling to see if you were gonna be ready in like the next hour, and I was gonna send a car over to you.
Yeah, I think that should be fine.
All right, bet. Well, send me your address, and then I'm gonna send you the details of how far it is.
Okay, gotcha.
Damn, that beautiful was crazy. At the same time, though, she is a model. She probably gets catcalled like that all the time. She could just want something else out of Dre, like opportunities or heck, even money.
45 minutes away.
45?
Yeah, bro. She stay in LA. She stay like area.
Let me see.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's very low.
Tough.
It's tough.
It comes with the territory. You know how it is in LA, bro. They look for any opportunity and they take that, honestly.
How you feeling, bro?
Bro.
Yeah.
Since I know nobody wants to, I'll play devil's advocate. Maybe Camille is just coming over to network.
I don't even have the shit they
and it ain't
say.
a way to go about it, but if that's why she's coming, it won't make her a cheater. Then again, though, this time, she didn't tell Dawn anything.
All right, Dre, you can text her about the Uber.
You said go for it?
Yeah, go for it.
I bet.
Now, to her credit, when Dre first texted her,
Bro.
they sent her a car, and even today,
It says registering my kid is the only way to get my fucking results. Oh, that shit is ass. I'm fucked. I just wasted money. Bro, I think I threw that shit away. It was on that fucking... No, I sent it. I didn't throw it away, I sent it. It's on the fucking tube. Look. You gotta link the kit by... On the tube, there's an activation thing. There's nothing in the fucking email, man. It has your order number, but it don't have shit else. You get an order number, but you don't get like an actual shit. Well, it says that's the only way to get your results. It says, do not skip this step. Registering your kit with its unique code is the only way to get your results. Let me try this shit. Let me see if this will work like this. Nah, I don't have shit. There's no way to do it. I just wasted money. Wow. Wait, let me see. It says, don't have the code, contact us. To register a kit, you need the code from the tube or instruction packet. If you no longer have the code, you'll need a new DNA kit. Even if you've already emailed the sample. Well, even if you've already emailed the sample. Unfucking believable. So even though I sent it in, it means nothing.
When he told her that he was about to call the Uber, she offered to drive. Of course, Dre told her not to so that we could impress her, but yeah, she offered to drive. In the end, though, she got into Dre's Uber.
Smooth. All right.
As we were waiting, we sent someone to get a bottle that would help Dre impress Camille even more.
Uh-huh. Panty dropper. That's what we call these. We call these the panty dropper bottles.
Everybody's right there.
Oh.
Hopefully not, bro. Hopefully,
yeah, she ain't gonna drink it. She not gonna drink it.
I don't know if Camille was gonna drink or not, but she was in Dre's Uber. Sometime into her ride, we had him give her a call to make sure she was good.
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay, bet. The Uber treating you right? No, ain't no problems, is it?
No problem.
All right, bet. How far are you?
Like 30 minutes, I think.
All right, say less. All right, well, yeah, call me when you get downstairs.
Okay.
To me, she failed. As soon as she got in that Uber or texted me and gave me her number, it was over with. But now it's just like, oh yeah, you really a cheater. You was a cheater.
We monitored Camille to make sure that she didn't change her mind or hop out of that Uber. And when she was 10 minutes out, we took our positions. Remember, your reservations are at 8. Okay.
At 8, all right, bet.
All right, everything's good. She's almost here.
Nah, I don't think I showed the kid on stream.
Yeah, man, this is crazy, bro. The fact that she got into the Uber, man, this is beyond wild. What's going through your mind?
Bro, so much, like, mostly just my time wasted, bro. Like, being 100 with somebody who is, like, on this type of shit is crazy, bro.
Yeah.
It's like, I'm hurt, but I'm really mad. Like, I'm more mad than, like...
Yeah. Do you know what you want to say when you confront her?
I don't.
After waiting for some time, Dre eventually got the call we were all expecting.
Hello?
Oh, he's on the phone?
Hey.
You outside?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, say less. I'm about to come grab you.
All right.
All right, bet.
7:03. Bro, their date is at 8. They have dinner reservations at 8.
Hey, how you doing? Good to see you.
Nice to see you.
Okay, so look, I had reservations set for 8 because I thought it was gonna take like a little bit longer for you to get here, but you got here faster than expected. So I was thinking we could just go up and chill, take a shot or something, and then head out in like 30 minutes.
We can do that.
Cool?
Yeah, I think so.
All right, come on. How's the ride?
It went by fast.
Yeah? Yeah, you stay far as hell. Yeah. For sure. Well, welcome to the crib. You can put your stuff down right here.
She actually came, bro. She actually came.
It's crazy.
So what'd you do today?
Just chill.
Chill? Made some breakfast, cooked? Oh, okay, what you know how to cook? What you make?
Well, I'm not the best cook, but I know how to make breakfast foods, you know?
Okay, well, like omelets, French toast, pancakes, like that?
Blueberry waffles, sunny side up eggs.
Oh, no.
Yeah, turkey bacon.
For a person who can't cook, girl, hey, you sound like you're doing it.
Yeah, but I'm not the best.
Nah, for sure. Nah, I cook though.
More, you know?
Yeah?
Yeah.
I'll teach you. I'm pretty good at cooking. Yeah.
What's your favorite dish?
You know, I'm from the South, so we like soul food, like macaroni and cheese.
Wait, so you can cook for real? You're not just
I'm not bored. You girl, I'll cook for you one day. Dead ass.
Okay.
I'll show you the ropes on how to make some real Southern cuisine.
What do you think her intentions are?
Yeah, I think I'm fucked.
She trying to see what she can get. Trying to see how far she can go. Either way, it's at this point.
But I got you though. You want to take a shot with me? I got a bottle just for us.
Yeah, I'm
All right,
fucked.
bet.
Agreeing to a shot.
The reservations was at 8, and you got here way faster because you was far.
I don't have the number, so I can't register.
Yeah, I thought the traffic was gonna be crazy as hell.
She getting comfortable. She taking shots.
She's away from LA. She
Wasting
thinks you're
fucking
home.
money.
She's here with another man, taking a shot with him at his house, bro. She ain't beating the allegations, bro.
Remember, even though she's here, Dre never phrased this as a date.
What's your favorite, alcohol?
Honestly, with me, I'm not a big drinker, so as long as it's like tequila or like Hennessy, I still drink Hennessy.
To clarify her intentions, Dre's gonna try to make a move. Because of their supposed reservations, he has 30 minutes to do so.
We're just gonna take one, I'm gonna give you a water too. You know, we gotta stay hydrated. I bet. What we cheers into? New beginnings, new friendships, new partnerships.
Yeah, new friendship.
Yeah, you the homie, for sure.
So what the are you doing?
Nah, this ain't giving homie vibes.
Oh.
I like it.
Nah, I like it too. You can't go wrong with 1942. You feel what I'm saying? But I like your outfit though, it's cute.
Thank you.
Wait, take your jacket off, let me see the outfit. Yeah, come here, let me see. Uh-oh. Let me see your hand.
My hands?
Mm-hmm. Okay, now I see you. You know, I dance a little bit, but no, you really are fine as hell though, I ain't gonna lie.
Thank you.
I'm glad I met you. Like, you seem like you got like a good head on your shoulders, like you work hard, you work out.
I do.
You feel what I'm saying? You don't seem like you just lost out here like, you know, most people I meet, like you're a vibe. So are you crazy? Are you nut? Like, what's up?
Crazy.
You sure?
You know, like she put herself in this position, man.
Dre eventually lets go of Camille's hands, but Don is right. Why is she putting herself in this position?
I ain't gonna care. I like it realistic.
Thank you.
How I do? I'm straight, I'm clean.
Yeah, I like your shoes.
Like my shoes?
Yeah.
That's the only thing you like about the whole fit? I was just playing.
No, I like everything, but your shoes are unique. What is that from? What's this?
This is a brand based out of New York. Yeah, bro got it going on for sure.
You're like a fashion guru or something?
Yeah, I'm with fashion. I'm into fashion. Like I got this chain from a company that sent it to me. You with it? You like it?
Oh shit, never mind. I think I found your
You
card.
wanna wear it?
I got it.
No way he's giving her the chain.
Ain't no wrong with that. I'm marking my territory tonight.
Nah, I got the
She's
card.
not in work mode at all. She can't even hold liquor, man. Like,
turn around.
Yeah, there ain't no saving her now. Even if she doesn't do anything with Dre, this is too much.
Smell good too. What is this? Damn. You do? I like it though. You should keep that. I'll throw it away. Let me see now. The girl look good now.
Dre was cooking, and he still had 15 minutes.
I'll put it. For sure. Well, come on, let's go sit on the couch and chill a little bit. We're gonna dip in a little bit.
she just going at this point.
The alcohol loosened her up. That
For
shot.
sure. For sure.
Bro, then this is just one drink. Imagine when she gets 3 drinks in her, 4 drinks in her.
Dre takes Camille to the couch and continues having a conversation with her. If you guys notice carefully, he left his chain on her.
Better not forget to take that chain off her. You better not forget to take that chain off her.
Got a trip coming up soon, Thailand.
Thailand?
Yeah.
You been there before?
Never. I just got a lot of homies who went out there and you know.
Same actually. My friend moved out there.
She's way too close, man. Like,
I mean, he practically already security, right? Like, all that was already too much? Or, I mean, what do you think?
bro, it's been too much. It was too much with the number exchange. Like, it's been too much.
You ever been? No. You wanna go? Come with me. But don't bullshit though. You know, everybody be lying. I'm dead ass. I'm not the type of person like play bullshit games. Like, if I say something, I mean it.
For real?
Dead ass.
Where we going?
I'll say in the next like few months. I got a lot going on. You feel what I'm saying? So that's a 24-hour flight.
You just saying that. You not.
I'm dead ass. It's a 24-hour flight. We got a plan for that. And if I go, I'm going for weeks. We ain't going for no 3-4 days.
Anything.
I ain't gonna lie to you. Look at you. What I gotta lie to you for? Ain't no reason to lie. You cute though. You got some like piercing ass eyes. Like, you know, they say the eyes is the window to the soul. They pretty though. I like the little glitter you got right there.
Thank you. Okay.
Ah, what, you nervous?
No,
You
like,
sure?
yeah, I'm sure.
Then don't break eye contact then. Yeah,
I'll
exactly.
stare you down. You want to have a staring contest?
I do.
Okay, come on.
Come on, let's see who break first. All right, now come here.
That's it. That's it.
Let's see
Oh,
who
what
break
the?
first.
Oh, hell no. Well. Oh, man. I mean, when you look like a squirrel.
All right, now come here.
That's it. That's it.
Okay, this test was officially over. Big time.
You got some. You got some cute lips. Yeah.
Camille was definitely not here to network. I mean, I think we all saw this coming a mile away.
Wait, I got some of that shit on my mouth?
No.
I don't?
There's literally no excuse you can
That's the first time I've ever done. I'll with you though. You a vibe, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
You right too.
You actually cool as.
Bro, I don't hear this no more, man. I'm pissed. Yeah.
Do I get lit and active when it's time for that? Of course.
Look, she is holding his hand, or he's holding her hand. Look,
I'm ready to go.
I'm taking a photo, bro. I'm gonna take a photo of this. You can show her this in the confrontation. If she starts denying, why are you holding his hand?
Dre did a good job at exposing Camille's true intentions. I mean, she is cooked. I could see her trying to blame it on the alcohol, though.
We're about to get ready to dip soon. I was saying like the next 10 minutes.
7:24. They're supposed to leave for the restaurant in 6 minutes.
Imagine fucking with a twig like this and she still cheats. Complete twig. How should we label your DNA matches? I don't fucking know.
We're about to get ready to dip soon. I was saying like the next 10 minutes.
7:24. They're supposed to leave for the restaurant in 6 minutes. What you think? You want to go confirm it?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
You want to go down there, have a conversation with her first, one-on-one, try to see if she takes accountability?
Yeah.
Don's gonna go in there and talk to his girlfriend first. We hide his mic so that she can't see it.
Once you've had enough, just mention there'll be cameras on you the whole time. That's when we'll go down.
I hope you guys got your talkies for this one, because you guys already know. This shit's gonna be good.
This is absolutely crazy.
I ain't gonna lie, you dead ass my type. If you look at my track record, you're gonna be looking at you like, why does this girl look like me? Uh-oh.
What's the deal?
What's the deal, bro?
What up, Camille?
You alright?
We taking shots? What's
Oh,
going
yeah.
on? Taking a shot, bro?
Yeah, for sure.
Appreciate it.
She does.
You want a shot, bro?
Yeah. Matter of fact, I'm gonna take one with you.
Camille, you want a shot?
You want one?
Come on, that's what we doing. We taking shots, right? We been chilling.
That's crazy.
Why you seem so confused?
What's going on? What's going on? What we doing? We taking shots?
You good?
Come on over.
Come on. Let's talk right quick.
Damn.
I thought we was kicking it. Thought we was partying, been chilling. Don't even worry about that. What are you doing here is the question. You here with him. We taking shots. About to go on a date. Where's some accountability? Like, speak up. We in on all this.
That ain't important. Right now, I think you need to focus on this, because I didn't even know you had this going on. And now, man, I didn't even know you had this going on.
We seen everything, man. I seen the messages. I seen everything been going on with y'all, the whole thing. Like, I'm in on it. You've been recorded. Man, y'all not vibing like no friends, man. I know what's up. What part is you missing? Camera crew. Everything. What's up? We ready to play on you? You failed. You're cooked. I seen it all. So what's up? Tell me something.
Is this what you do?
Is this what you do? Don't flip this. Don't flip this, man. Come on. What's up? What are you doing in this man's house? Drinking? About to go on a date?
You ain't even tell me you had this going on. Like, you ain't say nothing about that. What you got?
You got a nigga necklace on. What's the intent here? Like, what did you show up out here to do? Like,
that's crazy. What you was trying to play as both? You was trying to.
Your face looks so stupid right now.
So Camille, this entire thing was just a loyalty test. We were all helping your boyfriend find out if you would remain loyal or not. That's why we hired Drake to hit on you, ask you out, invite you over.
You failed.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna fuck with it.
You failed. Yeah, you're cooked. You're cooked. Put you in the pan. You cooked, man.
How am I cooked?
Basically, again, none of this was real. Your boyfriend saw, listened in to everything that you told Dre. He saw you take a shot with him. He saw you do a 360 for him, holding his hand, kissing.
Like,
I even have the photo of
let me see.
Dre holding your hands and then you not letting go. So my point is, there's just no point in lying.
Oh yeah, what's this? What's this? You kissing? You touching this nigga? You in his house? You got his chain on? What's going on? I need you to start talking at this point. Because you pissing me off, sitting here playing me like you don't know what the is going on. So what's up?
What the fuck is this shit?
You're literally making a scene right now.
You do, for real.
I ain't
For
gonna
real,
cap.
like,
I personally feel like you know you in the wrong and you just hate accountability. You just don't want to take that on the chin.
and you gonna,
I'm literally over here like
we kiss.
you not gonna be accountable. You're not gonna speak up. You're not gonna say nothing. I don't need you to say nothing because I know what it is. I talked to you about this. We don't do this. This is not what we do. You in this man's house.
You do this.
If I was with a girl in her house laid up kissing, you would tweet. But since you over here, you playing boo boo the fool. What's up?
You literally cannot make this up. This is just like, it's giving insecurity.
What?
Like he set up all this.
Look at you, goddammit. Look at you.
We told you.
You
We
laughing.
know what it is. The joke is on you, not us.
I'm laughing. I'm not even mad. Come on over.
Who, me?
You came out here with no ride home.
You talking to me?
I'm not saying anything else.
You came out here with no ride home. Goofy. Goofy, stupid.
Come on over.
Camille, you consider this cheating?
No, I don't.
You don't consider this cheating?
I don't. But you can't call me Uber.
So if your boyfriend did the same thing, if he went off, hung out with girls, kissed them, wanted to go to dinner with them, you wouldn't care?
I'm ready to add this right now because you're lame and you're lame. They try to set me up. Call me Uber.
No.
I can't. I'm ready. I'm gonna need you to call my Uber. The same way you got me here, the same way you're gonna get me out of here ASAP. We got less than 3 minutes.
I ain't gonna cap.
All right, I'm ready. Got this bitch. Call me Uber. You got 15 seconds. I'm calling cops ASAP.
Call it what?
Wait, what? What the cops gonna do?
You gonna call the police?
What crime, my nigga? Like what?
Camille, you're free to leave whenever you want to.
Yeah.
We're not holding you hostage.
Yeah, I was about to say you're holding me hostage.
No, we're not holding you hostage. You can leave whenever you want to.
Holding me hostage? I can't do this.
Got no way home.
You're insecure as hell. You're lame. Like you really think you're doing something right now. I'm gonna be honest. Like you really think you're
Hey,
doing something.
I'll be whatever you want.
I think you the goofy.
I'm the goofy one.
Ain't nothing in there, sweetheart.
Say your friend call me Uber. You already know. You already know how I get. Like y'all enjoying this humiliation. Call me Uber.
All right, here, Camille, let's go downstairs. We'll call you an Uber home. And yeah, let's go downstairs and we'll call you an Uber.
I'm not going Uber.
I'm gonna call you an Uber, but you have to go downstairs. And you have to give Trey back his chain too.
Oh, my damn
You have to
chain.
give
Oh,
Trey
no,
back.
no, no, no,
You have to
no, no.
give.
I'm gonna need that chain back.
Camille, I'm not calling you an Uber if you're not giving Dre back his chain. You
I
have
need that chain
to.
back.
Camille, you have to give Dre back his chain or I'm not calling you an Uber.
Sergio, get my chain, bro.
Yeah, we're gonna need Dre's chain though. And I'm not gonna
You
call you
want
an
your
Uber.
damn jacket?
I'm not
Give me
gonna
back
call
my
you
damn
an Uber,
chain.
But Camille, I can't let you leave with Dre's chain on. You can call the cops or let's just get you home. I'll call you an Uber right now. But I need your chain here.
So lame. Y'all lame.
I mean, you can take the chain if you want, Camille, but that's theft right there. But here, put your address
You
in.
gave it to me, sir.
We got your jacket, but I need my shit back.
Camille was being way more complicated than she needed to be. I get it, she's mad, but she's gonna have to give the chain back regardless.
Here, take a seat. We need the chain. I'm gonna call it free, but I'm not gonna call it until we get the chain though. We need the chain.
I just want my property back, gang. You can go. Yeah, I'm buckle that damn chain.
I don't know about the damn thing.
Yeah, we're not. Camille, I can't call you an Uber until we get the chain.
You still here? Get out this man's house, man.
Get out this man house. No, you get out this man house.
Get out this man's house. Give me stuff back. You really dragging it. You making yourself look worse. You making yourself look worse. Quit dragging it. Quit dragging it.
How about this? How about this? We'll turn off the cameras. We'll call you an Uber. You'll get your jacket, but we need the chain. And we'll turn off the cameras.
Right, this chain. It matches my phone.
Yeah, but it's strange.
Take it off and we'll call you Uber, gang.
Take the chain off, man. You like really embarrassing yourself. You dragging it way too far, bro. Like it's over with. Bad your ass. Bad your ass. Cool. Bro, you're
I'm never
embarrassed.
embarrassed myself.
Like,
I'm not embarrassed you. You next. How about that?
man, do what you do.
How about that?
All right, Camille, what are we doing? Because we're wasting time, honestly. I got the Uber pulled up. We need the chain.
Let me see.
I have the Uber pulled up to your address. It's gonna be 100.
I want him to call it. The same person.
I'll call the Uber if you give me back my. How about that?
How you do this?
At last, Camille decides to give up the chain. Like I said, she was gonna have to regardless, either willingly or she could have called the cops. Maybe it was the shot that made her act like this, but then again, she only took one.
See? Look. See? About to get your Uber.
Then again, she is small, so maybe it went right through her. She had to eat it all day or something. I don't know.
It's best if you just wait down here, or do you want to wait outside? Either or is cool.
I feel like damn, that's gonna do me like
I
that.
just think it's best that you guys remain separated. You want some water or anything? You good? Or you have some in there?
I need some champagne.
She did not want to get my shit back, bro. That's wild as hell. Look, and her damn hair got caught on it.
Honestly, her not giving the chain back is a little
She
childish.
wanted-
We left her downstairs on timeout until the Uber came. It took the driver 6 minutes to get here.
What kind of car is it?
It's a black Honda Pilot.
Black Honda Pilot?
Yeah.
All right, Camille, the Uber's here.
And with that, Camille makes her exit. I hope she didn't give the driver a hard time. After all of this, I definitely needed a shot.
That girl is crazy as hell.
She can't handle liquor. And that still ain't no excuse though.
She tried to keep my property as means to leave.
She was dragging it. You caught it like dip.
Yeah.
Oh my God, she's gone.
Thank God, bro. Jesus Christ. Come on, bro. Let's celebrate a new beginning, bro.
Boy,
Is it shot o'clock or what?
It's a new beginning.
I'm down. Let's do it. Let's run it, bro.
That's
Why
how
would you
end up
take
a
a-
loyalty test.
Why would you take a shot with a nigga who was kissing your bitch? Grade A squeegee. Also, if you wear a wife beater under a white tee, squeegee physique too. That means that's a form of insecurity. White tee under a fucking beater under a white tee is crazy work. Said how? Because you don't have no gains. Why would you wear a wife beater under a white t-shirt? The gains should fill out the white tee. Or one of those fat, bloated niggas be wearing white tees with the big bulging gut. Must be an East Coast thing then. I would never put on a wife beater under. Matter of fact, last time I used to put wife beaters under a white tee, I was a teenager. Because I was skinny as fuck. So I was like insecure because I was skinny. So I thought if I put the wife beater under the white tee, it would add extra size to me.
Or what? It's a new beginning. I'm down.
Squeegee shit. I don't know if I did or not. They're trying to get me to do. When I tried to register my kit, they like didn't want to like register it or something. I don't know. I'll try to do it again. Oh, my bad. Just basic bald black. At least put some earrings in your ear or some shit. Watch something. Just bald, black, and basic. You're cool. Let's see you cool them. Fuck it. Perfect candidate. Perfect. This shit fits perfect. What do you want? Actually, sometimes when we throw Yakub on these dudes, it improves them. Check something. I'm trying to align it with the shoulders. Hold up. Created on AI, by the way. Exactly, it does kind of fit. Uh-oh. Is the Yakub at an improvement? Nah, there's no reason for me to go in there. I'm not searching for a check. This thing gotta be tripping. How you gonna be barbecue with a nose ring? Look. Come on, bro. You can't do both. Fuck. My question is this: does the average man just like not work out? Does the average man really not try to fine tune his body to the best of his abilities? Is that really a thing? Like, It's crazy to think how many men really don't like try to sculpt their bodies to the best of their abilities. You said the dude with the glasses wearing a fake Cartier Santos? This dude? How do we know it's fake though? It's not an expensive watch. Bro, that's not even it. That's not even a Santos. That's probably like something from the Michael Jordan collection from like TJ Maxx or some shit. I'm trying to figure out, why does Arlette need to show us her glutes and her tits? Like, you're married. Bro, what is this fucking fit? What the fuck is this? Bro, what year is this from? This is like, bro, anybody know who Young Dro is? Had that popular song back in the 2000s, let you show the lead. Show. Yeah, definitely some 09 shit. Definitely a fucking Young Dro fit for sure. Some classic T.I. shit too. But hold on, you said, hold up. What was that shit?
Yeah. 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 Two-step with it. I bet you niggas forgot about that shit, huh? Fuck. All right, let's get back to the video. That actually made his intro better. This one's gonna be kind of unique. Pop the Balloon or Find Love UK. It's basically just gonna be well-spoken black men and black chicks that are well-spoken, but with like a Get UK twist with weaves and Timus.
Hello everyone and welcome back to my channel. It's your host Arlette and we are here with another episode of Pop the Balloon or Find Love, and we've got some single men lined up. Make some noise, guys. All right.
Of course UK gets where Timus. Come on now.
So we're gonna be bringing out some single ladies one by one. When she comes around this corner, if she's your type to a T, do not pop your balloon. However, if there's anything that you're just really not feeling, you cannot see yourself dating this woman, whatever that may be, go ahead and pop your balloon, and I'll go over to each of you and see why you ended up popping. Are you guys ready? Yeah? All right. So with that being said, let's go ahead and bring out our first single lady. Hello, welcome in. What's your name?
My name's Bree.
The fuck? Bro, the fact that these niggas didn't, not one person popped their balloon just goes to show you, like, the men on this show really be trying to be so respectful. You said, let's see the gram? Are you sure?
Go ahead and bring out our first single lady. Hello, welcome in. What's your name?
Bro, her physique is god awful. Like, Arlette should be ashamed of herself for allowing women to come on the show looking like this. You know how many fire chicks or fire chicks to the general public probably apply to be on this show? Like, this is ridiculous.
My name is Bree.
This is insane, bro. This woman looks gross.
She got thunderous caked her, don't even lie.
You know what's crazy is these are the type of chicks that be at Walmart with 3 kids. 3 and 4 kids.
Bree.
Bree, how old are you?
I'm 28.
And where
28 with a body like this.
are you from?
I'm from Indiana, but I live in LA.
Okay. And what do you do?
I work for HR in a transportation company.
Okay. And what are some things you like to do for fun?
Nigga said, man, fuck this, man. I'm popping my kid.
I like to do trivia, karaoke.
Damn, the real question is, why the fuck did they wait? Like, you guys knew that she was sloppy and droppy as soon as she came out.
And just like trying new restaurants.
Okay. What are some things you look for in a man?
Respectful, humor is a big deal, and then just likes to go out and just have a good time, spontaneous, basically. Yeah.
Okay. And now, what are some of your deal breakers?
Deal breakers, kids.
Just say nothing. Her deal breaker should be nothing.
Just being respectful. Respectful is like a big deal. So yeah.
All right, sounds good. So
you know what's crazy is she destroyed herself. Could somebody in here give me her Instagram? I gotta see what she used to look like in 2020. Bro, imagine if she lost like 50 pounds and really took her body serious. Like, a lot of people, male and females, you really be nerfing yourself. All right, she don't have no pics up. That sucks. I wanted to see how. All right, prime example. Look how small she was in 2021. What'd I tell you? I knew it. She was still big, but she wasn't as big as she is now.
Being respectful. Respectful is like a big deal. So yeah.
All right, sounds good. So let's head on over to some of these pop balloons, see why they ended up popping. Let's start here with your name and age.
I'm Devon. I'm 26.
And Devon, what do you do?
I'm an accountant and professional model.
And why did you end up popping your balloon?
I'm just not physically attracted. I like a woman a little bit more fit, but that was the only reason. Yeah.
Okay. And is he someone that's your type?
Yeah, he's very attractive.
Thank you. Thank
You're
you.
welcome.
Let's head on over here. Your name and age.
My name is Orlando. I'm 27.
And Orlando, what do you do?
So I have a educational company that helps traders quit their job. So I have my own educational.
Wait, hold on. What?
Head on over here. Your name and age.
My name is Orlando. I'm 27.
But that was the only reason. Yeah.
Okay. And is
I like a woman a little bit more fit, but that was the only reason. Yeah.
That nigga barbecue as fuck for. He said 26. Damn, niggas barbecue at 26 now.
Let's start here with your name and age.
I'm Devon. I'm 26.
And Devon, what do you do?
I'm an accountant and professional model.
And why did you end up popping your balloon?
I'm just not physically attracted. I like a woman a little bit more.
I'm just not physically attracted.
More fit, but that was the only reason. Yeah.
That's funny.
And is he someone that's your type?
Yeah, he's very attractive.
Thank you. Thank
You're
you.
welcome.
Let's head on over here. Your name and age.
My name is Orlando. I'm 27.
And Orlando, what do you do?
So I have a educational company that helps traders quit their job. So I have my own educational company. Yeah.
Cool. And why did you end up popping your balloon?
Just wasn't physically attractive. You know what I'm saying? Just that's really it. I like somebody who, like you said, somebody in shape, somebody who do active activities with me, maybe hiking, different things like that. So that's the only reason. Yeah.
Okay. And is he someone that's your type?
Yeah, I see he's got an LA hat, so yeah, Dodgers.
You'll
Yeah.
probably be cool.
Yeah, I could definitely see him as a friend. Mhm.
Perfect. Thank you.
Whoa.
Let's go over here. Your name and age.
Greg, 34.
And Greg, what do you do?
I'm a therapist. I have my own practice.
Very nice. And why did you end up popping your balloon?
Pretty girl.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Just not my type,
Mhm.
per se, so yeah.
Okay. Got it. And is he someone that's your
Yes,
type?
I like the beard, like the fit. You
Thank
look
you so
great.
much.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Let's head on over here. Your name and age.
I'm Dekevis, I'm 30.
And Dekevius, what do you do?
I am a PTA, but I'm a doctoral student as well.
And why did you end up popping your balloon?
Just the initial attraction. I usually go for a different type.
Why did you end up popping your balloon?
Just the initial attraction.
Oh, I thought he put his hand on his stomach at first.
I usually go for a different type. But you also seem like you have a really good personality.
Thank
It's
you.
really
I
bubbly.
appreciate it.
I really love your personality.
I thought he
So,
did.
you're a beautiful woman as well.
Thank you.
And is he someone that's your type?
Yes, very ambitious. Love the outfit. You look great.
Thank you.
Yeah.
All right, it
Going
says
over
I
here.
registered my
Your
shit.
name and age.
My name is Taiwan. I'm 30 years old.
And Taiwan, what do you do?
I'm a senior accountant. I work in property management.
Nice. And why did you end up popping your balloon?
I think the first I popped because of the distance. Like she lives in
It
LA.
said within
like
6
I'm all the way
weeks.
in Georgia.
I gotta
feel
wait
like
6 weeks.
That would be an issue. Yeah, it's too far. Yeah.
And now, is he someone that's your type?
Yes. Like the outfit. Everyone's very well dressed.
Thank you, thank you.
Yeah, love it.
Let's go on here. Your name and age.
Mike, and I'm 29.
And Mike, what do you do?
So I'm in the process right now of starting a vending machine company, and I also work in trucking.
Okay.
Yep.
And why did you end up popping your balloon?
Just physical attraction. Like I think you, like the dress and everything is nice and the
Thank
shoes,
you.
but just yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
Understand. And now, is he someone that's your type?
Yes, very nice.
Appreciate it.
Thank you. Your name and age.
Chris with a K, 30.
Okay. And Chris, what do you do?
I'm an entrepreneur / investor. I run a trucking company.
And what?
Why does every nigga got the same fake ass hustle? Every nigga does vending machines. Every nigga has a trucking company. Every nigga's an entrepreneur. And he didn't sound confident when he said it. If you're confident about what you do, you wouldn't say, It's like, what do you do for a living? I'd be like, I do vending machines. I also run a trucking company. I would have just said the name of my company. Like, yeah, I call it Kirkland's Trucking. Well, I don't call it Kirkland's Trucking. I'm like, Kirkland's Trucking. I basically move such type of, say your product or something if you do it. I wouldn't know what to say because I don't fucking have a trucking company, but you get the clue. Like, these niggas really coming on here with no real gigs.
Did you end up popping your balloon?
Just not my former. I run a trucking.
Okay. And Chris, what do you do?
I'm an entrepreneur / investor. I run a trucking company.
Wait, what?
You do?
I'm an entrepreneur / investor. I run a truck.
I'm an entrepreneur / investor. I run a trucking company. One more time. Nigga, just say you don't work. I'll respect somebody that says I'm in between jobs right now.
And Chris, what do you do?
I'm an entrepreneur / investor.
I'm an entrepreneur / investor of I run a trucking company. How did I remember your lines better than you?
K, 30.
Okay. And Chris, what do you do?
I'm an entrepreneur / investor. I run a trucking company.
Cool. And why did you end up popping your balloon?
Wait, hold on. I left something out. He said former. Bro, he don't know what the fuck you talking about.
Just not my speed. She seemed like a cool person though. Just not my speed.
And is he someone that's your type?
I'm kind of weird about the face tattoos, but you're very attractive.
Appreciate it.
No problem.
Thank you. All right, let's head back this way. We do still have an unpopped balloon. If we can...
I don't have anybody who can give me the grams. If you do, give it to me.
Have your name and age.
I'm William, 28.
And William, what do you do?
I'm a senior construction project manager.
Oh, yeah, let me get that nigga's gram. I just want to see, I want to check out his trucking company. The dude at the end.
So you still have your balloon unpopped? Why so?
I just wanted to get to know you a little bit more. I feel like it's kind of surface level just to pop off initial attraction.
Okay. All right. Well, do you have any questions for him?
Where do you live and what do you like to do?
I live.
He's still gonna pop his fucking balloon. Fake denim tears outfits, double cups.
The hit. I got niggas selling feet. She in love with my drip, my nigga in love.
Fake Kodak Black. Why didn't you just say you rap, nigga?
With the switch, I hang with the Bloods and Crips. Pounds just got another itch for getting money since legit. When you up, they all on dick. I was trying to go legit. Now I'm back up on that shit.
I mean, it's not even bad. Just say you rap. Got rid of them lame ass locks. That's good to know. So hat locks in 2021, like most niggas that understand the lock era is over. He cut them pieces of shit off. All right, back to the video. I mean, he doing something. He got 25K. Maybe he didn't want to say he was a rapper.
I live here in Scottsdale, Arizona. I'm fit. I like to run and work out. I like to be outdoors, spend time with my family. Pretty traditional. What about yourself?
How would you say your family dynamic is? Like,
My family
yeah,
dynamic?
like, are you close with your family? You like,
Yeah.
they live here?
Yeah, my mom and my sister live here, and my dad lives in the Midwest. I'm originally from Chicago, grew up out
Okay.
there, moved out here recently. And my family dynamic is good. My parents are divorced, but we all do kind of, stay together in terms of just being together, like holidays and things like that. So it's a good, healthy relationship for the most part.
And now, is he someone that's your type?
Yes.
I don't think he likes her. He's definitely gonna pop his balloon.
Very attractive.
Yeah, I'm asking you as well too. I gotta ask both.
Yeah, I think you're very beautiful.
Arla knows she could bring better looking
I'd like to get to know you more. You have any other questions for me?
Wait, is he serious? All right, let's let it play out.
Yes.
Kim asked.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
I was gonna say, let's make it.
Yeah. Do you have a question? Sorry.
I guess my question would be to you, what's your religious background?
So my religious background is that I consider myself Christian. I don't go to church a lot. I like to follow God in my own way. I don't love. I've had a bad background with churches, so I like to just follow the.
He's gonna
path
pop
of my
based
own.
off of that.
But I consider myself a Christian.
Yeah, I get it.
How about you?
Yeah, I grew up in the church originally. College and things like that, getting out of the household kind of strayed me away a little bit. But over the last 3-4 years, I've been really kind of focusing on getting back into my religion. So I understand.
Is it something that's very are you looking for a woman that is very into their faith, or how what do you expect from?
That's a good question. I'm looking for my potential partner, potential wife, mother of my children. I think it was really crucial for me and my sister to grow up knowing our religion, knowing the church. I think that's helped us to, when we stray or have issues and problems in life, to kind of lean on something and not have to learn it from scratch, because my mother did a great job of teaching or instilling that into us at an early age.
Take her to church, take her to the
for me, it's
fucking
been
gym.
very, very beneficial, and I would want for my children to be exposed to that, just because, firsthand I dealt with that, and it's been very helpful and vital for me in my path and my journey.
Okay.
So, is that something that you're open to?
Yes. Yeah. I think. Eventually, for me, the goal is to find a church I love and would love
Definitely
to have
got
my
the soul
family go
food
to
arms for
and
sure.
just all around practice that.
Where do you live?
I live in LA.
Oh, in Los Angeles. Okay,
Yeah.
it's a quick trip.
It is quick. I drove, so
Oh,
it
did you
wasn't
really?
bad. It wasn't that bad.
What is
I
it,
don't
like
think.
5 hours or
Yeah.
something?
Yeah.
It's not
So.
bad. Okay.
Well, let me bring you up here with us. Let's all come on up.
Yeah, is this nigga serious?
All right. Do you guys have any final questions for one another before we determine if we have a match?
What are some of your deal breakers?
My deal breakers would have to be hygiene, cleanliness. I look for my partner and my person to be kind of like me, or I shouldn't say this, but kind of like a splitting image of, the women in my life, which is my sister and my mom. They're very, done up. They're very elegant ladies, women, and they kind of set the standard for what I should expect in a woman. So for me, like just how you keep your home, how you behave, all those are things that I kind of look for.
Okay.
Yeah, his mom might be fat.
You're a clean freak too, or?
Yeah, I would say
Okay.
I'm a clean freak for sure, but mess is. I think that mess is different from cleanliness. You know, like when you're getting dressed, you leave clothes around, like that's fine. But like, if your
Leaving it
shower's
for-
dirty, that's a different story. Or if you have like expired things in your fridge. I'm getting a little bit too personal, I guess. Yeah, that's something I dealt with firsthand. So, it's cleanliness is a big thing for me. Yeah.
Okay. Well, let's go with the questions.
I think I'm gonna pop though.
Okay.
Actually.
So.
I knew this nigga was trolling. I knew it. Grade A troll.
Oh, why are you popping?
I'm gonna pop because I just want to see what else is out there.
This dude was a fucking
All right, well,
troll,
have you
bro.
head one back? Thank you. All right, well,
Even Arlette looked mad. She's like, you wasted all this fucking camera time so that you could just come up here and pop and say, I want to see what else is out there? That's the first time I seen Arlette look mad.
Because I just want to see what else is out there.
You said she gets pissed later on the vid at this guy? Oh, Arlette gets mad again at him?
I'm gonna pop because I just want to see what else is out there.
all right, well, have you head home back? Thank you. All right, well, unfortunately, that's all the balloons popped, but thank you so much for coming
Thanks
on.
for having
I'll
me.
take this mic. Let's give it up for her, guys. All right, let's bring out our next single lady. Hello, welcome in. What's your name?
I'm Sayer.
Sayer? How old are you?
I'm 26.
And where are you from?
I'm from Michigan.
Michigan, okay. And what do you do?
I'm a flight attendant and I'm also an esthetician, and I'm soon to open up a
it is
men's
worse.
spa with my sister for to become a medical esthetician.
Not sure why you got time,
nice.
though.
Yes.
And what are some things like to do for fun?
I like traveling. I like shopping, cooking. I love movies.
Oh, my bad.
I like scary movies. That's kind of it.
Okay. And what do you look for in a man?
Someone who is kind, honest, who knows what they want, a good communicator.
It's tripping again?
And
all right, let me check.
loyal.
Okay. And what are some of your deal breakers?
Bad hygiene and
Damn,
liars.
this many people stink, huh?
And cheaters.
Okay.
Yes.
Good ones. All right, so we have not got any pop balloons, so let me hand you a pick.
Okay.
There you go. And I'm going to have you pop 3 balloons.
3?
3. Whenever you're ready, go ahead and pop 3.
I ain't even look at y'all. I'm scared. Hold on. Okay. Oh, okay.
Okay, 2 more. And 1 more.
I'm sorry.
Maybe. Okay, there we go. All right, let's start with the first one you ended up popping. I'll have you stand next to me here. All right, if we can have your name and age and why was your balloon unpopped?
Chris, 30, and I like that she had some good things about herself, like some ambition, some entrepreneurship stuff. So that was cool. That's down my alley.
Okay, got it. And why'd you end up popping his balloon?
It's the face tattoos. You're very handsome, but I can't do the face tats. That's just not my thing.
I feel it.
Okay.
Thank you. All right, let's head over here. Your name and age and why was your balloon unpopped?
Mike, 29. And I just wanted to hear more what she had to say. She passed the eye test, everything looked good, but just trying to hear more.
Okay.
Yep.
And my gender popping his balloon.
It's just the height.
My bad.
Cool.
You're very handsome, though.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
It's just the height. Thank you.
Last one you popped here, your name and age, and why was your balloon unpopped?
My name is Taiwan and I'm 30. I really had no reason to pop. She's beautiful. Like, I like the dress. Like, your eyes are brown, they match the dress. You know what I'm saying? You look good. I had no reason to pop. Yeah.
And why'd you end up popping his?
It's just physical attraction. That's it.
Oh.
Thank you. Then we did get a pop back over here. Your name and age, and why'd you end up popping your balloon?
My name is Orlando. I'm 27. I popped it because you say you don't like face tattoos, and I have a few face tattoos.
Oh, I didn't even see that.
Yeah, I got face tattoos.
Yeah.
So. You look good, though.
Thank you.
The
You
eyes,
too.
You know what I'm saying? But
Thank
I do
you.
have face tattoos.
Okay, okay. So is he someone that's your type?
You are. I really didn't see that. I would have thought that was your sideburn. It looked like a sideburn to me. I didn't even notice.
I appreciate it.
Cool. Thank you. All right, let's head on back this way. So we are down to 4 guys. Go ahead and ask the remaining men a question.
What is your outlook on marriage?
Okay. Your name and age, and what is your outlook on marriage?
My name is Devon, and I'm 26. That's a good question. Just finding the right partner that meets my values and my morals, and making sure she's religious and she knows God, she's a God-fearing woman, and taking it from there. Those are my 3 main points before making that decision.
Okay.
Yeah.
Your name and age, and answer to her question.
Greg, 34. My outlook on marriage is partnership, loyalty, love, fun. You know, someone that is trustworthy and someone that you can just build with and spend the rest of your life with.
Okay.
Yeah.
Your name and age, and what is your outlook on marriage?
I'm William, I'm 28. I think marriage is very important. I think it's vital to establish a good household and a good home in general. I think that's really important to make sure that you find the right person as well, which is basically why all of us are here, is to find that partner. So the vetting process and dating is important, and I think that leads to marriage ultimately. So I'm a big proponent, a big supporter of having a nice and solid marriage.
Okay.
Your name and age, and answer to her question.
I'm DeKevis. I'm 30. I believe that marriage is very important. As we've already heard them say, it's the foundation of a relationship. It's something I dream of. The loyalty, being able to have that companionship with someone.
It's 2
you
different
trust,
accounts, though.
a love, someone that can make me better. I think it's all comes together, and something that I would love to have one day.
Okay.
Okay, we did get a pop balloon back over here. Why'd you end up popping your balloon?
I would say just the physical attraction. I loved your answers. I love everything you're about and everything you have going. You seem very ambitious. Just the physical attraction wasn't there.
Okay.
Yeah.
And is he someone that's your type?
Not really. I don't really date bald guys. But yeah.
Okay.
Seem like a cool person.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you. All right, we are down to 3 unpop balloons. Go ahead and ask our guys another question.
Are you willing to relocate? Or if not, where do you live at?
Okay. Are you willing to relocate? If not, where do you live?
I live in Virginia.
Okay.
And currently right now, no, I'm not willing to relocate.
Okay.
Yeah. You want to know why?
Sure.
Nah, I just have, I run a business. So I run
Okay.
multiple businesses where I'm at. And I'm just not at the point to relocate at this time.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Cool.
Same thing over here.
Yeah. In terms of relocation, it just has to be the right situation. Again, as the male, at least for me, I feel like traditional values, I look to be the provider in terms of just income and stability. So, work for me is a big aspect of that. So being here right now is kind of, I'm focusing on a few things that I want to, get established with.
Okay.
But my ultimate goal is to be able to travel and be wherever I want. I live here and I'm from Chicago. I like to go back and forth between those two for now, but I would like to be able to travel wherever I could. Where do you live?
Michigan. You said you're in
Michigan?
Chicago?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. You're not that far.
Where are you from?
From Chicago.
I'm from Chicago.
Oh, you live here. Okay.
I'm from Chicago. I live here.
Okay.
Where in Michigan are you from?
I live in Canton right now. It's about 25 minutes from Detroit.
Okay, yeah. Detroit's an up and coming city.
Yeah.
Back. Let's go on over here. Answer to her question.
I live in Tennessee,
Okay.
and currently I'm not willing to relocate, but eventually it would be something that I'm open to.
Thank you. And we did get a pop balloon. Why'd you end up popping your balloon?
Well, she said that she was opening a business with her sister. So, you know, her being focused on that career-wise, and me being, you know, in the space that I'm in, I just feel like we wouldn't probably be the best fit, but gorgeous girl.
Okay.
And, you know, I wish the best of luck for you.
Okay.
Yeah. So,
Thank you.
You're welcome.
And is he someone that's your type?
Yes.
Thank you.
Not y'all all popped on me. That's crazy. Went from no pops to everybody pop. What did I do?
So why'd you end up popping your balloon?
I'm sorry. You are beautiful.
Thank you.
I popped just because of the dress. I'm a little thrown off by the sleeve, no sleeve.
Really?
I just
So
noticed.
you don't know fashion?
I guess not.
You don't know thank you. You don't know fashion?
I guess not. You are gorgeous.
I could tell.
Though.
Thank you. You were nice looking too.
Thank you.
Okay. Let's go to here. Why'd you end up popping your balloon?
First, I want to say I really didn't want to pop.
Okay.
But the relocation thing, that was a deal breaker for me because I like to be close to my partner, being able to see him and spend quality time. So that's what it was for me.
I just wanted to make a comment on that. When I asked, were you willing to relocate? I just wanted to know if I had to relocate. It wasn't like it was a deal breaker for me to relocate. I just wanted to know, were you willing to?
Okay.
Because currently I don't have anything that holds me back in Michigan. I'm also a flight attendant, so I fly free. So me coming like every week would be like a normal thing.
Okay.
Okay.
Just wanted to throw that in there.
He's like me. I mean, you still a get, so I can't really fuck with it.
With it.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Thank you. Thank you. You are very beautiful.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right. Well, unfortunately, that's all the balloons popped, but thank you so much for coming
Thank
on.
you.
I'll take the mic and let's give it up for her, guys. Thank you.
Yeah, bro. I can
Okay,
never
let's
fuck
bring
with
out
a
our
flight
next
attendant.
single lady. Hello, welcome.
No, I think she put something down.
What's your name?
Sade.
Sade, how old are you?
I am 28.
And where are you from?
I'm from.
Let me get the Instagram. This ass look just too big. I gotta see the gram. That shit gotta be fake.
Sexy mama, get on the floor.
It's real, but I mean her body don't look good. Greasy Timu. Steakhouses, beaches. Timu. She just got a big heavy ass.
Hello, welcome in. What's your name?
Why does her ass look so damn big here, but it don't look that giant on Instagram?
Hello, welcome in.
That shit's
What's your name?
sticking out.
Sade.
How old are you?
I am 28.
And where are you from?
I'm from North Carolina originally, but I live in Houston.
Okay, and what do you do?
I'm a flight attendant.
Flight attendant, all
Yeah,
right. What are some things that you do for fun?
Of course, travel, since I'm a flight attendant.
Right.
I like to go to Pilates a lot. I just got into that recently. Been doing that for maybe like 4 months now. What else? Honestly, I'm open to anything, doing anything new. I like to say that I did something for the first time.
Nice.
Just to get it out the way. If I don't like it, I won't do it again, but usually find myself
Never
doing
home,
anything.
probably sucking and fucking other people in different
And what are
shits.
some things you look for in a man?
I want somebody that wants me. I want somebody that's loyal. I want somebody who knows what they want. I want somebody who is open to traveling as well. Want somebody who takes that provider roles seriously. Honestly, I feel like I can work through a lot of the other things.
Okay.
But that's ultimately what I'm looking for. Somebody who's also very confident in themselves. You have any type of insecurities or anything like that, I'm not an insecure person, so I don't want that in my man. So, yeah.
All right. And what are some of your deal breakers?
Kids.
Okay.
Nobody? Okay. Kids. What else? Smokers.
Triple chin, but a
I don't
nice
like
waist.
smokers.
Probably wearing one of those fucking body snatchers under this shit.
Thanks. What else? I don't like men who like to argue.
Okay.
I don't want to have to argue in my relationship. I don't want to have to argue, debate all the time. I want to feel comfortable enough to openly say what I want or tell them how I feel without it feeling like it's a constant battle.
Okay.
So yeah.
All right. So we did get some pop balloons. Let's head on over there, see why they ended up popping. Start here. Your name and age, and why did you end up popping your balloon?
My name is Devon. I'm 26. First, your dress is beautiful.
Thank
You are gorgeous.
Thank you.
I'll pop my balloon because you say you don't want smokers. You're not open to that,
Okay.
and that's a very stress reliever for me. So that's why I'll pop my balloon.
Okay.
But you are gorgeous. I had to say it again.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Now, is he someone that's your type?
He is. He's handsome. Besides the smoking part, I'm not a big fan of smokers. So yeah.
Cool. Thank you. Let's head down here. Your name and age, and why did you end up popping your balloon?
Greg, excuse me, Greg, 34. I pop my balloon. I smoke hookah all the time, and I smoke. Yeah, that's.
You said
it's-
hookah?
Yeah, and cigars here and there.
I'm not talking hookah, cigars.
Oh, you talking about like weed?
Mm-hmm.
Copy. Well, you gotta be specific.
I'm sorry. Yeah, that's what I meant. That's what I meant. Sorry, y'all.
Okay.
I meant like weed and cigarettes, all that type of
Yeah, I don't
stuff.
smoke cigs or weed, but I'll keep my balloon pop though. Yeah.
Okay.
Why so?
Actually, body is everything, but I'm not physically attracted to her.
Okay.
Yeah. You're pretty. I appreciate
Damn.
it.
No problem. No problem. You gotta explain yourself.
And now, is he someone that's your type?
Yeah, he's handsome.
Thank you.
Let's head on over here. Okay. Over here. All right. Your name and age, and why did you end up popping your balloon?
Mike, 29. I think you're like
That
really
nigga's short
beautiful,
as hell.
and like I love the dress and everything. It's
Thank you.
just I dated somebody that was taller than me, and I don't think I want to do that again. So that's why I did it. Yeah.
Okay. What went wrong? What's wrong with the tall queen?
I mean, like I did it before, and I don't want to do it again. That's
Okay.
it. Yeah.
Understand.
Yeah.
You did it before. Why though?
What you mean?
Like, why don't you want to do it again? Was it a bad experience with a tall man? Or?
It's just like I don't want nobody towering over me. That's it. That's
Fair
it.
enough.
That's
I
it.
like the
It feels
honesty. That's
weird.
fine.
But that's it. That's it.
Yeah.
And now, is he someone that's your type?
I would say no. There's nothing wrong with you. I just would not approach you outside. Yeah.
Appreciate it.
Thank you.
I mean,
Let's head
bitches
on
really
here.
only
Your name
approach
and age, and why did you end up popping your balloon?
certain
Chris,
companies. anyway.
30, and I was feeling her out. She cool. She looked cool, whatever. Seemed cool, but again, like he was saying, she seemed a little taller than me. Wow, hell, she seemed like she about 5'10" my height.
Like 5'9", yeah,
Okay.
somewhere around there.
That was just a little too much, too tall.
Okay. Understand. And is he someone that's your type?
I would say no.
Okay. Why not?
Tattoo. He kind of got me. Scares me a little bit.
I'm about to, because the next person to say the tattoo, I'm like, what scares you?
I don't know. It's just like the eye contact is crazy too. Like, no, your eye contact. Like it's like you staring into my soul. But you're not.
I ain't no bad guy. You know,
You're not unattractive or anything.
it's
But I
a
just
little
don't
money
think I
bag,
would.
that's all.
I don't trust me. I like my money too, but I don't want it on my face. You know.
I can dig it.
Yeah.
Show the people that side. They don't see it over there. There you go. Well, thank you. Did get some more pops back over here. Your name and age, and why did you end up popping your balloon?
My name is Taiwan, and I'm 30, and I definitely pop because of the height.
Okay.
Yeah, she's tall. I'm 5'8", like, yeah, she's tall.
She is, yes. Now, is he someone that's your type?
No.
No.
Sorry.
Okay. Why not?
I can't.
I mean, if you're gonna come on here, at least have a fresh line. You know what I mean?
Let me coming on here grimy. At least crispy the beard up. Crispy the front line. Like, come on. It's always niggas like this that be blessed with a beard just rocking it. Crispy it. Crispy the line.
I really give an answer. I'm just not attracted initially.
Okay.
Like, you're not unattractive. I'm just not attracted.
Respect it.
Yeah.
You look beautiful though.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
All right, your name and age, and why did you end up popping your balloon?
I'm Dekevis. I'm 30. I popped my balloon just because it's not usually someone I would go for, but you are a very beautiful woman.
I appreciate it.
Okay. And is he someone that's your type?
No, I probably wouldn't approach outside. Like, I would talk to you if you were to approach me.
Yeah.
The conversation was good. I probably would entertain it, but initially, no.
Understandable. Thank you.
Thank you. Let's head on back this way. Your name and age, and why did you end up popping your balloon?
My name is Orlando. I am 27. The reason I popped it was a hard pop. Damn. Sorry. Look good. It's just initially I'm not physically attracted to the face. You know what I'm saying? But very beautiful. Beautiful woman.
Yeah.
Damn.
And is he someone that's your type?
I would say no.
Okay. And why not?
I'm not a fan of like just the aesthetic. Just all the you seem like you like to be outside, like you're a little flashy. I don't know. That scares me a lot. You know, I don't know. It's like I've seen your type before. Where you from?
I'm from? Oh, I was born in Jamaica, but I'm from Miami.
Where you live?
Miami.
Miami?
Take it.
Yeah.
It's good to come to the wild side sometimes.
Oh, no, baby.
You know
I
what
don't
I'm
need the wild side.
Come on now.
I'm getting older, baby. I like to be in the house. Nah.
I got you.
All right, so we do still have an unpopped balloon. Let's head on over here. Your name and age, and why is your balloon still unpopped?
I'm William. I'm 28. I just thought you were beautiful. I wanted to ask you a couple more questions and get to know you before I make a decision.
Here we go with this fucker again.
If you're interested in me, even.
I'm open. I'm open to listening to whatever you gotta ask.
Okay, so he's someone that's your type?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay, go ahead. Ask your question.
So tell me a little bit about your family.
My family.
Background.
What do you want to know specifically? Like
Whatever you want to share. Just your relationship with your family. Do you have any siblings? Your parents? Your relationship with your family, just in general.
Okay. I do have siblings. I have 2 older brothers and 1 younger sister. I don't really have a strong relationship with my mother, but I have a wonderful, strong relationship with my father. My dad raised me from early teens till now. We talk every day. That's my best friend. He knows I'm here. So the relationship with my mom is kind of difficult, but I'm open to mending that whenever she is. I'll sacrifice everything to mend that relationship. I just have to get that from her as well. No bad blood or anything. Love her still. Just don't have that relationship with her right now.
Okay.
But other than that, I don't really have a lot of family that I communicate with. It's literally my dad, and that's it.
You guys live close together?
We don't live close together, but literally talk every day. Like with my job, it's a lot of me traveling, so we love to talk every day to make sure that I'm good, he's good. He knows where I am, he has my location. So yeah.
Cool.
Any questions, man? What is your relationship like with your mother, and does she know that you're here?
My mom doesn't know that I'm here. My sister's in the audience, so my relationship with my mother is pretty good. She's really everything. She's the standard of what I look for in a woman. She helped, kind of develop me and my sister in terms of our background and growing up in the church. She was a vital instrument with that, dragging us to church every Sunday early in the morning, and she used to make us stay at all 3 services, which sucks, to be honest. But looking back on it, it's crazy actually. Like 2 years ago when I was kind of going through some stuff, and I leaned back into my faith. I called her and I was crying. I was like, I just want to thank you for that, because all that, even though I was a young kid and kind of like not wanting to do it, but all that just being there, even if I was falling asleep during most of the services, really kind of like you still retain some of that. So it helped me. My mom is awesome. I see her every week, and yeah, she's just everything to us.
Okay, what's the reason she doesn't know you're here?
Just because she's a little judgmental sometimes, and she wants to make sure that we're always safe and watching our backs, and she's the type that gets a little crazy whenever we do something that's outside of the home, even. So I just told her I wasn't here just for her
talking
to mind, so she doesn't know about stuff. She's very hands on like that. So yeah.
Any final questions before I bring you up there?
I'm a pop.
Oh, okay.
Because I asked that question for a reason.
Okay.
And you kind of answered it the way I didn't want it to be answered. I love that you had a relationship, but it seems like your mom is very involved, like hands on. Like
yeah, I am. I'm my mom's favorite.
Thank you so much.
I'm really both my mom and my dad's favorite, but my dad kind of gives my sister princess treatment.
Well, she doesn't have a pick. You have a pick? No. You can. Okay, that works too. Thank you. Let's head on back. All right. Well, unfortunately, that's all the balloons pop. But thank you so much for coming on. I'll take the mic and let's go ahead and give it up for her, guys. Thank you. All right, let's bring out our next single lady. Hello, welcome in. What's your name?
Destiny.
Destiny, how old are you?
28.
And where are you from?
Atlanta.
Atlanta.
Yes.
And what do you do?
I am a professional home organizer.
Okay, nice. What are some things you like to do for fun?
I like to be in nature. I like to go to the park. I like to be by water. I like to eat.
Hair's fake as fuck.
I'm a foodie.
Okay.
So I like to do like just explore.
Slide me the gram. Gotta examine for Timos. Thank you. Was that a white head on her face? Why would she post this? It was a bump. Decent tits though. Look like, she kind of looks like Taraji P. Henderson. Or Hens, whatever the fuck you say it. Doing this with a whole zit is crazy though. Should have been showing more tits.
Exploring like around my city, just different restaurants. I'm plant-based as well, so I like to go to plant-based restaurants.
Yeah. Okay. And now, what are some things you look for in a man?
I look for someone that is kind, empathetic, someone that is open-minded and is willing to experience different lifestyles. Someone that is open.
Chat, we got to finish this tomorrow. All right? That's 8 hours. It's 2:30. I'll be back tomorrow. Let's run another 8, right? Appreciate you guys for joining. My bad. You know what fucking time it is. Thank you guys for the resubs, subs, chilling out. We had a great stream per usual. Full of positivity, just the way I like it. Like I said, ignoring all bullshit moving forward. This is the way I like to stream. When I'm not harassed, and when I am, I ban you and I don't say shit to you. Stream over.